Welcome back to the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector, early and turbo straight as usual. Joining me tonight, FDD&M.
Also early and turbo straight. And then we have Reet 2753? Yeah, that's his name, Reet.
Reet!
Wow. I'm so glad you remembered my name after all these years we've known each other. I appreciate that it all comes out now, how you see our relationship, FDM.
Hashtag exposed.
All the times you whispered my name in my ear every night. And I said,
what ear? You're
fuck you.
Also, Green Line.
Early and flaccid.
We'll fix that soon.
Okay. We better.
Hard for hours.
And last but not least, Random 11 loves
definitely
feet.
not least. That's for sure.
All right.
Look, man, we always start your stuff from the bottom with the feet. All right.
Whoa, is this a new viewer?
Who we got here?
Oh, this is Mirage.
Are you not stream? Yes, we are.
We
are live.
Can you verify us, Mirage, if we are on Twitch right now?
Oh.
Please.
It says we're live.
Well, now we know who Mirage Leonardo is on YouTube.
Oh,
exposed.
Yeah, so before the stream, Random 11 said this. 3 hours left. Will Howard make it on time? Find out next to them on Dragon Ball Z. Hour. So I said, gonna need a senzu bean after the gassing you're gonna get for the typo you didn't correct, but in normal fashion. I also sent it to Twitch and Facebook, but Facebook didn't get it because of next they then. All right.
Next is.
Oh, there we go. All right, man. Damn autograph. Yeah, right. Okay. So, I wasn't supposed to be here tonight. But here I am.
Oh, we love you. We brought you back.
Yes. I got senzu beamed into it. So, let's jump right in. If you'd like to support us,
why would you
like the video? Tell your friends about it. Like right now would be the optimum time to send that link. Right. Because
everyone you know, like I did, just a mass text. You won't regret it.
Send it to your tax prep guy. So you can support us via the Patreon.
You can do the taxes.
Patreon.com/OCA Podcast. Speaking of which, I'm going to be doing taxes very soon. So this is going to be fun, just like last time. Also, you can support me.
Like every time. Jesus.
Yes, you can support me via the Anime Collector Patreon. And there are many more ways to support us with rape, which is our way of saying. Honestly, that podcast clip needs to get made soon because the joke gets further and further away from that podcast. And just anal per month like that. It's not, I don't know. It's not looking good for us. Anyway, so you can support us that way. Now, in Vic Mignogna court case pseudo news, We Will Be In Touch.com is now live. The In Touch podcast, Truth and Consequences, New Mexico. Nobody saw that movie or has been there ever. It's not a real place. In Touch podcast. Testimony is evidence at gmail.com. Our podcast, we're setting the record straight. Listen to our adventures in talking publicly about being sexually harassed, getting harassed online for talking publicly about being sexually harassed, getting sued for talking publicly about being sexually harassed. It seems like that, they really feel like that being a victim thing is going to be their bread and butter going forward. Having that case against us get thrown out because we're allowed to talk publicly about being sexually harassed. And the further harassment we receive for having a case against us for defamation because we talked publicly about being sexually harassed get thrown out because we're allowed to talk about being sexually harassed.
Wow, the more you say it, the more true it becomes.
Right. To quote Nazi propaganda minister Joseph Goebbels, if you tell a lie big enough and you keep repeating it, the people will eventually come to believe it. The TLDR, we won, they lost. Who's they?
They're properly gendering Vic.
Vic is a they, them. I forgot. They lost. They can't get over it. Now
is the case actually over?
No, it is not. It is still in the appeals court. They just think, well, appeals must have forgotten about it and we're scot-free, right?
Well, yeah, my theory is that they're just going to go on this podcast, spew all of their victory confessions, and then...
Oh, that would be the funniest thing ever.
Have more defamation.
First episode happens. They just nut all over the place with their victory lap. And then the very next day, appeals court comes in.
It's like, well,
way,
that
during your
settles
podcast,
it. We're
you
going to
divulge
appeal
that
it.
And quick, delete. Nope, somebody got some.
Wouldn't you know it?
Some
Wouldn't you know it? Somebody downloaded our podcast.
And sent it to Nick Kane.
But
So
no,
they said-
I mean, they're going to, like, it would be funny if they further defamed themselves and, like, made a secondary
This is
lawsuit.
the absolute... I really hope. I'm sure it's already been done.
Yeah.
Give me a fucking goddamn it. Okay, we'll do it through a Wayback Machine. We'll do it through Wayback Machine. God damn it. Just gonna archive this real quick. Okay, good. Just making sure. Because I can't wait till this gets brought up in court. Because the quote that they've included here, the plaintiff bears the burden of proof from Catherine Tewsome. And who is Vic? And why does he have a moron representing him on a bunches defamation claim? Says Greg Doucette. This quote right here, God, that's helping your public figure claims.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Vic is libel proof because he's a public figure. Because everybody knows who he is. Except none of your legal team can pronounce his name, and every person you quote seems to not know who he is. All right, so they've got a...
For sure that this is like legit from them.
I believe so.
Well, yeah, Jamie Markey was posting on her own
Yeah.
Twitter about it and stuff. Now the question is if this is a massive troll or not. So that's still up for debate.
And
For their sake,
interestingly enough, we talked about, you guys talked about, well, Eiler stepped out to do something about the change for Monica Rial narrating the Saga of Time, the Evil book. Book 3 is already out with that other person narrating, or already up for pre-order. So, like, she completely got yeeted off that project, apparently.
That, or she said, actually, I'm too successful for this job. You're going to have to,
or like, there's too many words. I can't read for 13 hours straight.
So, pardon me for a moment. Oh, God, there's got to be a bigger image of this for this joke. Okay, this will do.
Who's the dude? There's some guy in the background. I feel bad for him. Just like, he's just there.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but do you guys kind of feel like Monica Rial feels like, fuck me, there's so goddamn many tabs.
wow, I hope she doesn't
I
do
feel
that.
like, fuck me. I actually wouldn't watch that.
Damn, AC,
Look at
I
Monica
didn't know
Rial. Look at
Do I
Monica
have
Rial.
to?
Yes. And now I'm gonna drag in.
Yeah, what about Monica?
Whoa.
You should me.
Oh,
She's did she play the dad in the Food Cones?
here, give us a back and forth.
That's
I mean, I see the resemblance.
yeah,
You see the family resemblance?
Anyway, so on their little pod, I also love this, that it's too mean, but I'll say it anyway. There's a circle here, right? They're in a circle.
Yeah.
Wrong. It's a pill shape because they were too fat to fit in the circle, so they had to
Oh, I see
God.
it.
You see?
It's got the flattened top and bottom. Ouch.
So anyway, so if you go here, they got the media coverage. All that media that covered it, all the reliable sources. One of anime's biggest voice actors accused of sexual harassment. The Vic Mignogno lawsuit failed, but fan rage made it worse. Anime gets its Me Too moment. All the shit where their photo ops came from, and they talked to the what was the Tarrant County
The Onion?
Sharon something or other, I forget. Anyway, also they got the court documents here. So
Yeah, we're
wow,
not
there
bad.
is
Very flattering picture.
Look at
Very
we have
flattering.
smiles. and
they've got
stuff.
some sort of post processing happening on them. This is like upscaled.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's actually quite more frightening. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah, and the fact that they're eating. Well, that's
Themselves out.
Anyway, so the official court documents.
Leave your wet dreams out of this, Footnum.
So you can get all the court documents from Google Drive, the takedown letters, the original petition, or the depositions. And in the depositions, you can get full Toye Depot plus tweets. So you can read all the I do not recall. Who has access? Catherine Twosome is the owner.
You're on notice, Catherine.
Anyway, so I very much look forward to how this plays out because
When does the first thing go up?
God knows.
Hmm.
Surprised they could even code this website.
Reese, I hate to do this to you, man, but you need to be our reporter in the field, and whenever this podcast goes live, you just need to be there.
No,
When the
thanks.
podcast goes live, you just need to let me know. And I'll be there.
I bring that up to.
I'm
beat
not
the dead
following
horse.
any of them, so
Yeah.
I won't know. So,
Hashtag
I
be
I
there.
beat the door
Yeah,
horse.
I'm blocked
Did they
as
say
well.
when? Did they say whenever this
Anyway.
was going to go
I
live?
don't
Alright.
think I'm blocked. I don't spend enough time on social media. Mine if you.
Well,
do.
I'm blocked by virtue of following. I have what is it called? Guilt by association because I'm friends with Nick. So there you go. Moving on.
The fuck?
Little quick follow up. Troy Baker canceled his NFT partnership and apologizes. So I thought this was
That's
a
kinda
fitting way to
sad.
close out the saga here. He said, quote, "Thank you all for your feedback and patience and careful I'm sorry. God damn it. Already fucked it up. Thank you all for your feedback and patience. After careful consideration, I've decided to not continue the partnership with VoiceVerse NFT. Intentions aside, I've heard you and apologize for accusing anyone of hating just by simply disagreeing with me." In his initial January 13th announcement, Troy Baker expressed enthusiasm at how the project could, quote, bring new tools to new creators to make new things. But he also made a bizarre statement that implied VoiceVerse would help people, quote, own and invest in the IPs they create. He ended the announcement by saying, "You can hate or you can create." And judging by the ratio of likes to quote tweets, the overwhelming majority of Twitter users chose to hate. The end.
It amazes me, even without a dislike button, they still find a way.
All right. In major news, Bungie was acquired by Sony for $3.6 billion, which, as you can tell by our thumbnail, feels like chump change compared to the $69 billion fucking Microsoft spent on
Activision Blizzard.
Activision
But
Blizzard.
for what
right?
they bought, it seems like they overpaid.
Right? both of them.
I mean, it is two sides of the same coin, FD.
This is Otakuso's claim to fame. By the way, I noticed you're banned off of Reddit. When did that happen? Oh,
Well done. I'm very proud.
effing anime says, so if Vic supposedly has all these problems, then what the fuck about Monica Rial? I mean, what problems does Vic have? If you weren't supposed to be here, then why well, I'm here. I have work in the morning. I had work today. I'm here because I got home early enough to be here. Yes, you should already. I don't even know when that came in, but yes. Join the Discord or I'll fart in your pillow. Oof.
That's nasty. Don't
What if
I'm
what
not
if,
into
what
that.
if that's someone's fetish?
Yeah,
we're not
pink eye.
condoning that. What the fuck?
Bad.
Hey, he's
Hey.
keeping all the weirdos away at least. Yes,
Are
find
you
my
sure?
fellow Mirage. All those
I mean,
people
we
aren't
all
going to be
know
in our
Random would
Discord.
prefer that over, feet in his pillow. So
Damn, dude. All right. So, any thoughts on Bungie? So,
No.
Yeah.
Not really.
because I am a totally real gamer, give me some feedback on what games Bungie makes.
Only
Halo.
one.
That's literally their claim to fame. And
yeah,
then,
Halo, and that's it.
Hold on, hold on,
and
hold
then
on.
Destiny came out,
No,
which was
Oh, yeah,
what?
Destiny.
but you're saying Halo. They don't own Halo.
I know. He's saying, what did Bungie do? What did Bungie
Okay.
make?
Okay. Sony, but I just want to make clear, Sony did not buy Halo.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's funny.
Exactly. So that's why the
Rob,
question
I-
is, who cares?
They're small.
It's
They-
again
they-
why I said
Bungie,
no
Bungie
comment.
is known for making Halo, but they do not own Halo. Microsoft owns Halo.
Microsoft buys Call of Duty, and then they buy Halo, or sorry, not Halo.
Destiny.
they buy Bungie, who doesn't even have Halo.
Yeah,
It's like,
the-
what do you got?
the one game that they've made outside of Halo in the last 20 years, it was Destiny, and that's it.
Destiny,
I
which
thought
is
Destiny was
I
Halo.
find it hilarious.
No,
which
Halo.
It shows how
Destiny,
much I know.
which Destiny is kind of a chaotic mess from what I hear, especially when it comes to like the story and lore. Because the first game, you apparently had to literally Brad's not listening, but you apparently had to go to a website to learn about the lore. You had to look up their little whatever cards to be like, oh, so this is what such and such race did for this event or something. Like, it's not built into the game, so it's just super confusing. And then the multiplayer had its own like issues. I can't speak on them because I never played Destiny in any meaningful capacity, but it's like it's a looter shooter. And then the second game came out, and they're like, dude, what are you doing with this multiplayer? You now have to pay for shaders that have like a one-time use and all this stuff. Like,
No way.
anyway,
Are you
the point is,
serious?
Bungie has like
That's some
become
bullshit.
a shell of their former self ever since they stopped making Halo. It's kind of like how Back 4 Blood came out, and it's like 4 of the bajillion Left 4 Dead devs, but they claim that, oh, it's the creators of Left 4 Dead. But all of the soul is gone, and half of the features, and by features I mean like nuanced little details that add up, are completely missing. And they also screwed up some other things. But yeah, so the idea is Sony spent all this money on what? Like, what are you going to get out of it? And if they're honorable like Microsoft and still honoring their lack of exclusivity on Destiny, then good job. You don't have anything. You have there's no reason besides like, oh, we got new IPs they're going to make for us. Halo ripoff clone number 2.
Keep talking. I need
I'm
a
just
little bit more
amazed.
stalling.
I'm just amazed how it's like Microsoft owns Call of Duty, which is literally Control C, Control V, put it out in 2023. So
Oh yeah, but people actually like Call of Duty, and you know, Microsoft can easily whip them into shape and be like, okay, guys, stop hitting Control V, Control C, Control V. But they own more than Call of Duty. They
Can
own
you explain?
all of.
Oh,
them.
you mean okay? As in the games haven't changed at all. I thought you were literally saying
hey, if
in
they
the
only get
games,
slightly
that's
worse.
how people play the games. It's just Control C, Control V. I'm like, what?
Those are
No,
the
dude.
controls. Yes. Oh
No, dude, it's
I
Alt
hit Control
F4
V,
just like
quick
in
time
Minecraft.
event. But
How
yeah,
do I
so
drop this rock? Also,
I may
I
or
don't-
may not be trying to just quickly put the Kickstarter news in here that I
He's trying to
totally
close
forgot
all
to
his porn tabs, guys. Don't let him fool you.
but yeah,
Sorry,
Sony's acquisition isn't
That was
going
a
to
close
change
one.
the
My
face of
wife was there
gaming.
a
But
second ago.
She would have joined you to watch him. Can't have that.
so Sony isn't going to change the face of gaming with this acquisition. Like, if you compare all of the stuff that Microsoft's buying, it's like nothing, and at best, it's like, oh god, I was going somewhere with this. Oh yeah, this is their retaliation. They're saying, here, we'll buy studios now. to counteract Microsoft's acquisition.
Which might be a ploy by Sony to try to slow down the accusations against them becoming a monopoly. But it's like then Microsoft, just because you have two
Microsoft literally
monopolies.
can't become a monopoly unless they buy Sony.
Well, the thing is like we're gonna have two superpowers that literally work together under some under the table bullshit. So because it always trickles down like that.
Well,
so now we'll have
competition
two that they can
breeds prosperity or whatever the saying is. So like they
yeah,
have
with
no
that, but see,
competition
competition between two superpowers that own everything under them doesn't.
What about
truly make
Nintendo?
fair.
Is Nintendo collabing?
I'm not
You know,
sure,
like it's
actually.
going to be really hard to get monopoly.
When it comes to like Microsoft and Sony owning everything, though, like they're working on it.
I mean, the difference is that I mean, all
As
this
far
is
as
going to
gaming,
really do
Nintendo's
is
still in the market,
divide the platforms and give you more reasons to buy each platform. And
Which
at best,
would honestly
what's
be-
going to happen for Microsoft is they'll become the dominant force, and then Sony will become the previous Microsoft, where it's like, oh, they don't have exclusives, so why would you buy a PS5? And then they'll have a rubber banding effect where Sony's going to have to focus on, okay, we got to make good exclusive IPs and buy more studios or something, which probably won't be the case because Sony's already got like their focus on like we got our own original IPs, we have all these exclusives. But in either case, you know, it just competition makes it better for the consumer.
That's how it's supposed to work.
All right. So now that I'm done with the things I need you guys to stall for,
Yay!
So I guess it's kind of just a rehash of last podcast with Microsoft, except for
Brad,
a
get
much
closer to the
smaller scale.
mic, you dyke.
My dicrophone. Okay. Anyway, so I guess it's just a rehash of last podcast, but on a much smaller, less impressive scale. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let's follow up. Let's follow up with this. Sony boss says to absolutely expect more acquisitions. Yeah, we're gonna totally buy. I legitimately can't come up with a name of it. Konami. Okay.
We're gonna buy Sega.
Ubisoft. Yeah, so I don't know. It's pretty obvious that I the way I see it, I think that gaming companies right now are realizing the metaverse is right around the corner.
I love how that's your focus on everything they're doing.
Well, I think that that's where they're going. I think
you're just such a non-gamer, not a true gamer, that's all you see.
But I would argue, even still, I think that the reason that they're trying to do this is an arms race. This is like the streaming arms race we had that was in slow motion for goddamn ever, that ramped up really quickly at one point, right? I think that we're seeing
look
now.
how much of a monopoly there is on streaming services. Oh wait,
I'm not talking about monopoly. I'm talking about them trying to boost up in preparation for effectively the Cold War of gaming in the metaverse, and people who don't make it up there, with IPs that are going to be hot commodities, are going to get left in the dust, right? I think that that's how they see it, whether it's true or not.
Nintendo's so old school and behind the times that they're going to take forever to even be like, what's a metaverse?
I don't know.
But yeah, so clearly this is their retaliation efforts, and this is their putting Xbox on notice.
On notice. All right, I'll be honest, I don't have anything to say about this because I'm not a gamer.
That's fine.
So.
I don't think we really have to
Cool.
elaborate.
Let's move on. Oh, effing animators. I mean, problems as in the lawsuit and being kicked off Funimation voiceovers. Yeah, I was joking. Yeah. Obviously, he's got issues when it comes to, people tried to cancel him and get him suicided or whatever, for sure. So, jumping in, I would like to address. Do you guys remember we talked about the lovely Tifa Lockhart?
I do remember that. It is now a clip on our brand new Clips channel called OCA Podcast.
That should just be called OCA Podcast Clips, because that would just be confusing for people who are trying to find the actual OCA Podcast. Fix it, damn it. All right. So remember this part where they said, forgot to add that the person in the screenshot not only worked as a cybersecurity manager, but also had a master's degree in cybersecurity obtained with a score of 110 out of 110. Well, the source on this is her own website. And
That's not.
we had joked that Random 11 had hypothesized that it was from like the 80s or early 90s, like the dawn of the internet kind of thing. Actually, it was from 2003. And if I copy this into Google Translate, from the 2000s, I started to deal primarily with IT security. In 2003, with a grade of 110 out of 110, I obtained the Level 2 Master Security of Information Systems Standards and Advanced Protection Techniques. Oh.
I am certified in the most brilliant ways to take down all of the cyber criminals.
And it's just like, it seems weird to me because like the very first thing they did here is, the very first thing they have is paste. Damn you. Copy first. Got a little ahead of myself there. I graduated in mathematics in 1989 with a grade of 110 out of 110. After a scholarship, in 1990, I won the competition as a graduate technician for data processing at the University of Madeira. Anyway, so yeah, they seem to really like tooting their own horn there. All right, you guys are having a great time talking about Tifa. And talking about her from my account.
Replying?
No, that is FDM.
Oh,
Footnum, how dare you?
replying on YouTube again.
Again.
To a Twitch
Who
comment.
says that was a reply? You just assumed that was a reply.
Nice try, Footnum. All right, so you guys have any pickups?
I do.
I do as well. Give me a moment to pick them
I
up.
would if I was at home.
I have a pickup, but Footnum is going to showcase it for me, so I don't have to get it.
All right, let's see if this works. What the hell? It's not work. Oh, wait.
Oh, it is working. It's just really bad.
Wait.
Hey!
Hey, there we go. As you can see, my green screen is up and running. Full force. I found the stream. Oh, God. Hold up. I have to adjust it more. It looks way worse in full screen.
Oh, yeah. Keep going.
All right, we hit the sweet spot. All right. Starting off the
Look at that
pickups
thing back
is
there.
Lupin the Third. Jacket of your
Lupin.
choice.
Wonderful job there.
Jacket of your choice edition. Castle of Cagliostro 4K.
Cagliostro, the G is silent, for the love of God.
How am I supposed to know that? So,
We were just multiple times.
How do you not speak fluent Italian?
I don't know, man. It's just built into everyone, I guess. So I popped this disc in, and it's supposed to be 4K HDR and everything. I'm pretty sure the HDR was working, but the 4K. So Reese said that the Mystery of Mamo was Mamo was upscaled, smeary something, whatever, bad.
I showed you that one review, like the one review from the Japanese website or whatever, or something.
Yeah, it was like Blu-ray Forum or something. They were talking about how, the upscale sucks ass or whatever, and I think the discotheque people echoed the sentiment of like, we're probably not going to do the 4K. It looks like ass. It's upscaled and it looks all smeary, whatever.
I think I know where this is going. Is this an upscale that looks like ass?
I think it looks like a regular upscale. It doesn't look like ass, but there are some points where I'm like, dude, this is 4K. It looks like they reduced the detail to like slightly less than 1080 at some points, but I really didn't give it a thorough look, but that is my impression of it. And all I'm saying is, if they're going to say, Mystery of Mamo looks like ass, but then put this out, hello, can we get some consistency over here? They're obviously like a conflict of interest. It's like, let's sweep this under the rug and not address it, but we're gonna boast about like, oh yeah, our Mystery of Mamo's gonna be so much better because it's gonna be not smeary, whatever. But anyway, I don't really care if I give me a 4K HDR, whatever. I'm gonna look at my Blu-ray, the Disney copy, and see how smeary upscale that one looks, just to compare it. So anyway, that's a thing. And then, actually, that's the first time I have a physical copy to put next to Lupin, because the Disney collection, like is it the Miyazaki collection or whatever? It's in one box, so I can't put that next to Lupin. So that's great.
It has the shitty Cagliostro dub with Bob Bergen as Lupin instead of David Hayter.
Yeah, and this one has like literally all the dubs under the sun.
Yeah.
It even has a 7.1 track for Japanese if you want.
Yeah.
So then we got interspecies reviewers. The one that Brad was talking about is his pickup as well. And oh god, so you can see that spot lighting or whatever Reese was calling it. Spot glossing. So
are we able to show what's on the back or?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the most safe for work interspecies reviewers you could ever imagine. I'm still upset that the character on the back is very clearly the character sheet art, because you can tell by the hand. It's the hand. The hand. You know why? Because for some reason, character sheets always have the hand going out in this derpy fashion to just show that here, the character's arm.
This is what a character's hand looks like.
Yeah, this is what a character's arm and hair look like extended.
Who's the short character?
I don't know.
He's a hobbit.
He's a hobbit.
But why is he important enough to be featured on the back?
Because that was their assets they must have had.
He's on the cover.
Is he one of the main characters?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, the main characters are the three.
I'm trying to rip disc 1 or whatever.
The main characters are the three we know: Stuf, Zell, and Crimville. And then they usually have like a fourth guest reviewer, and Conchal is like one of the regular guest reviewers.
I feel like I had something else to say about
So that
this.
Hobbit is
it's not fully uncensored as advertised.
No, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the Taiwan broadcast thing to combine
Taiwanese.
Okay. It's more accurate than Malaysian.
We're not a noun. Supposed to say an adjective.
So,
also, I think I said, if I'm not mistaken, in the tweet.
but anyway, so the Taiwanese I'm going to take that broadcast whatever version that has the true fully uncensored thing. I'm going to mix it with the English dub episode 1, because obviously that's not included on this. So, and then I'm ripping this so that I can have episode 1 with the, Blu-ray highest quality version. So I can mix it into one episode 1 that's like the Turbo Ultimate Definitive Edition.
PP Hard Edition.
Yes.
It's a shame that Nozomi couldn't hire the actors from interspecies review.
Well, Monica Rial plays some slut, probably.
She plays the elf in the first episode.
Okay, and then
the tiny elf, or no?
No,
wait,
I think
I think she wasn't. She wasn't in the first episode, but she was planned to be in it.
And then we got the obligatory Evangelion collector's edition that also arrived, and I got a little. Oh, I hate this. Why? I made the joke of this earlier to the boys. I'm like, wow, this art box. I still hate that this art box has no art on it. But this reminds me of when they did Weathering with You. They gave it an art box or whatever, and then under the back info card, it's just blue and it has like a small icon on it. I'm like, what is this? This waste of space.
It's minimalist.
And this is also G Kids, so this is their trend. And I'm like, stop.
Dude, they don't have an art team. They have a guy who has minimalist training in Photoshop.
Well, you know what? G Kids, hit me up. I'll do it. I'll do the work that you guys can't seem to do.
They got Mia OCD doing the on-disc stuff. They can't hire freaking Brady to do their stuff too.
That's kind of fine too.
That's how they save their money. They have their cousin do it.
Do you think Brady's separate from Media OCD and this just
He
the
is.
packaging separate?
Yeah.
So you got, what is this? This is the
God,
original.
that's
Or sorry,
so minimalist. Also, great job with the green screen.
what is it actually working? Apparently,
Yeah,
this
it's
green
the
isn't.
same color.
This green
just-
isn't going through.
It is. It's just the same color as what's behind it.
Okay. So yeah, this is the Netflix AIDS
You just
dub.
did the same thing I did, where you're like, "Why can't I see my chair through it?"
Okay, so this has the Netflix dub, the AIDS dub. I listened to 2 seconds of it and remembered why I hate the Netflix dub so much. I'm like, what? Why is Shinji?
Because you're transphobic.
No, I'm
You're-
alien
you're-
phobic. He is an
Interspecies
alien.
phobic.
You can see the dinosaurs through it.
So
That's an improvement.
so this dub comes in 2.0 and 5.1. That's something interesting to note. Oh yeah, this one's is this the one with disc 5? Yeah. This is disc oh wait. Ugh. This is disc 5. The one that you're supposedly supposed to replace that has no subtitles on the one extra feature, which I'm kind of surprised how big of an oversight that is. How do you not see that in your final disc? Like, okay, testing this on the menu, testing that other thing on the menu. Anyway, I'm not going to give them too much too much crap over it, but
Give them so much shit. It's unexcusable.
let's see. I think my code says 220142. Oh god. On second thought, let's not.
Wait, no, I need to finish writing that down.
Well, I was gonna say 2000, but then I'm like, wait, they won't know how to interpret this. So then this one is the good one. This is the one that has the original dub, which is featured only in 5.1, which I'm cool with, because whatever, I'll use it on my 5.1. Because I was worried they were gonna have a mix down of 2.0 from the 5.1 track, and I watched. I previewed the was it End Evangelion movie
I'm sorry.
just to see.
Disc 11.
Yeah. So,
Does it start at 6?
Yes.
no, it starts at 7 because this is disc 6, the bonus. Because they're intending the bonus and the Netflix dub to be in the vanilla set, right?
Of
well,
course.
maybe not the bonus disc. So obviously this is the extra, and that's how they're able to say
dub.
disc 5 so confidently, because it's only on the Netflix whatever version.
I feel like I'm supposed to thank them for the lashings they're giving me right now.
The lashings. So on the End of Evangelion, I wanted to check it out because I wanted to see how unbelievably inverse cuck you'd be watching it, because the original DVD from manga was window boxed in, so you had pillar box and letterboxing at the same time, and it was awful because it's already 480p, so you have even less than 480p contained to the picture. So when I popped it, I'm like, okay, this is going to be pure nut right out of the gate.
Especially the part with Shinji and Asuka.
Yes, I guess that's
Pure
true.
nut right out the gate.
Yep, I was right, but I was also wrong because I don't think it was that it looked like it was partially upscaled, but it just looked like whatever their masters were is like whatever they captured it with wasn't like super turbo and focus, because the sharpness wasn't like that of, I don't know, some of these like Nozomi Blu-rays that are like native HD masters and stuff. So I was just I was both underwhelmed and also really happy that it's like, finally, it's in 16:9. It has no goddamn window boxing. So yeah, that was nice. And you get, if you want to see them, you get an art booklet, or sorry, that's not an art booklet. That is a liner notes thing. It's a bunch of words if you like reading. And then this is the art cards, which is literally just the cover of every single Evangelion Platinum Edition volume, like all 7 of them, except on an art card. And they're also window boxed in, so there's like a white border. I'm just like, why do you want these pathetic tiny little things to look like? Come on.
Window
The least they
box.
could have done is had no borders on it.
Are you gonna take that Oscar line? Come on.
I like how you call it window box, and that's just like the standard.
I'm calling it window box because Brad's
Border.
gonna rake me over the coals over not calling it window box.
So it's called a border, buddy.
No, it's
Border
legitimately
boxing?
called window boxing.
It's called window boxing when it's describing a TV thing. You're talking about art cards.
No.
Oh, are you talking about? Did you use the
Okay.
gas? Sorry, I was
Hey.
busy doing something.
Yee.
Yeah. All you guys need to know is, that's all you need to know.
Jason South says, I mean, at this point, I just buy the Japanese Blu-rays.
What?
I-
Why? It probably looks the same.
I
Oh,
can sell them to
why
also
would you
pretty
do that?
sure the STD, price standard edition of Ava in Japan, does have English subs.
No, I don't think it does. Someone online was literally talking about putting subs on their Blu-rays, and they were using it on the Evangelion Blu-rays.
Yeah, you are okay with the fuck up because you do not want to be fucked over again by sending the anime back.
Oh.
Damn.
I hit the wrong one. I hit the full version, the fully erect version. Yeah, that's my pickups.
All right. Green line, you ready to go?
I am. You see, you know what they say about rabbits, right?
They fuck
No.
like
They like
crazy.
going
They
holes.
shit a lot.
They multiply.
Oh,
God.
they shit a lot.
So this is the Hisako Aruto from Food Wars.
From what? What?
Food Wars.
Your harem is growing steadily.
Yeah. Sad to say, but yes, it is. And my wallet is just hating me for it. But aside from that, yeah, that's all I got. It's just
Does
more
it-
bunnies.
Does it give your nut a multiplier?
You're still not there, asshole.
I don't know. I don't think so. You'd think, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's Erina Nakari's like aide chick. That's who it is.
I'm gonna come.
Little assistant.
All right, so Jason South says, "Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I can find proof of subs." So, also Neckervold says, "I am so proud." So, good job, Green Line.
Oh, thank you.
Now in
Great.
in the Discord
Oh.
pickups and collection sharing channel, we've got Simulacrum with Fragments of Horror, Shiver. Well, actually, I should have ended there. And Shiver of Junji Ito. And then Parallel Paradise.
Those aren't
Another
parallel.
Junji
They're
Ito. I knew there was
perpendicular.
another one to smash. Now, I couldn't help but
And then
notice.
Seb.
I couldn't help but notice Simulacrum's profile picture, and as it is Black History Month, I've got a new role for you. You can be Chojin.
And then Seb follows it up. Hold up.
Yeah, candles and Junji Ito books. Be careful before you summon something. To which Simulacrum says, "It's all right. I fuck with demons."
I love that so much.
I like the unnecessary with in that sentence.
And then Lance, you got Magical Exemplar.
Yep. Yeah, I saw
Full
this
play
card, a full play set plus one for less than $1. I was like, holy fuck! All right, yeah.
Right on. Anybody else got any more pickups you want to share? Oh, I got my new phone. I'll show you that.
That's not anime.
Yee.
It's heavy as shit. And you know the greatest thing about being an Apple cuck? See how thin this is? Guess why it's so thin? They no longer send you the charging.
The charger. Yes. Good job. Good.
So
I'm proud of
It
you, man.
literally comes with
just the
a
phone.
cable that is USB-C to the lightning bolt. And it's like, I don't have 100 previous editions of iPhones that are not regular USB.
Hold up. Is it using USB-C speeds or is it still Lightning speeds?
Yes, it uses USB-C. I think it can go like, what's the wattage that your USB-C goes to?
I don't know. All I know is that Louis Rossman, last I checked, said that they still don't have USB-C speeds. It's still USB 2.
Well, I watched
for charging. It can use 20
watt, right?
23 watt or something like
so,
that. Yeah.
Anyway, I haven't opened it yet because I'm waiting on my new case, and my phone has been a goddamn disaster multiple times today. As I was trying to pull up the next stop in my route, it just died on me. And I would just pull over and wait like an idiot for it to charge slightly more. Anyway, all right, so let's jump in.
Whoa. Hey, Jason South, you're in our Discord, right? So you should post your pics. Not your illicit
picture.
Your
didn't happen. He's got,
Pickups.
I can't click on it more than just doing this, but that's probably proof that you've got to go check out and report back.
At
5
5:09.
minutes and 9 seconds in, getting called out.
I still can't call you.
All right, so in Kickstarter news, Thin Blue Line has 34 hours to go. That's all the news there. Okay. Oban Star Racers has 33 days to go because it just launched, and I haven't decided if I want it yet. So do you guys have anything you want to say about Oban Star Racers? Did anybody look into how much I have to pay to get
the bare minimum is like 55 euros or something. For like
that's like $10, right?
No, 55
Damn,
euros means it.
$63.
No. Euros cost more than the US dollar. So that's like
that's the
100.
regular edition of the Blu-ray too. Does that mean there's like a fucker edition? Collector edition? No, I don't even want
like the collector's edition.
It looks like ass.
It's gonna be a digipack
on this.
It's gonna be a digipack, and the stretch goals is making it from a 3-page to a 5-page digipack. It's like
3 to
why?
5? Wait, what? I don't want it to be 5 pages of digipack.
Like that's so fucking
But
stupid.
hold on. You have to take a look at the wording because
it's
god,
in the stretch goals.
None of these names look Japanese to me.
No, it's like
it said in the regular thing that it's like a rigid slip case. See that? Rigid slip case.
Keep reading.
No, that's all you need to know. It's a rigid slipcase. So I don't know if they mean it's going to be like a homemade Mecha Ude style,
3-panel or even 5-panel digipack,
or if it's their idiot way of saying it's a chipboard art box. I can't tell.
If the corresponding stretch goals are met, mini art book to be upgraded to hardcover and 5-disc case to 3-panel or even 5-panel digipack.
Wait.
Like, ew. I've never even seen this series. And
me neither. I don't really want to. I don't want it.
I don't care about it.
All right, wow.
It looks
See,
weird.
that looks slipcasey to me.
You know what I do want and haven't backed yet? Vampire Hunter D, Message from Mars.
Vampire D Hunter?
What'd you call it? Vampire Humper D's nuts?
Yeah.
Vampire Hunter Deek.
Why does it look like she's deep-throating light?
Yagami?
Vanquished.
God.
Wow, look at these stretch goals. Jeez, what, they got one left? A special thank you to all our backers. This stretch goal will be included in any physical reward tier and above. A full collection of all color variant cover art. Oh, wow. Gloss prints from each featured artist. All 5 variant covers from each artist for a total of 15 prints. Oh, they're just prints. I don't care then. See, the thing is with these things, they're like, oh, you got to get every goddamn variant. What is this? I hate this shit.
Freaking
Combined-
Zodiac cards.
Each of these is its own cover, and it's like, but if you combine them all, Exodia.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate buying
You
books.
win every duel.
Anyway,
Why can't every Kickstarter have Exodia as a stretch goal?
No. All right. Also,
Because no one can take that the first time voting them.
last podcast we talked about Arsene Lupin, gentleman
Arsene
thief.
Lupin.
Fuck you. and
Good retort.
and our very own Reese couldn't help but notice that in order to get it, what's the cheapest you could buy here?
The cheapest you could buy it was for $30.
35, right? Oh, that
No. Just the book.
Just the book, $30. But
Yeah.
What's this? $24.99 already on Amazon. So
Okay,
yeah,
Wait, what? How much
Get-
does it cost on the Kickstarter?
get fucked. $30.
And the Lupin the Third art book or whatever is $40 for the add-on on the kick, and you can get it on and write stuff for like $23.
I am inviting everybody
To
go
boycott
ahead
this Kickstarter.
and unpledge. Let's get them. Let's get them below the stretch goal. Get them below the goal.
Basically, the only reason to get the Kickstarter is for the
It's for the bullshit little like gold
Yeah.
medallion and the freaking playing card with the holes punched in it that gets some goddamn miracle thing. So instead of losing life points, you lose bills. I don't know why Thin Blue Line was being deleted in the YouTube comments. If you
Think I know.
type Thin Blue Line news in the YouTube search bar, you get a ton of hit pieces and Fox defending it. Yeah, well, that's why I'm buying it because I'm like that. If the mainstream media says it's bad for me, well then I want twice as much of it.
And they added the 3 new stretch goals today for the ribbon bookmark and a numbered book plate that's not even attached to your Kickstarter number.
I can't even tell you how much I don't even want this anymore. How do I manage my pledge? Here, I'll do it.
You have to log in. Yeah.
All right. So, in live action news, I got some news here for you. Joshi Kosei, God damn it, go away, Retail Me Not. I don't even remember signing up for that. Joshi Kosei ni Korosaretai, a live action film, releases a new teaser trailer that repeats disturbing murmurs. Now, you might be thinking, who gives a fuck? No. The English title, I Want to Be Killed by a High School Girl. It's that one. You don't understand. Like,
We did cover this.
Remember? So if you want to watch the actual trailer, you can see this guy get a boner at the thought of high school girls killing him.
I'm good. I'll pass.
Sounds amazing.
You already seen it.
In other news, I threw this in here while you guys are talking. Master Chief to take a back seat to female cast in Halo live action 2022.
I didn't hear the female part. I heard the backseat part.
I like the male savior aspect they're going for this series. I like it. It's a good idea.
Oh,
Halo is about female empowerment.
I saw. I think the picture could be in this article, but I
Cortana.
saw another shot of Chief, and his head looks so small and weird.
Welcome back.
Hey, that's my personal appearance.
Yeah, Lance apparently God, there's no Cortana in here. Okay. Guess we won't talk about that this podcast. Lance identifies as Master Chief, confirmed. Yeah, okay. So I'll pull up Cortana picture.
Get plays with your
Now
wings.
is as good a time as any to Cortana. Honestly, the still frame is just really not good.
We all
Maybe
know
Me,
you're
let's
really not
slide
good.
these tabs around.
any time that there's someone in a mask and they never show their face, at that moment when you have a winner.
Yeah.
Because there's always a mystery there.
Yeah. That's why.
Much like Barney.
That's why Dredd
and Big
was
Bird.
far better than the Judge Dredd from Stallone. Because he took the fucking mask off. Dumb shit. All right. So here you go. Here's Cortana. Now, I never played Halo, I must say. But even I can see this is some trash. And apparently it's modeled after the voice actor.
Why do they do that? Why? Like, for example, I don't know if I brought this up before, but I watched that, was it Invincible or whatever, because of the meme. And people said on Wikipedia, people praised it because of its accuracy to the source material. That's BS, because it's like, what's that main female character's name? It's like they changed her appearance to match her voice actor. But the difference,
that
I didn't
seems
know.
So important when you're doing 2D animation.
No, but hold up. They made her a black.
They made her fatter. Is that what you're telling me?
No, they made her a black high schooler who was like I don't know what her personality was in the comic, but her personality in the show was I'm so home down to earth type thing. I go to like the soup kitchen to volunteer in this, and it's like in the comic she's a white blondie that looks like just the regular bimbo. So I'm just like, whoa. It's so much for being faithful to the source material. I don't know if Random 11 can vouch or oppose that.
You said basically what is factual. So basically,
Amen. I guess I don't know anymore.
The first season that of Invincible covers, I forget, is it like the first 12 chapters? I forget how many chapters. Anyway, I skimmed through the chapters of the comic that just cover season 1. Mm-hmm. And yeah, his girlfriend is like barely a character in it. And she's blonde,
and ahead of time, I
white.
looked on Wikipedia and spoiled myself. That's like, he marries such and such, and that's like, and this person's his ex, and this other person's his ex, and I'm like, wait, her name's Amber, and it's like Amber X, and I'm like, okay, I guess she won't be that important. So that she does break up with him after some stupid melodrama, but then at the end of the show, it's like, I see that you're a hero now or whatever, and she wants him back. I'm like, no, stop! You're just making it worse. Anyway, so hashtag not my Cortana.
So Mirage Leonardo says Cortana looks like a cross between or a mixture of Coraline and Max. I'm assuming those are these characters.
Actually, those characters look like a demixing of Cortana. Thank you very much. Cortana came first.
So, no, he's talking about this one.
Oh,
this wonderful one. So, here I've got the voice actor side by side with the game character.
Do we have a voice actor side by side with the recreation that looks like the voice actor?
Is it the same voice actor?
Yeah, they recast the original actress they had planned for her to use the voice actress instead
from the game.
Yeah, which I don't quite get this, guys. Why did we recast the Sonic voice actor as Ben Schwartz and Knuckles as Idris Elba? But Tails is like, just use the bitch from the game. Same thing here. Like, what's the deal with that?
Wait, so Chief is recast in this?
Well, Chief is an actor now, yeah. It's not the voice of the...
Yeah, but they could easily voice him over like the Darth Vader situation.
Well, then they wouldn't have hired an actor. They would have just had some stunt guy. That's true, yeah. Come on.
Speaking of changing the changing the character to look like the voice actor. I noticed that in Halo 2 remake or whatever, Cortana looked different. And then it's like what is it? They made Sergeant
Reach,
Johnson
is that what you
look like a completely different guy, which I thought actually looked fine. But and then you see the behind the scenes, and Sergeant Johnson's voice actor looks exactly like him in real life or whatever. So I'm like, okay, why? Why'd you decide to do this now? Sarge has like 3 or 4 distinctly different looks, and I'm just like, dude, pick one and stick with it. And same Cortana's even worse. Cortana in the first game looked like trash. Then they finally got their footing on 2 and 3.
Somebody got to the heart of the matter quickly.
Yeah, but now they're just playing freaking whatever.
She ain't naked.
Musical chairs. Oh,
So Neon from Clownfish was saying she looks like a soccer mom. I can't unsee it.
I think it's because her clothes are so clothed, like instead of just
I
digital
think it's the
noise.
expression of the face, just like it just.
She has it on so
She looks like a single mom who's had
I'm
trouble
so
with
proud
one
of
her
you,
kids
viewer.
and finally had them say, "Thanks, Mom." And she's got like this like somewhat defeated but like happiness smile coming in.
she has that defeated retail worker look.
At the end of the game, she's like, I'm proud of you, Chief. Good job. We'll go for Baskin Robbins after this.
And the chief is like, "Thanks, Mom."
Thanks, Mom.
Ugh. All right, so oof. Yeah, so the other concern is that she's not exactly lit up and blue, like,
Oh yeah.
well, not that. Right? Like, how hard is it to light her from below and make her like semi-transparent and blue or whatever the hell they have to do? I don't know.
I mean, they literally just have to do that latter part. Also, can you go to that Life is Strange photo real quick?
The one I just closed, thank you.
Yeah. Same energy.
Same energy,
Same
yeah. Slightly high, and yeah, no, he's right. Combine them together. Not that one. Damn it.
Actually, that looks like a Lita bootleg.
It's got like the smile of this girl and the high eyeballs of the other girl.
No, dude. She's giving Battle Angel Alita vibes right now.
I don't know.
I thought you were saying Alita from Code Lyoko, and I kind of see that too.
Well,
Alita.
all right. So, yeah, I guess we'll talk about. I don't know. I don't really want to read this one, but let's read about this one. All they're missing is the side shave. Don't give them any ideas.
What about the front shave?
It's called a lens.
Oh, actually, you know what? They've got that right here. This character. So they're not missing it, unfortunately. So let me get caught up. Like the original Bungie games, oops, you're a phobe. Max is the left. Okay, great. I would have guessed Coraline was the left. Cortana Halo. I can't click on it without the blue hair. What they should have done really yeah, okay.
No.
All right. So let me tell you guys, according to pop culture news, Master Chief will reportedly only be a supporting character in the Halo live action 2022, with Australian newcomer Yaren Ha to play lead. No.
Oh, so she's the lead?
She's not marketable at all. You can't make action figures of that the kids will want to buy. What the fuck's wrong with you people?
Do they really think that people are going to care about anyone besides Chief and or Cortana?
Like, they're gonna nut every time he comes on the screen for like 10 seconds and get people to come back just for that 10-second nut every episode.
The other Halo...
I can say that if that other character even makes an appearance, I will be inverted.
Guess which one is the updated version?
Don't worry. Oh God. Sorry. Here's the cosplay. I was like, wait a minute. Can I show this for a minute? There's the cosplay.
I like that. I like that. Don't worry. Oh God.
No, that's actually pretty accurate.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty good.
To the Halo 3 specifically, or Halo. Did it say Halo 4?
Halo 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Halo 4.
I remember one of the games made her look up Halo 3 Cortana. I can't remember if it's that
I am
one.
a slave to you people.
I'm sorry.
Do it, you whore.
One of them, they gave her like some hips.
Oh yeah, I remember.
They made her thick.
She's thick in a way that's very unappealing.
You mean like the Tifa mods?
Like a mom. Like Dexter's mom from Dexter's Lab.
No offense.
How am I not finding
Come
this?
on, man. How can you not like Dexter's mom?
Oh God!
Did you not see the dad's trophy on that thing? Damn.
Okay, no, sorry, it was Halo 4.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, so here we go. Halo 4. There's them hits.
Yeah, that's not even like she's hiding it by doing that weird pose.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Now,
more. Scroll down.
Are you ready for Halo 5? Oh, you want to see the feet?
No. Oh, fuck, bro. No.
Oh no, the
The
digital
next
feed.
fucking photo.
That's
that's
Halo not
5.
Halo 5. That's Halo Infinite. That's not
that's
Cortana.
Infinite. That's Infinite.
Look how
That's
all
not
those
even
toes are.
Cortana. That's Weapon.
That's Karen Tana.
That's Weapon. And she had weird expressions in Halo Infinite for some, like, I don't know.
Who did the facial animation in Halo Infinite?
Why would I know that?
Because my
It's
friend
motion
works
capped.
for facial animation studio.
Wow, AC looking up facials on podcast.
Virtuous. That is not the studio my friend works for. Good. I was gonna kick his ass. I forgot the name of it, but if I saw it, I would remember. All right. Why is it? Yeah. Anyway, so all right, let's get back to this because seriously, like, we can look at hot Cortana pics all day, but maybe we should just,
Go back to the end.
God, I hope all of this is wrong. So Paramount Plus revealed the teaser trailer for the upcoming Halo live action series, and it looks like the show is getting the Star Wars reboot makeover with a cast of powerful women, female protagonist and villain. So what will Master Chief's role be? Related. Cowboy Bebop live action petition won't save the canceled Netflix show.
The relation will be he is the cuck in the cage.
Yeah. You may have noticed that Master Chief had a small role in the Halo live action teaser trailer, and that's because he's reportedly just a supporting character. Steven Spielberg's Halo What? Is Spielberg really attached to this?
God.
Steven Spielberg's Halo live action series looks awesome, does it? When it comes to visual effects, the team behind the highly anticipated Paramount Plus original show did a phenomenal job, did they? But some fans are concerned that the writers got a bit too creative with the show. Master Chief does not appear to be the main protagonist in the Halo live action series, but instead a minority space orphan named Quan Ah, played by Australia's very own up-and-coming talent, Yaren Ha. Do we know this? They say it's an actress, but I don't know.
They're bringing in more Chinese actresses and actors.
They got that Chinese Australian trans representation going on.
Well, they're bringing them in so that the more Chinese people in a movie, the more it will be more considered like a local movie or whatever to China. So they'll be like opted into the box office, whatever chungus.
See, this is the thing. Chinese beauty standards, like, this ain't it. Like, let me. This
Yeah,
I'm gonna,
that strategy did not work for Shang-Chi, right?
right.
They specifically did not like that movie in China because they picked like I don't know. I remember they had some complaints about Simu Liu or whatever his name was.
Right.
They were like, "Oh, he's what Westerners think Chinese people like think are attractive."
Are you guys ready to see what the Chinese beauty standards are?
It's right in front of us. I don't know what you're talking about. What in the hell? She's an anime.
Jeez.
I can't tell which one is the before and after.
No, there's one. The left one is ugly. The right one is like they're like, oh, I'm nutting.
Oh my god, Animorphs right here.
Yeah, they have to be as white as snow. See, this is everybody's always
It
talking
looks
about.
like they increased
Oscar's
her forehead
so white
size
and
and made her
everything.
face smaller.
John Leguizamo claims that he stayed out of the sun to get roles in Hollywood. Really, it's because the Chinese they nut over whiteness. They're white supremacists. Skinny versus curvy. Anyway, so you tell me, that looked like a Chinese beauty standard right there?
Nope.
1000%.
The answer is
yes.
no. The answer is that's an alien beauty standard. Anyway. All right, so Quinaw is described as a shrewd, audacious 16-year-old from the outer colonies. Yeah, she's very out of there. She's a bit of a space scavenger and has an incredible power inside of her, which she will slowly discover throughout the series. Sound
Her
familiar?
ex machina.
Yeah, her. Sources close to the production revealed to us that Master Chief will serve as her supporting character, and that Quan Ah, the kick 16-year-old warrior girl, what? Kick 16-year-old warrior girl? I'll kick her. Will be the main protagonist in Steven Spielberg's Halo live-action series.
Well, we need to click that out.
Kick-ass?
Well, Steve, we'll need to cut that out kicker.
Producers also promise a very diverse cast of characters played from people from all walks of life. However, slightly more female than fans might have expected.
Oh, dude, that reminds me. Okay, so the live action Halo things, none of them revolve around Chief. You see a cameo in the one, I think, but it's all about the characters. Like when they're not in combat, they're just talking. They don't have their suits on. You just see these people, their faces and everything, and they're just talking about whatever. Like all I care about in Halo, like all of the games, you're on the battlefield. Everyone's wearing their armor, so they're anonymous. It's not about the individual or whatever, and that's kind of it.
Okay, let me ask you this: if you were going to see a movie called Doom, would you want to see Doom Guy or the lab tech that sent him to hell as the protagonist?
Obviously Doom Guy.
Obviously Doom Guy. Now, when you're seeing a live action Halo, do you want to see Master Chief or do you want to see Karen Chief?
Clearly Karen Chief.
No, you're wrong.
But what I'm getting at is that they're just gonna try and make the narrative about the interpersonality of the characters, where it's like, and one of the things that I find interesting is was it that Star Wars girl made a point about I think it was Star Wars. It's like they talk about diversity, this and that, but you don't have diversity in aliens. Where's the goddamn aliens? And I'm gonna say that's gonna happen in this. They're not gonna have elites. They're not gonna have the brutes and all that. They're at best they're gonna have I don't know, one scene that has some enemies because the CG budget is gonna be low, and that's gonna be it.
All right, let's look up the age.
And hell, why not have the Arbiter type deal? Have an alien comrade. Like they're like, oh, the diversity. We
Damn,
have
this
Asian,
sucks.
we got female. It's like I don't care.
Master
I
Chief
want
is
you to
getting
have a
top villain. He's not even the main character.
dude. I want you to have a helmet on. I don't care about your race. I want you to shoot alien.
Okay, now see, this is just downright offensive.
Oh,
Because, hold on. This is just downright offensive. Because she's not that ugly.
look there it is. See, Chief, look how tiny and weird his head looks.
His head looks enormous. Are you kidding me? His head looks significantly bigger than proportion to his body.
Well, his neck looks way like taller, and that makes his head look stubby. And
I mean,
like,
it looks
way
like a
more
little
round.
bobblehead, yes. All right, so let's find out her age. Oh, she's
Should be
in a-
up there right at the top.
She's
Right there at
filming
the
in a
top.
movie called Sissy. Can't wait. See full bio? Is that where it would be?
I guess they don't want to
Wow.
tell you.
That's great. She's got a
She's
real
ageless.
biography there. All right, give me a second. What do you think? What you think she's 16, or you think she's Hollywood 16? Like
I think he's higher than 16.
34, just like the rest of the Hollywood 16-year-olds. Wow, doesn't even have a Wikipedia entry. I have to go to the Halo TV series one. Oh my god, are you for real? Where is her fucking name? She doesn't have one. Ah! How old is this name? Height, age, weight, measurements, wiki, and bio. Wow. What a... born 1997. 24 years old.
Hey, she's my age, and she's way more successful.
And she's like, that picture's like, yeah.
Okay.
And she's like that look she's giving, like direct response to TSM. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I'm more successful than you, bitch. You're on a podcast with a green screen going, yee!
I mean, the other picture there looked way better, at least.
She is
Yeah.
jelly that I'm going "Yee" in front of a green screen. Okay,
I don't know how
that's
they made
the
her
truth
look
about
so
it.
shitty.
So producers also promised a very diverse cast of characters played from people from all walks of life. That means gay. They're going to be some gay characters. However, slightly more female than fans might have expected. Not only is the main protagonist a 16-year-old Asian girl, but 2 of the 3 Spartans are also described to be kick-ass female soldiers. Kai 125, played by Kate Kennedy, and Reese 2753, played by Natasha Kolzak.
Yee 2753.
The producers decided to take it even one step further and kick the so-called patriarchy in the balls by having, how do you spell it or pronounce it, McKee, a female
Ow, my
antagonist,
patriarchy hurts.
Oh,
reportedly easily defeat Master Chief in battle. So
what
the
will
female
I do?
antagonist, she's going to beat Master Chief in battle, and then she's going to lock him in a cage, and then the strap-on comes out, and then yes, it will be up to Asian girl to save Master Chief's life and anal virginity and defeat McKee to save the world. Little is known about this powerful new Halo.
Do to stop it.
Little is known about this powerful new Halo live-action female antagonist / villain known as McKee. Apart from the fact that she is played by Charlie Murphy. Sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry. That was just funny to me because Charlie Murphy's dead. Eddie Murphy's brother from the Chappelle Show. Nobody else immediately thought of that.
I haven't seen.
Steven Spielberg's Halo live action series is set to premiere exclusively on Paramount Plus on March 24th. Wow, that's coming up. I'll enjoy not watching it.
I don't even have Paramount Plus. Who has Paramount Plus? Anybody?
Not me. Just gonna save the doc for later.
I have Paramount
You got-
Minus.
Any more thoughts you want to say about it before I move on?
No.
All right, cool. Let's talk about Totally Not Mark. So, you guys recall, Toei struck 150 plus of his videos,
Yep.
and then it seemed like he backed down like a bitch. Turns out, behind the scenes, some shit was going on. So, YouTube reached out to him on Discord, and they asked if they could get in a call with him, where they immediately apologized for not escalating this issue sooner. And apparently,
Go man.
long story short, the new YouTube rule that's been implemented because of this allows for flexibility among international copyright laws, where a video may be taken down in one country but left up in another, freeing creators from worrying about outright bans or takedowns of videos. Of videos. Damn it. I thought that was a comma. Takedowns of videos. In practice, what?
Have you keep your podcast 94 back up?
No, unfortunately, I don't get these fancy schmancy things. You know that was the very first thing I checked. Right? In practice, this means videos are more likely to remain up in countries like the US with stronger fair use allowances. So yeah, basically, YouTube decided that in order to stop Toei, look, YouTube's policy says in plain fucking English, if you break the terms, like if you abuse the DMCA takedowns, your right to use it will be revoked.
But why is
However,
Toei still getting cool?
Toei is a multinational corporation of sorts, or whatever you want to call it. So they have all this, like, oh no, YouTube says we can't use the DMCA takedown. And they'll be like, sue YouTube, right? Like that would just be the next step. So YouTube isn't taking away their ability to use these different tools, but what they have done is they've decided, well, we're going to lose all of our, goodwill, the remaining ounce of it that we have with our user base. So maybe let's just let you, what if we just hide this from Toei, right? What if we let you, we didn't say you should do it, but there's a feature you could exploit where you could just like block this in Japan so Toei can't see that shit. That's effectively what they've done, right? Now, Japan has already come up with a solution to this, where they are. I don't have an article for this one, but there was a video. Here, I'll make sure I'll pull it up and I'll link that in the doc too if you guys want to see it later. From what was the name of the channel? It's a Pokemon.
Suede.
What was it? Suede.
Yeah.
Were you following him beforehand, or did you find out about today?
I was following him beforehand. I was watching his Pokemon.
I got Suede's.
He really went out of his way to let us know that he was autistic in that video.
I fucking hate that, dude. When people use their disability as like a, like as a crutch.
Yeah, like I'm just trying to
taught
make
never
a
to
living
do that.
in
I
this
was frowned
ableist world. Like,
yeah, I was frowned upon when I did that by my parents. It's like, no, you don't get to do that.
yeah. So basically, Shogakugan has found out that they can basically slap you, like a strategic lawsuit against public participation. Basically, they go around YouTube and they send you, they go to Japanese courts and sue you for your content, right? For a ridiculous amount of money. It's like, it's small enough that you could pay it, but big enough that it would sting a little bit, right? So like $800, right? Like you could pay it, but it would hurt, right? And by paying it, you admit guilt. Number one.
Oh.
Right? Because you're basically acquiescing to their demands. But by not paying it, it puts you in a position where they can escalate the situation to a strike. Right? And if you've got lots and lots of content, like this individual does, it can result in channel termination. And that's what he's saying here, is that it's very seemingly like he's going to lose his channel. So if you guys want to check it out, I'll link this into the doc for this podcast.
By the way, how do you spell that? Shogakugan? What?
Shogakugan?
Gakukan?
Isn't that what it is?
Shogakukan.
Hold on. I'm listening to it. So the thing is, they sent the legal notice. It's entirely in Japanese. Right? So it is literally a strategic lawsuit against public participation, because it is forcing you to expel resources. They're charging you not just for the damages, which they have come up with as it's like 0.02 yen per view of the offending videos, right?
I don't even make that.
And their legal fees, right? So if you escalate things and they have to come after you in a greater capacity, then their legal fees are going to get much, much bigger, and you're going to be on the hook for them. So this is actually the route I was telling you guys earlier. I'm surprised that Japan didn't figure this out sooner, because I've always worried that this would be the way that they went, and now here we are. So it's very unfortunate. And YouTube has not given geo-blocking to everybody yet. Hopefully that's on the horizon, because I can't wait to block Japan from all my content. That'd be so fucking fantastic. Even though Content ID will almost certainly still catch everything and allow them to block things, but at least they can't manually go in and decide to, whatever. So there's that. Now here's YouTube. YouTube's definitely got our back, right? Fuck no. YouTube's new censorship tactic is to limit streams that are too popular.
Is this in response to Ricada?
It's actually in response to the honking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yee.
So I love that this is embedded and I can't fucking click on it. So as you can see, when you would go to the live streams about the Ottawa trucker, what do they call it? The Freedom Trucks? What are they?
Getting trucked?
What's the Random 11? Since I can trust you, what's the
Freedom Convoy?
Yeah.
Freedom Convoy. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you go to live streams happening in Ottawa right now about the Freedom Convoy, YouTube is actually putting this video, like you go to the video and it pops up and it says this video is unavailable. This video is popular. Due to limited creator history, we're limiting the number of viewers. Subscribe to this channel to help this creator reach a broader audience. Meanwhile, we're gonna shadow ban them and
please help this creator become larger so we can ban them and limit them even more.
Right.
Well, I think I don't see a big problem with this if all they have to do is like subscribe and then that opens it up.
It doesn't.
Oh.
But tell me, like, what? Tell me what. Play devil's advocate here.
Tell me
what is one reason why
don't
this
want-
makes any
they don't-
sense.
It's purely a
It's a throttling technique.
yeah, it's a throttling technique, but no, I don't. Well, I mean,
This is fucking Robinhood making it so you could only sell GME.
kind of, but so it depends on how they're implementing it. Obviously, this is new, so if they're implementing it just because, like, hey, it's a stream that we don't want to like have far-reaching, so we're gonna throttle this, then that's one thing. But if we take the message at its word, right, and we say it is specifically throttling channels that don't have large audiences, then you can kind of see it from their point of view. Like, yeah, if a channel with like 100 subscribers is getting a live stream that's got 1 million viewers on it, this is something crazy, like, some weird things going on here. We're gonna we don't want to spend the bandwidth on this like 100 subscriber channel.
But in this particular situation, and in any situation where that would actually happen, the reason that a live stream is going to get that kind of attention is because they're talking about something or showing something that the people actually give a damn about, right? So YouTube stepping in and saying, "Whoa, don't look at that," they're effectively telling you, like, this isn't approved by what was the Ministry of Truth, right?
Yeah.
Ministry of Truth.
That's a 1984 reference.
It's also a Harry Potter reference. Although,
Oh, is it?
1980. Well, Harry Potter 4, 1984, I'm sure, but yes, there is a Ministry of Truth in Harry Potter.
Huh. Didn't know Harry Potter was so based.
It is, and it's weird because, like, you would think the millennials growing up with Harry Potter would like see, like, there's a whole thing about like Dumbledore, or not Dumbledore, Voldemort.
Why they're trying to cancel all J.K. Rowling and get her out of the public eye, and
he who must not be named, and like all this kind of stuff, and we can't talk about COVID.
That's why they're trying to debate the whole franchise. Non-problematic wizarding schools and the new sections in the bookstores.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's more because of what J.K. Rowling said, but I mean, they might be specifically focusing on it because of what the books say. I don't know.
Comment that doesn't mean what they're saying she meant.
It does kind of mean what. Well, I mean, to a point, but yeah. Anyway, her comments aren't. Obviously, they're extrapolating what her comments are, but her comments are clearly against them, right?
Yeah.
Like, she doesn't support.
She did all this backbending to make a Dumbledore gay after the fact.
Yeah. I don't even know which ones are real anymore because there's so many fake tweets floating around. Is like, yeah, Dumbledore's gay, and once in college, Harry's dad had a 3-way with other guys, right? Like, got railroaded, got his ass railroaded in the alley behind that. What's the half street or whatever it's called? Anyway. All right, so real quick, Old Man says it's going to be a shock to the fans who have loved Halo for decades now to be labeled as sexist and or racist because they won't blindly consume this product. Yeah, and I think that because this has been in the Halo thing has been in development for years, like since like I started the channel almost. Like, I mean, it's been in development for a long fucking time. And it seems
there was rumors about it before Halo 2 came out.
Yeah, so I feel like it's going to be a disaster. Effing Animatic says, I can't remember which Star Wars movie it was, between 7, 8, or 9. China was pissed because of the Asian actress. Yeah, Rose Tico. I did. I pulled it up. I knew who you were talking about though. Yeah, and again, she's the ugly Asian, And this isn't a criticism of her. And this is the thing. I saw a TikTok about this.
It's more about the hairline with her, right?
Yes, I do have a problem with certain hairlines. But
That's the guy.
I wasn't referring to my own. Damn it.
Prove it.
But
Wait, how is that hairline? I was thinking about this the other day. I remember you shaving your head. It was like, how is that coming in? Is that coming in back in there? Right?
I mean, it's about where it was. I need a haircut because it's much thicker over here. Anyway, now that I've lost my train of thought, thank you for that.
What's
was I
wrong with
talking
your
about?
mic? Did you switch the device by mistake?
Did I?
Yeah, I keep hearing some odd audio signals coming through, but that's just me.
Still
No,
says
he's just
Yeti.
quiet.
Who are we talking to?
I was
You.
talking in general. I really can't.
Quiet
I don't know who
boy.
it's coming from.
You think I'm quiet? Can I turn up the volume?
Yeah,
Can I turn
quiet
up the
boy.
gain? You want to turn up?
Yeah, turn up the gayness, okay?
The gayness is all the way up. Oh wait, no, it's not. How's that? Now
Sounds
it's all the way
okay.
up.
We'll have to see in practice.
Show me the gayness. Is it up? I mean, I fucked that up. Anyway, okay. So I totally lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? It's not a this isn't, like an attack on the actress who plays Rose. But I saw a TikTok the other day where this Asian woman who's probably like mid maybe late 30s, but still very like youthful looking and whatever. She got very thick accent. She says, people ask me why I married some hillbilly hick from the South.
Yeah,
I'll
I've
tell
seen
you
that.
why. Have you seen that one? I'll
Yeah.
tell you why. In China, I am considered ugly, right? And she lists off all the things, like by Chinese beauty standards, that she has the opposite of, right? And she says, but my husband, he thinks I'm hot or whatever, right? And I was just thinking, like it's really interesting because by Asian beauty standards, like they try to look more white, right? Like especially in China, the lighter, more fair the skin, right? All the things they do. But in the US, like the exotic nature of the Asians is kind of what gets the yellow fever going on people who have that kind of thing, right? So I thought it was really interesting. So nothing against the actress who plays Rose, but the bottom line is that China doesn't think she's hot, right? Like, so anyway, God damn it. No. So also Jason South says, ow.
No, says old man.
Jason South says, ow, my sperm, referring to kicking the patriarchy. You still can't see some of his videos. Who's his?
TotallyNotMark.
Oh, yeah. Even though he said he was going to be releasing them all. Hold on, YouTube apologize.
He's going to release on camera? That's very brave of him.
Shogakugan. Sorry, is this our new merch? Is that why you need to know how to spell it? Oh my God!
It's important.
Okay. Because they're El Cheapos and don't want to pay for the extra traffic. I don't think that has anything to do with it. This, so far as I know, has only shown up on videos that are currently about things like the Freedom Convoy. It is of the utmost importance that they try to retake the narrative on this thing. So they've had like, well, there's the Confederate flags in Canada.
All one of them.
All one of them, yeah. There's a Nazi flag out there. Didn't you guys see it? It's like, oh, that guy that they kicked out of the rally. It is of the utmost importance because the media has completely lost all control. It's in free fall. Freaking Jeff Zucker just resigned from CNN, and it's like, oh yeah, it's because I had a mistress. It's like, yeah, it couldn't be the fact that you guys lost that exclusivity with airports that caused your ratings to tank overnight because you were artificially inflating them with the airports where nobody was actually watching your shit, Yeah, so fucking unbelievable. Effing Anime Addict says YouTube does not want does not want to be like Spotify with Joe Rogan, I would think. They should. Everybody loves Joe Rogan. And Death Eater is slowly taking over the Ministry of Magic. Wizard shit on the floor and made it invisible before toilets existed. Yeah, that's okay. Who is going to give me this copyright claim?
It's the background music.
Oh, is it?
I thought it was Lance.
Yeah, the last time
I immediately
Dang.
went
I
to
thought it
Lance
was
too and muted.
Thanks, guys.
It has to have RGB rainbow lights for the gayness to go up.
Hey, all of my new computer stuff has RGB. I didn't have a choice, okay?
Oh, so your gayness is maxed?
I guess so.
No wonder you love me.
Isn't fair skin a sign of nobility in Asian countries? The idea being that royalty and the wealthy don't have to toil in the fields like the peasants. Yes, this is
It
correct.
used to be in Europe too, but
Yeah.
that has
I
changed.
mean, top YouTubers leaving YouTube.
Where'd he going?
You mean so YouTubers do not want? I don't know. Clarify, please. Yeah, I don't know, man. But I know Dan Bongino left YouTube. Actually, I think he was forced out. And his Rumble account is like 20 times bigger than his YouTube account was. Now, granted, he's a part owner of Rumble, so that probably has something to do with it. But he's got like 2 million subscribers on Rumble or something like that. Maybe 20 million. It's something crazy. Huge number. It can't be 20 million. No way.
Do you know the Rumble?
Yeah, I think we've got a Rumble. We've got a Gab. We've got a Rumble. We've got a Getter. We've got a Parlor. We've got
Holy crap!
What was the other one that they had that isn't a thing anymore? The video.
Pornhub?
Yeah, that's not.
We've got one of those too, actually. What was the other one? It was the YouTube competitor, but it never got off the ground. It never got enough funding to actually keep going. Anyway, so we got all of them. Effing Anime says on Spotify because of Joe Rogan, top artists are stepping away from Spotify. Yeah, well, they're stepping away from Spotify. I don't think
top artist is
top artist.
Yeah.
Neil. Okay, so there seems to be some conspiracy going on too because of who owns Neil Young catalog. That they actually are financially incentivized to getting Joe Rogan to not be able to have the guest on that he had.
The same people that have a financial interest, a controlling financial interest in Neil Young's catalog, have a financial interest in Pfizer.
Right, and I'm gonna leave it at this before we get yeeted off of YouTube. Oh yeah, sorry, Lance. No, we have a
still
bitch.
Around.
We have a bitch oot as well. It was another one. It was I forget what it's called now. VidMe. VidMe was what it was called. Lance got.
Oh yeah, I had that too.
Yeah, it was a VidMe. Anyway,
I think I made $2 on that.
What?
Yeah, you could monetize from day one.
I didn't realize.
I think I made $2.
Yeah, what that site you sent me to watch your video?
No,
that's Odyssey.
First subscriber.
Odyssey.
Oh, okay.
We have an Odyssey as well. Oh God. We just need.
You guys are like town bike.
I'm gonna make a locals.
Guys,
tonight you should also make that thing that the quartering's been plugging the last like 5 videos straight. It's like a Discord that's more quote free. That's like quote free speech, more free speach or whatever.
Look,
I can't remember the name,
we also have a Minds. All I care about is can we post lollies?
Oh God.
All right. Okay. Anyway, back to let's get back into it. Do you guys have anything else you want to say about the state of YouTube?
No.
Okay, great. Crunchyroll to stream The Greatest Demon Lord is Reborn is a typical nobody anime.
Flipping the idea backwards.
Yeah, so now the typical nobody's not reincarnated as a demon lord. It's the demon lord who does it.
Wow. What an exciting prospect.
All right, so Effing Anime Addict says, all I was trying to do is give my opinion on why YouTube is blacking out shit people to watch. So yeah, I'm sorry. I might have mischaracterized your thing there. I got off on a tangent.
Wants to watch. You never said
Yeah.
want.
I think that YouTube. I think YouTube has a vested interest in helping the powers that be control the narrative. I think that if you, on a long enough timeline, I think we're eventually going to find out that there is a significant amount of government money going into Google and YouTube.
No shit.
And so I think that that's why. Joe Biden himself said, "You guys on these big tech platforms really need to be censoring all these loonies," or I don't know. I forgot the exact quote, but it was something.
Just watch them say, "Okay," then they censor Joe Biden's account.
Manga Plus releases every chapter of their currently serialized works for free. The offer is a celebration of their 3rd anniversary. They're like, guys, I never thought we'd make it to 3 years. Here we are. Everything's free.
In Japanese.
Damn, dog.
No.
Well, I'll say this: that's one
in
hell of a promotion.
7 languages: English, French, Spanish, Portuguese, Thai, Russian, and Indonesian.
Whoa! The last.
I'm
thing
sorry.
on
That's for both Blue Exorcist and Heart Gear. Will be a part of the promotion soon.
Dude. You see the last bullet point? Chojin
X. I did see that. Thank you for noticing. It's literally the only reason I shared the article.
It's only available for 1 year in that last.
I think you can
there.
also.
Dude, that's a whole
you can only
year
read
for
it
free?
once. Each chapter you can only read it once.
That's literally the epitome of hit it and quit it.
Yep. Also, there's a new digital manga platform called Manga Plaza, which is launching with a pre-registration campaign. So, the Japanese, now you might think, is it just for Fujoshis? And you might be right. I don't know. Japanese digital platform development company NTT Solmare has announced a new and forthcoming digital manga platform called Manga Plaza that aims to draw English-speaking digital manga consumers to its service by offering a pre-registration and preview campaign ahead of its official launch in March. The campaign centers around offering access to previews of its digital manga offerings, including the official digital release of the Obey Me, One Master to Rule Them All romance games tie-in manga Obey Me, the comic, in English. The service will also offer existing titles from well-known Japanese publishers, along with titles that have yet to see an official digital release in English. So basically, here's what you can have access to. Obey Me, the comic. Cafe Happiness, food from out of this world. I Wish You Happiness. So that's the theme here. Happiness. Or something like it.
They're
7
all
days,
having a
Monday
gay old
through
time.
Thursday. This man is the biggest mistake of my life, which I would just say, Random 11. I now understand your hatred of feet. That is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life, and it
I
will
thought
haunt
that was
my
a hand.
nightmares. I'm pretty sure that foot is broken at the part where he's kissing it.
I think they mixed up the hands with
All right,
the
you
feet.
can take it down now.
The toes look like little, like it looks like the mouth of the what's the, not Kabuto, what's the other, Omanite? Pogon?
Yeah, it looks like the claws.
Cloister?
No,
Kabuto.
Omanite.
Omanite.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
An
No,
Omastar.
Kabuto, the one that's the shell.
No,
that
no,
has
no,
the-
Yeah, no, but I
claws.
was trying to come up with the name of the other one, with the Zoidberg. Anyway,
Oh.
You had it
Bruce
right.
Lee.
that's the- who needs love when we've got marriage?
Wait, what?
And if you wondered if this was just an excuse to show you that hideous foot, yes, you would be correct about that.
Let's see it
Yeah.
again, Stan.
Oh.
Nightmare fuel for random.
From the look of those species, I'd say it's a Fujo platform. Yeah, it does look like a split down the middle. I was baiting your. All right,
It is fun about that.
all right. So Belle anime film soars past 3 million in the U.S. box office. After 2 weeks in theaters, G-Kids announced that the film has pulled in over US $3 million in the box office, making it Hosoda's highest-grossing film in the region. Hosoda's 2018 anime film Mirai was the champion before before this with $812,000.
They're forgetting about the Digimon movie.
How much did that make?
Oh,
How much did that make?
no
Like-
clue.
8 million.
Digimon domestic, not domestic, U.S. box office.
Domestic abuse. What?
16 million. Holy fuck.
Wow, Reed.
What did
way,
Bell make
way to cut him in half.
again?
What's up? Wait, was that the Japanese? That might not be the U.S.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's 16 million worldwide. Hold on.
Budget $5 million. Wait, they had a hold up. Did they spend $5 million to edit and butcher it?
Just to cut it and dub it.
Damn,
Dude,
could I
you
dub
know
the
damn
next
good
one?
well. You know damn good well that they
It
just
opened.
pocketed
It
most of
earned
that.
$4 million on the opening weekend. Is this in Japan?
Well,
No,
the thing-
the Digimon movie released in the U.S.
Well,
That's
there's
what's called
three
the
different
movie.
movies in Japan. It wasn't this edited version.
It was
I think
that
that
little
16
shorts.
is the actual, because this was only a U.S. release for this particular movie, because it's 3 Japanese movies in one.
It still made $20,000. So it made $9,631,953 domestically.
Alright.
Well, there you go. Wait, Stephen J. Bloom was in it as Vmon.
No.
Flamedramon.
Steve Bloom
No,
is Flamedramon.
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 Why would they put it on here like this? Is that because he's the evolved form of Vmon?
Yeah,
Okay, got it. Weird.
that's Flamedramon, Raydramon, Magnamon.
Magnamon.
All right, Lex Lang is Wargreymon. Good to know. All right, so what time is it? 8:38. That's great. Okay, I can totally do this. Don't have to be at work in the morning. I actually do. Never mind. All right, so you guys remember my dress up darling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in Korea,
That's got a dub, I think, coming.
It does have a
Commission.
dub. It's showing
do you
right
guys remember this?
He's taking your measurements, and they have.
All right, it's bathing time.
So you'll remember. You'll remember when we.
now. I love
talked about
how it just
previously.
muted fucking green line, and it just made that sound much more erotic than it was. And they have bleep.
So, the Korean version decided to censor it,
Bullshit.
and
The censoring makes it
This
look
is a
worse.
fetish. This is a
They
fetish.
should have made it like black instead
Right?
of skin color blur.
like the Koreans are like, oh, I gotta get this on disc. It looks so loose.
This is what I was talking. We brought this up before, right? Where
Yeah.
with the Mormons like cutting out the swimsuits
Yeah,
and
Mormon.
it making it look way worse.
Yeah. Well, the Mormon porn is on purpose, though. That's
Yeah,
Mormon porn is literally you're making it look worse on purpose because that's how you're beating off to it. Right? Now, at the bottom here, they bring up something that we've talking about on the podcast. I don't think we ever did. Comically
about
enough, this isn't the
talking
first time
about.
Korean censorship made scenes highly erotic. As a moment in game development, anime new game was made more enticing in the same fashion. Here's the thing. Mature content filter. If I hit no, actually let me pull this off screen for me. Because it might take me back to the main page. Oh, it took me back to the doc. Okay. All right. It's okay. I can show it. I don't know why I couldn't before. Censored Korean airing of new game even sexier.
Oh god.
Good job, Korea. Fantastic job.
Wow, since when did they
They
make such
believe no
casual,
pants is
Look
always
at how
better.
passionate- She's like, I can't look. Her coochie's hanging out. Like, Also, this
they
is
believe
my
in no
favorite.
pants forever.
my favorite thing that has ever been shown on the podcast. One person in the comments provided another example demonstrating that such censorship can only cause misunderstandings.
Oh
Conan?
no, no, Jimmy, what are you doing, my guy?
And at that moment, I threw up.
I'm sorry, they felt the need to censor that or
So
something.
So they're like, kids can't see him being administered drugs. So
No,
let's
no.
play it.
Let's all
Do we know what show that's
a
from?
dick instead.
Do we know what show that's from?
That's Detective Conan.
Case closed.
Detective Conan.
What is Detective Conan? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hold on, I'm just trying to.
So this guy looks like the main character of Free if he had rape face on.
Oh, hold
So
on.
like all the characters are
I'm
free.
trying to see if I want to show off the sexy Tifa Lockhart mods that arrived.
That arrived.
Well, it's another one of those. I had to turn off the content
The adult
filter.
filter.
Oof. I think I could show this. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure you can't see the nips in the Kaede uniform from near. Boy, there's okay. I don't know why the content filter is even on for this. All right. Well, maybe we'll show that later. Probably not. Maybe next podcast.
Oh,
Let me just turn the filter back on, because that'd be a disaster. All right.
Best 3 seconds.
Yeah.
of the podcast.
So Leon's on the attack in the new Trapped in a Dating Sim TV anime key visual.
Is it wrong to pick up girls on the front lines?
I don't understand. It's simultaneously a
Attack on Kitty.
futuristic and historic dystopian world. Like, I mean, it's neither of which are the settings I would have expected a dating sim, right? Anyway,
Hey, baby, you want to go get eaten by a titan?
By a tight?
You said
by a
Levi.
titan.
Wait, I thought you said Levi. Why am I thinking
No,
that's
Leon.
Levi from fucking
Leon.
Attack on Titan?
It's
Trapped
Free Vi.
Trapped in a dating sim, the world of Otome games is tough for mobs. Huh. Okay.
Okay, I'm.
I've
You know what?
actually heard that name before, now that I know
Yeah.
people are like gushing over the manga for it or something.
Also, Bibliophile Princess TV anime adaptation revealed.
Wait. Bibliophile.
That's like
That's
a
a
book
book?
file.
That's
I
somebody
thought-
who
I
has
thought-
text books.
Oh, yeah,
Not-
oh
not-
my god.
Not having sex with the Bible, Lance.
All right, now stick your dick between the pages.
Lance.
What?
All right. Oh, I
You-
guess I
You missed the
guess
inclination of how I
I
was saying
accidentally
that.
skipped this one.
It's okay.
My stepmom's daughter is my ex. Reveals a trailer and yeah. So, what's the other way you say this?
Domestic Girlfriend 2.0?
No. What did we come up with?
Ha.
My ex is my stepsister. Like
It's just messed
my
up.
my stepsister is my ex. I fucked my stepsister. Like this. There's all sorts of other titles for this. Anyway,
I slept with my stepsister before it was cool.
my dad and I have the same taste in women. All right. Also, mechanical war dolls trying to find peace in Key's Prima doll. Prima doll, probably. So it looks pretty. And it's from Key Visual. Maybe I'll just do it this way.
You might get copyright flagged.
Bring
Yeah,
it on,
dumbass.
dude.
No.
Only when it gets to the Otomes. Oh no! And they're not. That's okay. All right, that's the thing.
You can go frame by frame when freaking Helsing got you that.
Yeah, but I was going frame by frame, not scene
Yeah.
by scene.
They'll stretch. They'll stretch it to do whatever they want to do, guys.
So, Atsushi Okubo submits final Fire Force manga chapter.
Oh shit!
He said
I was just
it feels
rewatching
like
some of this earlier.
it feels like I don't have much of a job anymore. He said when Soul Eater was completed, it was already confirmed that Fire Force would be coming to Weekly Shonen magazine. So, quote, it felt like I wasn't done, even though I drew the last chapter. But this time around, there's been no announcement of a new series, so it feels like I don't have much of a job anymore. Okubo confirmed he has the idea for a new story, but no plans or sense of when he'll draw it. So there you go.
I could have
Hopefully-
sworn the dude was like, I'm done after this one. But I guess
3-1.
Well, I mean, who else is going to draw, the fan service?
right?
I'm just trying to. Where was I?
Trying to kinky.
The one thing I don't like about StreamYard.
You
The
can't-
one?
I can't
Can't
click
click on links.
It's okay. Don't worry. I'm doing it.
Old man, just send it to us in the Discord.
It's okay. I got it. Oh yeah, we've already showed this on podcast, but here you go. 3 great things: volleyball, white girls, and unnecessary censorship.
Yeah. All right.
Holy shit! I need to rewatch the Olympics.
Oh my god.
It looks so bad, but it actually is.
Damn, girl.
Also, Rent a Girlfriend's Reiji Miyajima launches a new manga. Would you guys like to know what it's called?
I already read it, so
Rent a boyfriend?
Turbo incest.
It's called The Shiunji Siblings. And it's a romantic comedy centering on 7 siblings. So Rent a Cuck becomes
incest.
incest
Turbo
mode?
incest.
Turbo mega incest.
Mom.
Incest 7 Ways from Sunday.
So is this the dad and the mom and the kids, or is this the Chad who's going to bang all the sisters?
The Chad sibling.
Because all the guys in here look very effeminate, except for this one. Anyway, so yeah, he's gonna make all the taboo romances cool again. I don't know.
Before we get too far away from this, anybody think of Leon?
Trapped in a dating sim where he has to shoot arrows on it. I didn't think of that. I did think of Leon from Resident Evil as soon as I read the word Leon.
I did too.
Something. Just because that's the only Leon I can think of off the top of my head at any given moment. Don't put your dong between the pages. That's how you get severe paper cuts. Yep.
Are you talking from experience? Or
This is the bibliophile. Oh snap! It's been wrapping up for some time, but I don't think he'd finally finish it. Did the final boss in the whole series turn out to be that lady who hated fan service? The one that disappeared because she wasn't relevant to the plot anymore? I do remember him saying he was permanently done after Fire Force, but artists are notoriously bad at retiring. Yeah. He's an old man. You think he knows Discord? Referring to old man. God dang, the censor makes it look 100 times more provocative. Yeah.
You know what? Censorship is actually better. Censor more
2?
Olympics,
Right, because it's 5 plus 2 is 7. Gotcha. All right, then we got another one. Announcement here. Gundam N. Extreme manga will start in February. Right, Black History Month, of course.
Can't wait for that one.
Can't
Not
wait for
actually
Gundam N.
Not actually watching Gundam series for once.
Chojin Gundam. All right. Also, 7 Deadly Sins Origin revealed as an open world action game. So, Lance, this one's for you. It looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it legitimately
more
looks
than just
fun.
visually.
Well, Lance can't enjoy the visual part of it.
Well,
Auditorially, it's pretty good too.
No. I'm saying
Go.
because you're the boomer who is wait for it, not a real gamer. Of
Yes.
course, all of these look like god tier games, but the last 7 Deadly Sins game was like mediocre. I think.
they fail a lot, AC, when it comes to.
Oh no,
anime-based
it's Genshin Impact. You saw that
That's-
stamina bar?
That's kind of something I heard. I don't know a lot of this, but
Okay,
yeah, I heard it. I heard from a friend of mine that he's predicting it's going to suck because of what FDDM just pointed out. Like they're trying to make everything like either Genshin Impact, Sekiro, or something like that. And it's like
Well,
that archetype's only going to go
glad
so
I
far.
I haven't heard of these Sekiro clones. Can you please link me?
Elaborate on that.
Fuck me, dude. I've never physically played Sekiro.
Effing
I
anime
don't
is
know
no
why I bet on
reach,
that one.
but I know you have had experiences in that realm, referring to bibliophilia.
Yeah, you got your giant pile of victims.
Didn't you have a paper cut that one time for a while or something?
What?
All I want for anime games is Lego One Piece. That'd be interesting. All right, so I'm gonna.
His arms work.
Talk
How
about
does Luffy work?
That's a good question. So I'm gonna move on to this. Seven Seas launches new sexy romance for women, the manga imprint.
Look at that foot.
It's in a shoe. It's all right.
Damn, the feet are like up in the air today, aren't they?
In shoes we pray.
So game Between the Suits, which it totally look like Between the Sluts, is they've got this one. They've got I'll never be your crown princess, she says while getting reamed in the behind. Ladies on top. Outbride Beauty and the Beast. He's holding her dick. Okay. And in right stuff category,
Hey, it's
good
always
idol
fair
was
the girl's
on.
the only one who ever gets cocked.
Pokemon.
Oh god.
Is it just Pokemon or is it?
We got Tales of Princess Kaguya steelbook, and then the one. Yeah, we did those last, and then the only yesterday. And then the Song of the Sea, I think, was also added, but that's not.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna just cut this back down and reset. There you go. Pokemon Journeys, the series, Destination,
Yay, another
Coronation.
Another Pokemon that's not on Blu-ray, even though it was made in native HD, and
Journeys
also
Part
doesn't
2.
have. Wait, what?
Journeys Part 2. This is episode 17 to 32.
Oh yeah, so I guess they're doing the naming scheme of Boruto now.
Oh, it's the one with the new guy. What's his name? Buttface.
Yeah,
Go.
that's his name.
How they're managing to put 8 episodes on a disc instead of, well, I guess they're dub only. That's never mind. I'm an idiot. I forgot about that.
Good job. Tales of Princess Kaguya, a very mediocre movie.
With a even more mediocre steelbook.
Yeah. Any thoughts?
Nope.
Good. Only Yesterday, which I would finally love to actually watch.
I tried watching it and I couldn't get through it.
I saw it on Turner Classic Movies when I was growing up, and I was in Japanese class. And for some reason, it was on Turner Classic Movies one day. And I came into it on the scene where the girl's talking about her period, and it was awkward.
Oh.
All right, moving on. So you wanted to talk about this for some reason? By the way, I realize now I never grabbed that other thing you wanted, so...
You son of a titty!
I like how there's a big, dent in the crotch.
Yeah, so... I don't know where I saw this. Maybe it was Reddit or something, but this... I mean, you can see, goddamn, that SD Blu-ray. She nice and slim, but something that's very worrying is the fact that the slipcases are now going to retroactively be reprinted as the AIDS rounded corner versions.
Something that was released with the square slipcover is now getting the rounded slipcover.
Yeah, because I have the square slipcover version. So that's very concerning. If you like the square corners, so
not
if you want
true.
them, you
That's
should probably get them
impossible.
sooner rather than later. Or if you do get them later, if you buy them on eBay where you can see the picture, that's probably a good idea.
How do you have Adventure Time, Azumangadayo, Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job, Adventure Time.
It's called They Screwed Up.
They call it a retard.
It's called
Not
But,
this.
So this is so this is a PSA. Just getting that out there.
yeah.
But yeah, look at how efficient that is. Like 151 episodes on that one
152,
single
bro.
space on SD Blu-ray.
152. Can't you read?
I literally can't. I don't know where it is.
Also,
Right
a couple weeks, 2 weeks ago, Danny shared that he got the movie. It was also a rounded slipcover.
Yeah. So
For the
Danny,
fiscal
RIP
So
F in
this
chat.
means that I'm going to have to rebuy all the Lupins,
Hopefully
And,
not.
and that there's going to be a bunch of them that are out of print, and I won't be able to get. And I'll just have to make my own.
Are you talking about after they implement the rounded as the regular thing? You'll have to rebuy the ones you already own.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It sucks to be me.
So remember, guys, make your voices heard. Be nice to Discotech. Be like, hey,
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 for
remember
consistency.
what
when
I
we had
did.
that problem? Wouldn't it have been smart if you just, shrink wrapped underneath the slipcover like every other goddamn company?
to
Well,
avoid the corners getting
Vince
dented. I don't
Vince
think
does the
that's going
same-
to help.
This does the same thing that Discotech does, but they don't have any problems.
Yeah.
Like I've never once had a problem with the crushed
Who's
corner,
the asshole who complained it was Augie, wasn't it?
except for that one time that you pointed out with the Bye Bye Lady Liberty, and that was just because I took it off and took the shrink wrap off and I heard it. That
I'd
was
rather
entirely
a rough corner than no corner. Let's put it that way.
I agree. Because this looks ass. Look at how bad this looks up here. It looks like it's molded in.
Well, they're still getting dented. In fact, I'd argue that it's almost making it. Yeah, it's making it more prone to getting damaged because it's like a loose flap.
Worse. Yeah. Anyway.
like I pointed out when I got the
I can't talk to them on Twitter because they'll look at my Twitter profile and they'll be like, "Hey, you're friends with that guy Reese." Oh, damn it!
Oh
when
no!
I got the Lupin the Third versus Detective Conan movie, it had the rounded case, but when I swapped the case to a Viva Elite case that doesn't have that rounded corner, so I could have the sub-only DVD in a 2-disc case, it sticks out from that rounded slipcover.
Just
So-
honestly, here's another alternative. Just don't give us slipcovers. Is
Which
that
sucks.
so hard?
It sucks now because
Or go to Steelbooks. Well, please, Discotech.
Exclusively
They
steelbook.
are kind of going that direction. I would be thrilled. All Lupin collection and Steelbook, yes.
Oh, fuck yes, dude.
Green Line is gonna get himself blocked and have his
Yeah.
tweets reported for harassment to Homeland Security.
All right.
So, also, Jason South says the same way as Lego Elastigirl is how they would handle the One Piece Luffy one.
I don't
Okay.
know,
Go.
man. I just can't do that curves. The curve, they're just, especially for Alaska. Ooh.
So, if you would like to support our endeavors, make sure to
sell
like
shirts
it.
and Stealth Weed that don't have rounded corners.
Yes, they have very straight corners. There are many options. I'd like to get onto some new ones, but
Go back to
God
that
knows
one that
when-
has a rally on it. I want to look at that one again.
Rally.
Or did I miss the character?
Rally?
I don't think I did one with Rally. On it.
Oh no, I missed off something. That's me. I shouldn't try to zoom in.
Did you mean this one? Anyway, all right. Also, there's the OCA Podcast store, which I don't know. I just want to ask you guys. We've been talking about finally utilizing our connection to Kenichi Sonoda, and we've been having trouble determining what we want to do for the logo because it seems like we've already got the logo designed for the one I showed you guys a while back that I just need to finish up. So I proposed the idea. What if we had Kenichi Sonoda design one of the shirts?
I think you should Dazoo one of the shirts.
Dazoo.
Not design.
The amount of strokes I have on this podcast is astounding. So I don't know if you guys out there think, oh yeah, what about blah 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 this shirt, right? Yeah, tell me which one you guys think might be good. Anyway, moving on here. Attack on Titan murals have shown up in New York City and LA to celebrate the final season part 2. They're very small. They are not Titanic at all.
They look like a boy band or something.
Kinda, yeah.
Poster.
I'm very disappointed with how tiny they are. Not like almost like just slightly bigger than life size. Like not. Come on.
You could say you're colossally disappointed.
Oh, you should have put that one right after the.
I failed. Sorry.
So this is a leak from the new Magic set that's coming out. As you can see, it is called "You Are Already Dead," and it features an image of some demon. I don't know if you call him an Oni or whatever, who's slashed in half while his top half is sliding off like the cloud.
How do you transcribe that?
Oh my, should I do?
Oh my, mo.
Oh my,
or something.
Oh, dude, I need to make my own print of this card where I just put Omaiwa Mo Shinderu as the text.
Yeah.
Or I should just get the Japanese because it's going to be written that way, right? Which, by the way, this set is... So what Magic does is they kind of like just do a bootleg of real history for their themes of the sets. So they had one that's basically a Harry Potter set without being Harry Potter. So it's like, oh, it's an Academy of Wizards and stuff. And it's like, oh, wow, creative. So this one is just about Japan. It's called Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Now, they released earlier sets under Kamigawa. That was the location. And the new one is like cyberpunk-esque or something like that. But anyway, so that's the set that it got leaked from. It's a very clear nod to Fisting of the Ass Star. And yeah. Actually, hold up. Destroy creature that was dealt damage this turn. Draw a card. That's actually half decent.
I don't think that could be a shirt.
It better be a fucking shirt.
I just need to it's got to be like a 4-panel comic with the like the fist flying back and forth, and like the end panel is a woman like climaxing.
We can't be OCA Chan. We gotta have somebody else.
Art guy.
OCA Chan.
Oh wait, that's me. All right, that's what we call our mascot.
Is that your
Don't think too far about it.
Oh god. All right. I won't spoil it. Continue.
It's not my wife. Go away.
Wait, what?
Anyway. OCA Chan is not my wife. All right. Any more thoughts?
I have plenty of those.
It seems to be a half decent card now that I read it.
All right. Well, yes. There's an interesting topic here, though. Thank you, Mirage Leonardo, for sharing this. This is very interesting. I haven't read it yet, but it sounded really cool. And
Whoa. Is it interesting if you haven't even read it?
You sound like Mirage Leonardo.
See this link to Reddit?
Oh.
That was a terrible joke.
Got me
there. So
I have to point out, I have now every time I hear that someone hasn't read it or the words Reddit, it's been ruined for me being an actual statement because it was put it the other day that a friend was like, read in it. Is Reddit. So now every time someone says I haven't read it, all I hear is Reddit as a verb. Like the actual platform. I'm glad I got to bore you with that. Please continue.
Sorry, I am
Reddit as a noun?
I haven't done my old lancing of the podcast.
No, it's fine. I've quit caffeine, hopefully for good this time, and this is quite hard.
Yes, I just polished off this Dr. Pepper.
Do you have? Some people can have a whole bottle of Dr. Pepper and it doesn't even affect them. Other people are under the table after one sip. So
Some
eBay
people can't drink
launches.
it at all.
eBay launches a. God damn it. eBay launches a mandatory card authentication service for Pokemon and other trading card games. So eBay has announced a mandatory new authentication service for all ungraded trading cards sold on its platform. The service launches today, that was on January 26th, in the United States. When a buyer purchases a single ungraded card for over $750, the seller will be required to ship it to eBay's authentication partners. This includes known grading companies like CGC. These third-party companies will check if the card is authentic and ensure it matches the condition in the listing. They are not grading the card. Once the card is authenticated, they will be put in a special packaging along with the tamper-proof sticker and a QR code that links to its authentication history. The card will then be shipped to the buyer in discreet packaging and require a signature upon delivery.
It's very shameful to buy TCG cards. It's good that it's a discreet packaging.
Okay. According to CGC, cards will arrive to buyers 7 to 10 days after the purchase is made. If the card's condition or any other aspect of the card does not match the listing, the buyer will be refunded and the card will be returned to the seller. If the buyer ultimately returns the card will be shipped back to the authenticators so they can verify it's the same item that was sold. It will then be shipped back to the seller.
Jeez.
How about you start doing this for your anime DVDs?
Yeah, no shit.
It
So
seems
hold up.
these... What?
Like, obviously, it's good that they're not grading the cards, because right now, what's the big one? PSA and all them, they're backed up for, like, months. You know, if you want to send anything in, they won't be able to get it back to you in time, because there's just such high demand. But I'm wondering the logistics of this is, like, are they just doing this on the house?
I don't know. Let's keep reading. If the card's condition or any other aspect of the card does not match the listing, the buyer will be refunded and the card will be returned to the seller. If the buyer ultimately returns the card, I just read this, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. It seems these measures are to stop fraud and ensure confidence in purchases on eBay. The program works to protect both the buyer and the seller. It helps new sellers who want to sell authentic cards with little feedback, while squashing scammers who open new accounts to quickly sell fake cards. Because there's a middleman involved, it also protects the buyer from receiving rocks and the seller from dealing with claims that they sent rocks.
Huh.
Okay. Okay, so I guess that's the thing where people send rocks. So they're saying it protects the buyer from getting rocks, and it protects the seller from claiming that the buyer said they got rocks when that's not what they sent. Because these are high-value cards, right? So eBay has also announced they plan to do this for cards worth over $250 by mid-2022. Jeez, that's going to be a huge, massive operation they're going to run out.
No, it would have been huge if it wasn't, like, only for cards worth over $250. I wonder if it's $250 worth of cards.
No, it sounds like they're
individual card from the wording.
Yeah,
they're starting with $750, and then by mid 2022 they hope to have it for all cards worth more than $250. So by the year following, maybe they get it down to $100.
Okay, what I want to know is how many fucking people are paying $750 per goddamn card on a regular basis on eBay? That's the question. There's not a lot of cards with that much
I would
value.
bet you that this has become such a massive portion of eBay's revenue that they felt this was necessary.
Yeah, because of like the Pokemon TCG boom from like Jake Paul or whoever it is.
Yeah,
Logan Paul.
I don't know.
But there's
It's also
not
easily abused. Right?
Maybe.
Yeah, but there's only a decent deck worth of cards worth over $1,000.
You see,
it's gone up though.
Selling TCG on eBay is not viable for small sellers because you have to pay shipping and you're probably not going to pay for tracking. So then when you get scammed, like there's no insurance in it. So it just kills the small business type deal. So this is actually like pretty nice. And there, like in Magic anyway, there are tons of quote reserve list cards, the ones that they don't print anymore, that are worth over $1,000 easy. So this would be like actually quite widely used for like MTG finance people. I'm sure that there's probably like, I don't know, some Pokemon cards that are worth that much. Either way, I like where this is going. It's way better
I
than
agree. I like where it's
nothing.
going. I think it's really insane to never just continue. I digress.
Sorry. There's a comment from before. Enough strokes to fill a mini golf course. That was in reference to how many strokes I have on a nightly basis on the podcast. Also, effing animator says 2 top grading companies for. I think he meant 2 top grading companies are PSA and Beckett, not his. How dare you?
There's like also
Yes,
B something G.
BGS?
BGS?
CGC?
Probably.
I don't know. Black Lotus. There you go. That's a card that you buy for more than $750. All right. So currently eBay says it will cover the cost of the authentication process for a limited time. It's unclear who will pay for the service in the future or what fees may be involved. It's also unclear if eBay's partners will be able to keep up with the demand. Time will tell. It's reasonable to assume most people who purchase Pokemon cards for over $750 know how to detect red flags in a listing. You'd be surprised. This service seems more useful to the sports world, where there's many more cards selling at that price point. However, if eBay provides the service for cheaper cards in the future, such as for a small fee, it could become much more useful to Pokemon buyers. Right now, it seems they're testing the waters, but will eventually ramp the service up. eBay also provided statistics about trading card game growth on its platform, once again showing how the pandemic has increased overall interest in the hobbies. So eBay's trading cards category is growing significantly faster than the total marketplace. Trading cards in the first half of 2021 hit $2 billion in transactions, equal to all of 2020. To date, close to 4 million cards purchased on and off eBay have been added to customer collections. So I think they mean by collections. Is that something? Why do they capitalize collections here? That's weird. Okay. Anyway, in addition, close to 250,000 buyers have used the price guide tool in search. To visualize trends for their favorite trading cards. In 2020, a sports trading card was purchased every second. Jeez. Whoa,
well, there we go.
Crazy.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. Top trading cards GMV growth by categories. Tennis. Are you for real? Soccer, Pokemon, Marvel, and golf. No.
What the fuck? Baseball's
Here's
not
my
in
Tiger
there.
Woods limited
And this
edition.
fucking
there's no
rookie card
baseball.
go for
This is
insane
growth.
price.
This is growth, though. So tennis, for some goddamn reason, was over 1,700%.
All that grunting comes through the card.
Right? That's unbelievable. Why? I can't even.
I'm actually shocked by the fact that tennis cards are, well, I know that they're a thing, but
out of Australia, they want his card.
Gross fingernails.
Dark Magician Girl.
I don't think you need another fetish, bro.
Okay.
They need to. You just need to evolve to a full print, just a full art card at this point. Just like Dark Magician Girl, full art. Like,
yeah,
why
put the
not?
stats on the back.
Okay, you say that, Lance, but I'll have you know, the Magic the Gathering space is utter cancer because they literally have 5 versions of the same card that you can get in each set. You have the regular foil, you have the showcase foil, and then you have the full art, and then you have the full art foil. Good luck.
Does anybody actually want foil?
They've actually are, dude.
Why
they've
wouldn't
already
you?
fucked us in
Foil
Yu-Gi-Oh.
looks
We have
the prettiest.
Pendulum.
The
Putting
gloss and the matte.
First of all, let me make the argument. Yu-Gi-Oh has pendulum fucking shit. So yeah, there. The picture only gets smaller, and they add more text that's useless in them. But as far as foil goes, I don't understand why people like foil. It just makes the picture distorted and crazy. And like a lot of the original cards, the art was so fucking amazing on them. But when they added the
It looks
foil,
shiny, pretty, and special. It's pretty
to you,
pretty straightforward.
just make-
Now, there is a practical reason why people don't like foils or playing with foils is because they curl, and if they're not made properly, like wizards, and what is it? They curl, and they technically can't be played in like tournament legal in like say Magic, which is kind of dumb. It's like, dude, you don't even let us play with the thing that you sell us. Come on.
Foil's way more. You could force shuffle easier.
Yeah.
All right. Old man says, I have some graded CGC Spider-Man comics. They go for a premium on eBay. That's a lie. Spider-Man comics never been worth a damn. That's cool, man. Issue 1, right? No. All right. So I've got some articles here. There's a new Japanese mascot character. It's a train station monster that grabs children who don't mind the gap, which I think is hilarious. Like they had to create a cartoon character to scare children into not stepping over the line, right?
That's actually really adorable.
Well, what if the kid wants to go up to it and inspect it now because of it?
Yeah. Mr. Rape Monster, are you down there?
He steals their shoes. Oh, he's got the hand in the sandal.
The handle?
It looks like a foot. All right. So there you go. This is Japan for you.
Such a wonderful place.
I've seen enough hentai to know where that's going. No, I'm kidding. Kind of. Not really.
Are you? See, the thing is, I was about to ask, are you?
Virginity. The monster. What do we? I got to know the name of this monster.
See, I was going to ask that. Thank you.
Tsukima Mori, with Tsukima meaning gap and Mori meaning taken, from Yamori meaning gecko. I'm sorry. Yamori, okay, so it's Tsukima meaning gap and Mori, which is taken from Yamori, which means gecko. So Tsukima Mori is like the gap gecko. But it's also a play on words because Tsukima Momori means mind the gap. Oh, clever. Anyway.
Mind that gap, kids.
Is there going to be a wage variant of this one being released anytime soon?
Oh, wait.
Mind the thigh gap. All right. Japanese government to increase rice popularity with a rice ball project.
That's racist.
Oh, this is the dumbest use of government spending I've ever seen, and it is so funny. The Japanese government launched a new initiative to combat what they see as a fall in the popularity of rice, thanks to anime glorifying toast, called Girl Running Late with Rice Ball. Viewers are shown a girl running with a rice ball in her mouth.
That's a jelly donut, motherfucker.
Similar to how characters are often depicted running with toast in their mouth in anime. The common trope, seen in both anime and live action, has diminished the popularity of rice in Japan, if the government of Niigata is to be believed. Such an act is usually done in haste, as the character in question is late for something, and it's a popular trope that has featured in countless anime.
I just want to see how this goes. We need to popularize rice. So next thing you know, you just have this anime girl running with a bowl and a fucking set of chopsticks. Like, I gotta go. They're just eating as they run.
Niigata is Japan's top rice provider and have tried to increase the popularity of rice in Japan with a promotional campaign featuring a girl running with onigiri positioned between her lips, replacing oh God. Replacing the memorable piece of toast. Niigata seems to place the blame solely on anime, even though Japan's eating habits have become more diverse over the ages, as countless stores such as Starbucks, McDonald's, or KFC can be found in Japan, and supermarkets tend to stay open later. In Niigata Prefecture's analysis of why rice consumption is dropping, we arrived at the hypothesis that manga and anime, which are deeply ingrained in Japanese culture, are influencing the situation. What we speak of is the girl running with a piece of bread, or the scenes in which a student, office lady, or salaryman who overslept runs while holding a piece of bread in their mouth. Often, the scene includes the female character falling in love as she rounds a corner.
I guess Ash is female.
Right?
Dun, dun, dun.
He's the salaryman. We believe that repeated viewing of such scenes may be forming an image in viewers' minds that breakfast equals bread, and causing them to be less likely to eat rice for breakfast. Okay, Niigata. Let me
be careful
help
with that word.
All right, my Niigata prefecture. Let me tell you what's going on here, as you accurately pointed out. They're in a hurry. What takes longer to make for breakfast? Getting out the rice cooker or tossing a piece of bread in the toaster? Right?
Or just, in some anime cases, it's not even toasted from what...
I'm late! Yeah, because you stopped to make rice, you dumb bitch! Right?
Also, I kind of I don't know if I'm misunderstanding this, but I kind of appreciate the fact that instead of like going off the rails and just straight up attacking anime and manga, they're like, "Fuck it, we're gonna make girl with rice ball because we're gonna fight fire with fucking fire." But you can make onigiri in advance, so hey.
You can make, I guess, any food in advance.
What's the sushi roll thing, like the long version with the seaweed wrap? What's that called again?
Oh,
it's called a hand roll.
A hand
job.
Oh, much like those cons.
Next would be the girl running down the street with that in her mouth, and they're just gonna censor that out. It's like she's running with a dick in her mouth.
You don't say.
That was an open idea for the thumbnail.
She goes to the fridge and she goes.
This is just a conversation that actually already happened pre-podcast.
She goes into the fridge and it's just a dildo.
She's
like, I'm hungry, time to run.
I was saying that to FDM, it's like, oh, they're gonna try to promote eating different things. Next thing is gonna be a day. anyway, so the old man says
it's gonna be the next KFC promotion. Because, eating that cock.
Old man says regarding the Spider-Man comics. Wait, hold on. A graded CGC 9.8 comic can sometimes sell for multiple times what an ungraded comic sells for. I'm talking about thousands of dollars. Brand new off the shelf, $3.99 graded comic selling for $50 to $70. Japanese people not eating a traditional diet can probably be traced back to most of the world turning to a Western diet, mostly consisting of fast food. Yeah, I mean, yes. Sadly. I mean, Australia made dumb ways to die. Oh, is that the regarding the kids minding the gap?
Oh yeah. God, they're living in the.
It's anime's fault, right? Damn, I see with the N-word pass. Hey, I know how to use it. Anyway, we believe that repeated viewing of such scenes. Oh, I already read that. Damn it. The girl running late with a rice ball project already has 2 short videos, with one being rather uneventful and will immediately disinterest those with a short attention span. They're correct. I tried. It is. This is it. Rice. Eat rice. Motherfucker, eat rice. That's basically what it says. So yeah, I'm gonna give you.
Animated.
It's not. It's literally
a still
just a
frame.
drawing and drone footage of rice fields, and then that's pretty much it.
They could have at least put it on a stick and waggled it up and down.
Is there a bunch of Kumo? Apparently
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Apparently, there's a live action one too. That's the first time that clip has been appropriate.
Back pocket that for later.
At least the live action one's not a still image. right.
Yeah.
Wonder. Okay, so for the thumbnail,
Damn, she's hauling ass.
For the thumbnail, I need this, but we got to blur what's in. We had the mosaic pixel.
Look, I've had a rice ball before, and they're not really that like sturdy of a food. How the hell is she running that fast? That is some of
they're not that bad if you open them properly.
Open them properly. It's fucking sticky ass rice with seaweed wrapped around it. You start running it.
It's clearly a jelly donut that you're talking about.
You know what? I concede, good sir.
That is a part of my balanced breakfast.
What's in your mouth like that anyway? Like, why not just hold the goddamn thing?
No, seriously. Like, the toast doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Like, if I ran a toast in my mouth, I'd have bit through it already and be on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you know how
I want to know how that started though. What anime started that?
The only reason that would work is if both hands are full. Like
yeah. K-On has a scene of that where Yui's running for school and she fucking has a piece of toast in her mouth. That show does it, but it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be Reese's 100%. And like, it's supposed to be, hey, I've got two things, one in each hand, and I just need to eat on the go. And they're failing to do all of it. So it's more of that whole clumsy ditz thing than anything.
It's just for the moe look of it. And just...
Exactly.
You know, I gotta say, like, it can be cute.
More often than not, it's
and it
funny.
can also just be weird. Like, why are you eating it from the corner?
Yeah. Like the least stable part of
the point goes in first, Brad.
And it's the first thing that's going to break off after.
No shit.
Oh, there she is, the forbidden fruit. Anime, no. Oh, no. Was it?
I think forbidden fruit means forbidden grain.
Yeah.
Is
anyway,
that whole weeb bread?
Whole weeb. All right, so let's read some reactions from Japanese critics. Quote, "Nice! Rice culture is part of Japan. It looks like the actress is having a really hard time running with a rice ball stuffed in her mouth." I think she's doing all right.
I think she's hauling ass.
Maybe not. She looks like she's dominating the run here, but on this one she's like, "Oh God, I'm gonna choke."
Trying to breathe through my nose, and all these rice grains are starting to go down my esophagus and into my windpipe while I'm trying to breathe through my nose through this thing.
In other news, teen deaths are up this year. Katsu rice balls sound like a seriously heavy breakfast. What a dumb, fun idea. Go for it, you idiots. How about a girl running late with a sushi roll? I think I'm going to have rice for breakfast tomorrow. You're easily swayed, netizen. Yeah.
Sushi rolls sometimes, if I remember correctly, will have rice in them, so I still think that's a...
Yes, sushi rolls often have rice in them.
my opinion.
Believe it or
Hey,
not.
what if they use rice paper?
Point.
All right. One might say it's a staple ingredient in sushi. All right. Japanese publishers are suing Cloudflare for hosting manga piracy sites.
Well, you might as well sue Google and YouTube.
You've got a whole slew of clips that you could play during this one. Okay?
I'm trying to find the one. God damn it. Where's the pitter patter one?
Japanese.
I want to pitter patter all over your tits.
Okay. Well, I guess that was tangentially appropriate due to the image. Japanese publishers Kodansha, Shueisha, Shogakugan, and Kadokawa have filed a lawsuit against American web infrastructure and website security company Cloudflare for providing web services to manga piracy websites, continuing their seemingly impossible task of stopping all piracy around the world. Cloudflare, located in San Francisco, has received papers indicating that a group of Japanese publishers want to sue them for 400 million yen, or 3.5 million US dollars. That doesn't even seem like a lot, as compensation for offering web services for websites hosting pirated manga. Cloudflare, quote, provides content delivery network and DDoS mitigation services. Its services occur between a website's visitor and the Cloudflare customer's hosting provider, acting as a reverse proxy for websites. The Asahi Shimbun paper and the news agency Kyoto reported on the issue when Kodansha, Shueisha, Shogakukan, and Kadokawa filed their joint lawsuit against the American company, which is set for early next month in the Tokyo District Court. The lawsuit will allege that Cloudflare distributes data for manga piracy sites that infringe on the publisher's copyrights.
You have to see how you just fingered yourself.
Attaboy. So they want 400 million yen, which is 100 million for each of them, I guess. Their sources reported that Cloudflare has multiple contracts with major piracy sites which distribute data from servers within Japan, even though the piracy site's administrators are located overseas. Around 4,000 renowned series are said to be available through these sites, such as One Piece and Shingeki no Kyojin, or Attack on Titan. And over 300 million accesses are achieved a month. Well, good for them. Cloudflare, it's amazing that you think that suing...
Cloudflare, you illiterate
What
doorknob.
did I say? What did I say?
Cloudflare. You
No.
keep saying Cloudflare.
No, you just don't hear my silent L's. Cloudflare offered a statement to Asahi saying, quote, "We are not directly involved in copyright infringement. Our company is not the root of the problem." Or get fucked, Shogakukan, Kadokawa, Shueisha, and Kodansha.
Your life is over.
Can't wait till we get copyright flag for that.
I
All right. Alleged TikTok trend has teenagers putting holes in store condoms. What the fuck?
Oh,
Another trend is allegedly sweeping across Chinese spying app TikTok, as it is encouraging ignorant children to go around poking holes in condoms available at stores, certain to have many hoping the next trends involve murder or rape so that such societal rejects are ousted from civil society. Wow! Shogakugan complex. Holy shit. Man, I'm feeling spicy today. Apparently, the trend involves daring others to go around supermarkets and poke holes into condoms. You know where you should do this? In Japan. And poke holes into condoms, and an anonymous individual posted to the Spotted Whitney official Facebook group, whatever the fuck that is, explain the situation. Quote, "There's a new trend on TikTok where content creators are going into supermarkets and make holes into condoms by using needles. Please ensure you purchase your items that shall not be named from a safe location behind the counter." Okay, why did you not name it? It's not that hard.
That shall not be named, but we've named the condom like 5 times.
Do they not sell them in boxes?
Well,
Like,
in
can
this,
you just-
yeah, right. And in this quote, they put the brackets around it because some other thing was used there. But in order for us to understand it, Sonic Complex is quoting it with the word condoms there. And yes, they do normally sell them in boxes, right? So comments from other users were in agreement that such an act is despicable, though it is hardly the first time that social media has encouraged such ignorant ways to kill time, such as when devouring Tide Pods became a phenomenon as participants could win Darwin Awards.
That died out too quickly.
Other grotesque trends include the one where people were dared to open up ice cream tubs at stores and lick the contents before returning them. Critics mentioned that signs of tampering would be highly evident as condoms are sold in sealed packaging. Quote, "They're usually sealed so it would be easy to notice if they've been tampered with." And quote, things you can't bring yourself to name are wrapped with a security tag, so it'd be pretty obvious if they'd been tampered with. There have been other mentally empty TikTok trends that involved condoms before, such as the one that had people snorting a latex condom into the back of their throats. Gross! Yeah, they snorted them through their nose and pulled them out through their mouth, right? Nasty. All right, and a Japanese teacher who tried selling student information gets tricked. So an unnamed male teacher in his 20s was placed under house arrest following the revelation that he tried to sell the personal information of his own elementary school students online, with the person he tried selling the info to humorously outing his wrongdoing. The teacher, who hails from Ichikawa Misato, Yamanashi Prefecture, posted to Twitter on January 24th that he was, quote, having money problems. And shortly thereafter, he received a message from a peer-to-peer lending account offering money in exchange for personal information of his students. Lacking professionalism and morality, the teacher downloaded the student register from his computer, printed it, photographed it, and sent it as a message to the account. 3 days after this decision, the account betrayed the teacher, posting the register to Twitter with all the information censored, save the student's seating numbers, likely as proof of authenticity, and included the teacher's name, his photo, and the message, quote, the teacher who tried to sell personal information. The Board of
me. What?
The Board of Education leapt on this incident, and the teacher was placed under house arrest on January 31st and will remain as such until the Board of Education decides his fate. It is not known if the information the teacher provided has been leaked or misused by the account he sent it to, but the teacher claimed he was not sent any money. Quote, I was having money problems and I got suckered in by the offer. I've done something inexcusable to both the children and their parents and guardians. Japanese critics were appalled by this ordeal. Quote, disgusting. Talk about luck of the draw with who your teacher is. I want to know how much they offered him. If a teacher is hard up enough to do this, I can't imagine what people with access to more sensitive info might do. Yeah, that's almost the worst thing here, that a teacher's salary is so low they'd stoop to doing this. Maybe he just sucks at managing his money and has a hookers and blow problem. I think this kind of thing.
Clearly, this is Japan, right?
Yeah.
Hookers and blow isn't the issue. He's playing a damn gotcha game. He's playing like or something.
The Pachinko parlors are going down the tube. That's right. He's the only one who's keeping the Pachinko parlors open.
I think this kind of thing is just more and more likely to happen from here on. And don't determine what to do with him. Fire him. Revoke his teaching license. Oof.
What real money problems are like.
No money at all.
All right. An elderly Kyoto man was detained by police for 3 hours because of a hammer in his car.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say a hammer in his pants. I was like, wait a minute.
Okay, hold on. Stop. Hammer crime.
No. Dick's out.
Okay.
So weapons are taken very seriously in Japan, to the point that it's almost impossible to get a handgun here unless a police officer happens to forget one in a restroom. This leads to the issue of where to draw the line between tool and weapon, since most instruments of construction are also conveniently effective at
instruments of
skulls.
construction.
Instruments of construction, instruments of death.
This dilemma
Instruments of reproduction?
Yep. This dilemma played out in Kyoto last October, much to the dismay of a man in his 70s who was pulled over by police. During the stop, the officer noticed a hammer tucked in a pocket behind the front passenger seat. Suspecting this was a weapon and thus a violation of the Minor Offenses Act, the officer asked the senior to go to the police station for further questioning. He agreed and was held at the station for approximately 3 hours, all the time explaining repeatedly that the purpose of the hammer was to break the window in the event that he was trapped in the car due to flooding or other disasters. Given the frequency of heavy rains in Japan, as well as the floods and landslides they trigger, That seemed like a perfectly good reason to carry a hammer in a car. So much so, in fact, that specially designed escape hammers are sold that can break windows more easily than conventional ones.
But they cost a lot, and this guy's just 70 years old and probably doesn't want to buy something when he already has
probably wants one, though, because look at how hard it is, apparently, to break a window with a regular hammer. Just can't fucking do it. It's literally impossible. Maybe switch it to the other side, though.
Have you ever seen that clip of the news reporter trying to break one of the back windows of a car open with like I think it was a hammer or even worse, it might have even been like a special
there was a
tool
special made, I think, pocket knife that had a glass breaker on it.
I got one.
He kept failing, and then he eventually like hurt his hand, and then
I remember that one.
Like the window eventually like just falls, but he doesn't touch it or something. It was like it was a pretty funny video.
That's funny.
I actually need to watch this.
So this was where the police got suspicious. The man had a standard 30 centimeter, 12 inches.
The man had a stand.
Yeah, he had a standard 12 inches long, 450 gram. He had a standard 12
It was
inch
worth
long.
$5 on the black market. Continue.
He had a standard 12 inch long, 1 pound wooden handle hammer rather than a certified escape hammer. According to the police, this made it difficult for them to judge whether it was intended for emergencies or as a weapon. He's fucking 70. Oh my God. In the end, no charges have been placed against the man because they determined it was a thought crime they couldn't get him for.
Look, guys, the Viagra wasn't doing it. He needed a hammer that was hard all the time.
No charges have been placed against the man, but he felt he was treated unfairly, saying, quote, "It needs to be clearer what kind of hammers are against the law." Like, that hammer you can just buy at the store, can't have that.
Not in your fucking personal.
The banana.
Dude, we need to outlaw kitchen knives now. Like, those things are seriously dangerous.
That is literally the road that the UK took after banning guns. Kitchen knives are now banned. They have knife buybacks. It's unbelievable. Just carry a gun in your car so you can shoot the window out. It's much easier. Yes, 12-inch long. Yes, the old man is hung like an elephant.
It's a dangerous weapon to all humanity.
You know what? That big a schlong, could you stop that at an airport?
What the? I missed so many comments. So sorry.
No, not accepted.
It's not true to anime unless she gets hit by a truck coon and gets transported into a
truck coon.
Mythbusters comes back just to if you can eat toast while running. Oh, just to see if you can eat. Yeah. Sushi Roll Running Girl was censored for BB roll. A 1996-97 Upper Deck Kobe Bryant rookie card Beckett graded 9.5 was valued at $60. But when he passed away, it's now valued at $600 plus, depending on where you are. All right. Mythbusters did an episode on buttered toast, always landing buttered. I've seen every episode of Mythbusters. You don't have to tell me.
Nerd.
Oh, my mommy milkers. Where is that MILF from? What?
I think that was around the time you were showing the dress-up doll. Like,
no, I think it was the I'm a pitter patter all over here. That's from the attorney.
Jason South obliterates me with my silent L's. I'm taking silent L's.
Yeah, bitch.
Good luck on trying to stop piracy. Is that a hammer in your pocket? You're just excited to see me. Instruments of construction only have the percussion section, so it was an easy mistake to make. Yes, 12-inch long. Yeah. Always have a hammer truck. Yeah, but old man, do you live in the U.S.? They know. They see that hammer and they whoa. No, that's all right. It's just a hammer. He's gonna use his gun to shoot out the window.
You have a baseball bat.
I fucked that joke so hard. Okay.
If you have a baseball bat in your trunk, always have a ball and glove with it.
It's like it's like, whoa. You use this to break the window. It's like, no, officer, I use my brass knuckles. Nekavolt says, Footnum, check your DMs.
Do you fist the window? Wait, what?
Just This is the wrong thing there, Lance.
I'm honestly, I don't know what's happening right now.
All
I'm
right.
confused.
NHK also spoke with a Minor Crimes Act specialist who agreed that, quote, it is too difficult for the general public to understand what kinds of hammers are illegal or not. Can you imagine living in this world?
Hey guys,
Online,
if you have this hammer, it's illegal. But this hammer, it's not illegal. What do you do with a hammer you already fucking own?
online comments from the general public seem to confirm this too, as no one could understand what the police were thinking with their actions. Quote, so today I learned I can use an escape hammer as a weapon and not be bothered by the police. It took 3 hours to figure this out? Was it a Gundam hammer? Okay. Why not just make escape hammers standard additions to cars like a spare tire? Those escape hammers look good for burglaries too. Yeah, I guess you could
That's
use
not
it to
the emergency brake, baby.
Jason South is using my my language, my vocabulary. Fist the window, but stop before it gets too far. Otherwise, it'll just get bloody. Also, Brad, can you publish publicly the was it OCA Podcast Doc 1A3?
Yes.
It is
Thank you.
published.
Thank you for your lip. Go to ocapodcast.com/OCA-183.
I see 182.
Go to
Wait,
ocapodcast.com/OCA-182 or go in the description of the video and get it there.
Whoa. We're on 183, aren't we?
Yes.
Bitch,
He's
get
saying
on.
just type it in
Just
manually.
type it in or go in the description of the video.
I did that. I'm just saying you were wrong when you just said type in 182. Your
Good
directions.
Lord,
were-
how are you raping me over this?
Oh my god.
Where was I? Why not just make escape? Those escape hammers look good for burglars too. Anyone going camping better look out. They have a whole arsenal and they don't even know it. Maybe if he wrote, quote, for emergency use only on it, it would be okay. Why use a hammer as a weapon when you have a car? I bought a really nice multi-tool from Daiso, but now I'm too scared to take it out of the house. Effectiveness as a weapon aside, the Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, Transportation, and Tourism recommends the use of escape hammers over conventional ones since they have been proven effective at breaking windows. Regular hammers, however, cannot guarantee success. Failing that, these guys demonstrated a pretty good way to use the seat's headrest to break the glass.
Yes, because in an emergency situation, you're gonna fucking take the inside of the fucking seat off.
Well, if the car is sinking in the water, it doesn't sink quickly, but it's really hard to open the door because of the water pressure.
Right.
So they're saying that you can climb out by breaking the window.
Yeah, I understand all of that completely. The thing for me is that it's like, okay, this hammer is really hard to break the fucking window, but you know it's not hard to break the window with a goddamn baseball. Ask me how I know.
Oh. That seemed harder than it needed to be, bro. Just slam it with your fist. Hey, look, we're live.
Oh god.
Right. However,
Just as a new tag was added to the podcast. I wonder what that means.
a new tag just got added to the podcast.
No idea.
Elaborate, please.
Yeah.
However, since anything can be used as a weapon, even escape hammers, it is ultimately up to the police to judge the owner in addition to the object itself. And since we recently saw a man in his 70s take on 10 bikers, I skipped that article, I'm sorry, guys, in a fit of alleged road rage, we can't automatically assume the person was above suspicion either. This is why, whenever I trim the hedges in front of my home with an ornate medieval halberd, I always make sure to have an enormous, unflinching smile on my face, okay? So, Necovolts, since you're here, I might as well ask you. So I have to revisit this topic before February 14th. Japanese Beauty Magazine asks readers to identify the cross-dresser, right? So I wanted to make sure we didn't not find the answer. So I went to their Twitter, and it doesn't exist. That's weird. So I went to their campaign. And it takes me to the main page. Because I'm pretty sure they got canceled over this extremely offensive
campaign.
It's offensive to transies. So yeah. Neko Volts, now's your chance to tell me which one of these you wouldn't bang. I mean, it's 7, 2, and 9, right? Of course. Anyway, yeah. So I have done some digging, and I do believe I have learned the answer to the riddle. But I'm going to save it until after the 14th, just in case it does actually come out. Right? I don't know. We'll see. So anyway, that's it for articles. I got through the whole podcast. You're very welcome. I was here the whole time. If you guys would like to chat about literally anything,
to chat, you mean?
How far are you on Space Dandy, AC?
Neko Volt says 1, 9, and 2. 1, 9, and 2. Wow. So you bang 7. I'm sorry if you got low taste. So
sorry in that comment. So that doesn't get lost.
Yeah. So let's see. How far did I get in Space Dandy? I think I'm almost halfway through, or at the halfway mark of season 2. So I am making progress. Yeah, I did say 3. That's yes. I said 3, as in you could pick 3 that you think are. That was what we did last podcast, is we picked 3 or whatever podcast that was.
He's saying he's surprised you didn't pick number 7 in the 3.
Because 7 is the one I'm convinced is a guy. You're good. You're good. Anyway.
No, yeah, exactly what we wanted you to do.
You did perfect. So just double check though. Is it 1, 9, and 2 as your? That's in order. Like you see, because what we did last time was I did 7, 2, and 9. 7 is the one I'm like, it's this guy. That's the guy, right? And if it's not this one, then it's 2. And if it's not 2, then it's 9, right? So I'll give you another moment to look at it. Anyway, so I'm zooming in on the StreamYard page. Hold on.
Here's a different question. Which one would you bang the most?
Number 8, dude. It's fucking Tifa over here.
Whoa! Don't spoil it for her. We gotta get an organic response.
Organic orgasmic response.
Oh my.
All right. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be able to finish Space Dandy. By the way, we've discussed when we want to do. So I've got a tax appointment on the 17th. So that's gonna make our Interspecies Reviewers Watch Club a little bit tricky. So 7 is the odd one, but out. What? Oh, out as in out of your. Oh man, 9 looks like a man.
Says old man.
Frosk in the corner screaming.
Who's Frosk?
Frosk is the Froskurin from G4 Tech TV.
I have not been keeping up with that.
Recently had a chimp out. Yeah. So anyway, we've been discussing pushing Interspecies Reviewers to. So the idea was Interspecies Reviewers would be on. What'd you say? The 30th?
March 7th.
March 7th. That's what you said. Yeah, there's no 30th in February, is there?
Oh, get wrecked, Reese.
So Reese gets
wrecked. Reet.
So anyway,
Reese with no E.
So we were thinking what we might do is so that you guys can have an ability to talk about something, even if I'm not there. That we would for the next watch club,
ball gag you.
Assuming I finish Space Dandy, which is something I'm going to be working hard towards.
Then, Space Dandy next week.
Yeah, we'll do Space Dandy next week, and then on the off week when I might not be there, we're thinking Batman Ninja.
For the podcast on the 14th.
Oh God! Please don't make me suffer.
I haven't seen it yet. Is it terrible?
I've heard nothing but bad
Wait,
things.
which one? Sorry.
Batman Ninja.
Oh fuck my life! Why?
Well, we got a good reception so far.
Why?
Either that or Dead Leaves.
You watch whatever you want to watch, but it's like, why? Why
I
that?
own Batman Ninja, and I'd love to get it out of the way.
I literally watched our total viewership drop when we brought Batman Ninja.
So Batman Ninja for the 14th, Dead Leaves for the 21st, and then that gives us 2 weeks to do interfiction reviewers. How does that sound?
Jason Sal says no, just no.
Damn, we picked a great one.
8 is super smashable. It hurts.
Wait, what?
8 is super smashable. It hurts.
Her lady parts are a quiver.
The thing is,
Wait,
that
did I miss
eight's
that?
not-
I stepped away for a second. Did we cover the who looks like a dude?
No, so what you
8 is
missed?
definitely a girl.
What you missed is that I went to their Twitter so I could follow it to make sure we got the notifications, but it's gone. And I went to
take that Twitter handle.
right. I don't think I didn't think about it. I went to their website for the campaign, and it's also gone. So I think that they got canceled over being offensive to trans people or something.
Jason,
Anyway.
you already picked all these when we originally covered this.
So unless I'm confused on something here, it's offensive that that whatever they did made dudes who wanted to look like girls look so much like girls that it was hard to tell. I mean, how is that offensive?
Look, if anybody was offended by our video, our stream where we objectified these ladies/men, I just think you're too sensitive because that video was hilarious.
And the lightning round of Smasher Pass.
Yeah, yeah. Kitty, if you weren't there for that, when Lance came back in the middle of us trying to figure out which one was the guy, I asked him one by one, smash or pass. Anyway, yeah. So there you go. That's it. I'm gonna dip out because I've got work in only a few hours. But
I see how it is abandoning us.
Yeah, that's how I roll.
Parental abandonment. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Anyway.
Father of the decade, my ass.
I'm not a real gamer. Excuse me.
He's not a gamer.
Here, I'll fix the fucking published docs for a little bitch boy over here though.
I'm amazed they both have. Wait, don't
it's not like you have the ability to edit this FDD.
I don't think I do. I don't.
You
have
do. You can sign into the freaking thing, don't you?
Oh, it uses the same credentials?
Just as I can.
It all uses for AC's credentials.
You can sign in the back end and fix stuff.
We'll get you set up with a super swell password later. All right, it's up to date.
Pass, perhaps?
I thought you already had. Didn't you already set down?
I did. He didn't. He must not have activated it and has decided to just bitch about it in front of me, in front of the kids. Right? Like,
oh God.
Well, there was contextual relevance.
No, there wasn't, because it wasn't something that was previously covered on podcast. You've shamed me twice now, once on podcast and once off podcast.
So, Batman Ninja, next week we're doing Space Dandy. Following week, Batman Ninja. Following week,
look, I'll tell you guys, I've been working my butt off to try to do a bunch of stuff for the podcast, and maybe I should not be doing so much for the podcast and just focus on the Watch Club, because nothing I'm doing seems to be working, and I feel really bad about it. So. I just go
as a noose, bro.
Yeah, right. I'll just go off myself. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and put these extra things in the doc that we talked about for the YouTube shit, and I'm going to be out of here before you know it. Am I screen sharing it?
1 hour later.
All right. Well, now
I'm going to step away for a second. I have got to go to the little Met Scientist room.
all right.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I already went to the little mad scientist room and you weren't there, so I was very disappointed.
I took
Oh,
you guys
Well,
with me to the Mad
in this
Scientist room.
progressive
How about
era,
that?
Whoa.
you can also choose to go to the little girl's room.
Yeah, you can go to whatever room you identify as. All right. I'll see you guys later.
Later, have a good night.
Raise the Roof. This is one of the shortest podcasts we've ever done. There was literally like no news. It was one of the best weeks for trying to figure out what to talk about.
So next up, when we come back, we'll be talking about what we have been watching this last week or reading or whatever else you guys want to talk about.
Peace out.
I am currently
Okay.
rewatching Ranma, and I also watched the first episode of Dress Up Darling.
You're
my
rewatching
dressing
Ranma. You
Yeah, I'm
sound like
rewatching,
you're
like, the first
surprised
season.
of all of these things.
I'm rewatching the first season after finishing season 2 or set 2. Excuse me.
Wait, you're rewatching first season again?
Yeah, because I felt like it.
Okay, fair enough.
He's one half.
It
of
is-
it.
So
had
you
been
haven't
a
watched the
bit since I
complete
watched season
series
1.
before. You've only rewatched the first one.
Yeah.
Hey, Footnum.
Yeah.
Comments on screen, bro. We got
Comments on screen. What?
Kitty just texted me and said, "Tell you to look at the comments." I don't have that power, nor do I have a
hold
chat
up.
open.
How far back are we?
I'm guessing like
8 is super smashable. It hurts. So the one that he said anyway. Watch it be the dude. Nope. No. Oh, this is the Batman Ninja. Frost in the corner. Which is Smash Bros-able? Pick your fighter. The Smasher pass with Lance was amazing. Oh, well, Brad's not here to hear the feedback. Wait,
what?
Keep you on your toes. Take back the dad mug. Which mug? I'm missing the context. Just do not forget to have fun, AC. I like the show and want more of my bitches.
She might have wanted that to show up while he was still here. I might be
Aw.
late to that text.
Well, he's gonna
Sorry, Kitty.
he's gonna probably rewatch the podcast anyway.
You're a valuable viewer.
Night, have some quality rest. I love Dress Up Darling so much. Well, I'm gonna watch it when it gets dubbed. So
The first episode
looking
is-
forward to.
First episode's been dubbed.
Yeah, first episode just got dubbed.
But that's
already
not the
seen
whole series.
Okay.
Series.
Series. Is Dress Up any good? They just answered that, I guess.
That's decent.
I find it hilarious. It's a really different take on the whole situation.
Well,
And
I'll have to figure out what
girl's
the
not a
situation
raging
is.
bitch, and I find that so
Amelie
refreshing.
does the voice
She
of the
can't
main
be a
script.
raging bitch because she's the one who's like blackmailing him, right?
No, there's no blackmail.
White mailing?
She's literally a sweetheart who's like, I want to be a cosplayer, and is nothing but just a pure sweetheart. I'm like, damn.
She's
go
very extroverted and very like forward thinking, and he's just an introvert type of thing. Is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, and he's just held back in every way, shape, and form mentally. It's like,
So,
oh my god, I'm scared of the world. I need to dress up my dollies. I'm like, okay.
The Old of Man says, I watched the entire Ranma 1/2 series twice. It's a really fun anime. Oh, I thought I was going to say to watch. So it's a really fun anime. I've watched it once. I have not seen the OVAs and movies because at the time, I think the way I watched it was my brother bought all of it back when it was only on DVD. And I think I binged it, which Brad said is impossible. And I really liked
I
it.
kind of can see why he said that. I mean, there's certain parts of it where I'm just like, okay.
Well, it's the same. It's a pretty similar song and dance for most of the series. It's like Tsundere A and Tsundere B, they have a clash, and that kind of
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot
Like,
of fun in between.
It's a lot
that.
of fun, but like if you
falling over.
continuously watch it, it's just like, oh my gosh. Okay.
So, Ranma to me, I agree. It's a really fun show. I really like it. I like the humor. I just thought the double tsundere act like was annoying. That's the only thing I hate about Rumiko Takahashi's writing is all of the double tsundere acts. It's like, holy crap, one is bad enough, but having two just bouncing off of each other.
What if we had two and it's like, oh.
It is just a recipe for disaster. Rin-ne was interesting because the female wasn't a tsundere and the male also
They never
wasn't.
dubbed that. I was disappointed.
I was too, and it would have been even better if they dubbed it with the Ocean Group dub, or Ocean Group in general, I should say,
Right.
because I don't know, it would just be in line with all the other
Right,
dubs.
it'd be in universe.
Yeah, the in-universe canon. But I mean, the other big, I guess the most major thing for Ranma is that it literally doesn't conclude.
Yeah, that's the really upsetting part that you told me that I'm just like, I'm watching all of this only for it not to conclude. That is some bullshit.
And even the manga doesn't conclude, I think Augie was saying when I asked him. So
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, even though one of the manga volumes has like them in like wedding clothes or whatever on the cover,
And it's a
I'm
bait
like,
and switch. It's like, oh, you thought.
well, it's probably one of those. Maybe it gets close, but then it's like,
I hate that. I so hate that. It's like, finish the dang story.
Finish what you started, whore.
It's something that I don't like about her. Rumiko Takahashi's writing either. Is just like not necessarily the double tsundere, just the extra long.
The prolonged nothing happens.
Welcome.
What? Welcome?
Yeah, just
it's overstaying its welcome.
Yeah,
I just heard welcome for some reason.
Yeah, it's overstaying its welcome.
Yeah, like and it's funny because it's just so long as well. It's like 167 episodes. I'm excited to watch
only like in the early 90s, early 80s. Would that be a thing? Like,
and imagine watching that week to week. That would be interesting. I'm excited to watch the movies and OVAs when I get to that. I've never watched them, and I think one of them's even 16:9 in the aspect ratio. But 69 aspect ratio. I think. So they have like. For some reason, Rumiko Takahashi released these like one-off specials or whatever of her series, and there's one for Ranma, I think, and then there's like one where all of them are, like all of her universes are like combined for a brief moment. And the Rumiko Takahashi anthology, I think, has one episode with Ranma. I can't remember. But the future of Ranma, I am hopeful that they make like right now. They're just like milking old Rumiko Takahashi stuff, so it's like, oh, Yashahime. So I'm
right.
And didn't they announce another one? But
I don't know.
I just oh yeah, Urusei Yatsura, duh.
Oh, I forgot she did that. Damn.
Yeah, so there's two Rumiko Takahashi things that are getting continuations after a bajillion years.
Yeah.
So
okay, so we pray for Ranma.
I hope they do Ranma next, and I hope they conclude the goddamn thing. Oh.
Yeah. Dude, seriously.
That would redeem it.
It's so bad. It's just like, oh my gosh. Just get it over with. Please. I've been writing out this storm, and I was telling you, like, that there's characters in this story that just, like, don't show up, and it's like, what the hell?
Any advice on not how to get burnt out on anime? Don't watch too much.
Yeah. Do Greenline's approach and just don't watch even if you're supposed to, like our watch club.
I've been reading, like, if you look at my post in the manga channel, like I'm 30 books behind. I'm on like number 9 already since that post. So I've been, you know.
But how's that help with burnout?
You know, for me to go in phases, like some days like I can't watch anything, and then other times like over New Year's, like I watched all of freaking Lupin Part 3 and Low Double Lynch,
right?
Case File and Decadence, like all back to back to back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just gotta get the right for it.
Or sometimes I'm just in the mood to rewatch something that I watched like a couple months ago, like Ranma, that I'm just like, I want to watch like the first couple episodes now. Just randomly.
Yeah, the first episodes for a lot of things is like, I don't know, it's nice because it's like you see the origin, you see where it came from, how it all started. Well, they were all innocent. Wait, what?
Yeah, when it was, yeah.
Before Ranma and Akane hated each other.
Right, for all of 2 seconds.
Yeah, all 2. Well, wait till you get to the mushroom episode, because.
Oh God.
How many of you have seen Ranma?
I've seen it.
Who's best girl?
I don't fucking remember, dude.
Ranma.
Right? Oh, Ranma, damn. Like, yeah, Ranma's a cutie.
What a
pigtailed girl, you mean?
Sound.
Yeah, pigtailed girl.
Oh, I love Captain Kudo.
I love
Ranma Satomi. What was it? Akane Tendo or pigtailed girl?
I told you this before, but I really enjoy Nabiki, the second sister.
Yeah,
he did.
Isn't it Nabiki or something?
Yeah, Nabiki. Sorry.
Yeah, I think she's pretty up there as well.
I think if I'm remembering my life correctly, my
Your
rewatch,
life?
yeah, I had seen some Ranma, and then y'all, AC and you guys had a podcast about, or y'all talked about Ranma, and there was this argument on whether or not is Ranma 1/2 or Ranma half or some shit.
No one says Ranma half, but Brad.
It made me want to rewatch.
Yeah, I
the
say
series.
1/2.
I always say Ranma.
Random, how do you say it?
I would say Ranma 1 and 1 or 1.5.
One
and a half. That's different.
All right, we've added a whole to
it's
this.
one. No, sorry. It's not 1.5. It's Ranma 1/2.
I personally, like, if I'm going for the way it sounds, I feel like Ranma half just rolls off the tongue better.
So-
But when I read it, if I look at it, it's Ranma 1/2. So it just depends on what
So
Ranma
who's best
1/2.
girl though? Like,
I'm to find that out as soon as I check my bank to make sure I got paid.
Speaking
okay,
of,
I see how that's related.
did you did you send out the mail footing them yet?
Ooh.
No, I keep getting sidetracked, and it's also like I want to try the thing where it's like theoretically you can
He's
type
gonna
in
ship
the
them both
exact
of
weights.
us at the same time.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a double handy at the same time. What is it? 0.5. Oh God, hold up. I feel like we left off on a certain comment. Oh yeah, we were right here. But sorry. Yeah. So I want to try the thing where you can type in the exact like measurements and weight, and I think you can print off a ship label. Do you guys know if that's a thing?
100% in the U.S. print off a ship label as long as you have
From
the
home,
weight
like you
and
can pay
measurement.
for
Oh
it printed
my
out.
god! I thought you were talking about shipping in animes.
Yeah, I'm gonna print off a
We're gonna
ship
print off
label
a
for my
ship
best
label.
couple.
I thought you're like get the size of the woman and see if she's
Yeah,
a good
get her
weight
3
group.
sizes before you ship her out.
Yeah.
But I mean, Random
Like in
London, do you know
Dressing
about
Brownie.
that? Like, does
No,
Canada Post do that?
I'm not sure.
I swear the one time I was about to do it, but I didn't have a scale, so I'm like, I can't give you the goddamn weight. No! And also, I want to do the customs forms online because that saves you a lot of time when you get to the post office. So, yeah, it's a work in progress. But I have also been preoccupied with other such things as the new improved clips channel for the OCA podcast last night. So yeah, that's a shameful plug.
So basically, we're on hold until he finishes his honey-do work for AC.
No, you should have left that sentence off as until he finishes.
Until you finish with AC.
So, effing anime. How to not get burnt out on anime. Yeah, just don't watch too much of it. I know that. Who they talk about? That one YouTuber who literally watched every anime of the season for some reason. They got burnt out and quit. So just like, it's not that I'm gonna say just watch the things you want to watch. Because I'm sure sometimes it feels like, oh, that list is too huge, but I don't know, just all about pacing, really.
It's making sure. To me, it's just
It's
making.
just like
sure
anything. It's just like you can't jack off all day and you get burned out.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's
You can try though.
You can try.
Might need to go to the hospital. But...
Actually, jacking off too much can make you go blind.
Don't enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, don't do it. You know.
Don't force hating unless you're just absolutely wanting to be a perfectionist. Like, I will finish a series even if I hate it because.
Well, I'm gonna stop you there because I'm the same way. I want to finish it even if I hate it, but I don't force it down my throat that I'm watching anime 24/7 just so I can finish it because I'm holding off on these things that I'm reluctant to finish.
Which is why I don't start too many things all at once.
Is that why we still haven't talked about fucking Space Dandy?
That is on Brad.
I'm joking.
Not here.
All right.
That's
next comment, I assume. Try new eras of anime. I was getting burned out when I tried older stuff. Try new genres as well. It sounds like the opposite problem of what everyone else would be having, which is all they see is watches modern isekai stuff because they're like, oh, I need to watch what is it, seasonal anime.
You need a palate cleanser.
Well, literally, if you just go back, I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily 80s because sometimes the pacing is so like slow and they have these like logistical errors of like, oh, the animation is kind of ass, and that's kind of how it was back then. But I mean, I don't know. You could try like early 2000s, so like 2005, 2010, like that era, because it's like that's when things were starting to get good with digital.
That's like around the what when fucking God, I can't remember, but I know. Never mind. I started.
It's what people had the debate on, like, oh, the golden era of anime is like
the golden era.
2007.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like the boom.
It's when like shit really started to go viral.
Yeah. We had all these mega hits dropped like Death Note and Code Geass and
and that's the only good anime ever. Yeah, that's a piece of advice. That could work. Then Nekovolt's Kitagawa-san is Winter 2022's best waifu, calling it now.
Who's Kitagawa-san?
The girl from Dress Up Darling,
Okay.
or whatever it's called. Lance is right. She is a sweetheart and a pure soul. I am so refreshed. Well, I'm looking forward to that. I hope Nasu completes Mahoya. What am I reading? I'll take your word for it, man.
It's Bell.
I'm thinking Nasu might. I made a comment about when you were talking about Ramahalf, about all the all the Takahashi stuff. I made a comment about Carnival Phantasm. I'm thinking Nasu might be Kinoku Nasu, the Nasu verse, and I don't know if Mahoya might be a something, one of those series. I don't know.
Jason, so defend your position in the comments.
Just so I'm clear, when you say Carnival Phantasm, you're specifically referring to the Fate.
The Fate thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that so much. Does that
the Fate series, the Garden of Sinners stuff, all the Type Moon stuff.
Yeah.
Lance, no, it hasn't gotten licensed in North America at all.
And also, I have something I need to actually bring up. Go ahead. Sorry, there was a comment on the screen.
Gojo is really insecure about making traditional Japanese dolls. Marin loves his work on making doll clothes and asks him to make her an ecchi cosplay of it. I assume Dress Up Darling. So he's kink shamed over making Japanese doll clothes or whatever.
Kink shamed? Not really. It seems like she's just encouraging him the entire way. Like I said, she's not.
Well, I mean, that's the blackmail aspect, is what I'm guessing.
Oh God! All right. Well, you just have a blackmail fetish. Whoa, wait.
She opens his world she opens his world and she introduces him to H games. I missed that memo in the synopsis. I say Ranma 0.5. I like it. One thing about Ranma is that most of those tropes were new back then and weren't run to the ground in every other anime. That's what I say about what is that one trope or whatever, that thing that's like it's really common nowadays, but back then it's like that was establishing it. Like I guess Tenchi Muyo with their
Fan service with To Lover. We were talking about that.
Oh yeah.
A week or two
That's
ago.
the exact thing I'm talking about. Is that sure you 10 viewers when we're talking about nothing apparently.
They always like to get it in the end.
Not back in the day. People talk about nowadays. It's like, oh yeah, the typical fall over and fall into her panties. And it's like, sure.
Fall face first in her crotch.
It's like, well, sure, yeah, maybe that's common nowadays. But back when To Lover was made, it's like, there's only like a few harem that were made every year. I wouldn't even say every year. Like it didn't seem like there was a ton. So it really popularized the thing. Like a lot of people talk about how Mushoku Tensei was one of those original isekais that popularized something. Well, I wouldn't say original isekai, but it popularized something in the light novel space or something, which is why people get. I don't have the quote in front of me. Someone tweeted this at one point, but so people might view this aspect or that aspect and be like, oh, that's overdone. I've seen it a million times now. So yeah. Ranma 1/2. He's on the right side of history. At least that's what every reviewer I've heard in a video call it, except for AC, because he's a plebeian. Okay. I just say Ranma, which is fair. I try to switch things up and don't watch anime back to back. So basically, the thing I say is like, don't watch too much anime. Maybe play through a video game and then watch an anime. See, in life, I have, I guess you could say I have 3 really concentrated hobbies. There's anime, video games, and music. And when you have all 3 of them, you can interchange them when you get desensitized to one. So then you're never bored. Ta-da!
You mean 4?
Card games and beating off. It's 5. It's 5.
What's the 4th one?
Beating off.
That's my buddy.
Oh no, 5. Sorry, 15 dogs.
Oh shit!
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're absolutely correct. Mushoku. Oh, that's not Mushoku Tensei. Mahoutsukai no Yoru is a visual novel in the Nasuverse that is an unfinished story in relation to what you're saying. Takahashi didn't complete works. Oh, why is it called Nasuverse?
The
It's called Rumiko Takahashi verse or something that people actually understand.
That movie that Ufotable is going to be doing.
That what?
It's a movie that Ufotable is going to be doing. Ufotable.
Or Rumiko Takahashi?
No. Mahoutsukai no Yoru is a Nasu verse. Literally the comment right here that you're highlighting.
I don't know what the hell a Nasu verse is.
The Fate universe. The Kinoku Nasu is the creator of the Fate universe. And all
Fate
the
series.
I call it the Fate verse then.
The Fate Garden of Sinners. What's the other one? That crappy one that Sentai put out.
Tsukihime?
Shikihime, yeah.
Do they have some like hardcore hentai that would contrast really well with their other works?
I completely blanked on Tsukihime being a Kyokunasu. Oh my god.
Oh, so that's why my mini-me is sore. I should not jerk off so much. F's in chat for his mini-me.
That's a problem. You probably should go get that looked at.
I swear, though, most people don't beyond fate. Did I read that right? Don't beyond fate? Also, Carnival Phantasm has a Japanese BD. Not sure if Grand Carnival, the sequel, does, though. You can't even really source it online. I think I looked. It's only like 720p at max. Tsukihime. Seb giving his paying respects. Dude, I love how on Twitch, the chat like can control things. So we should have something that's like, if you type F in chat, there's like a pop-up that goes pay respect or something.
Okay.
All right, so I feel like you have a thing to say.
Yeah, I have a question. a few podcasts back, I was reminded and hit with
Get to the mic.
reminder to pick
Put
up.
fist the mic.
I was reminded that I need to pick up the Violet Evergarden, whatever the hell it is coming out. I'm
The
reaching that
movie?
exhaustion. I went to write stuff, and unless I'm just being a complete and total dumbass, I can't find it.
You are
I'm always
Alright,
telling
let's do it
Movie Hall
live.
and the other
The
one when I turn
movie
on
hasn't
Blu-ray.
been solicited yet. All that's
Oh,
been solicited is the series and the first movie. The sequel movie, has not been solicited yet.
okay, because it's like I was looking for it, and like I just had this whole moment of I know I'm stupid. I know I fucked this up. blind may be impossible. But it's like Jesus Christ, I have checked that site over and over again.
And
Where's this fucking movie?
And
So-
for good measure,
We will
it has
we will be coming over it when it shows up in the solicitations. Don't worry.
Oh, okay,
No.
I'm counting.
Yes.
Thank you, Jesus.
So you're telling me, and just for good measure, it is not in any way related to Garden of Sinners.
Yes, that is correct. It is not in any way, shape, or form, spiritually, hypothetically, or physically.
a friend of mine has I've been trying to get him to watch it, and when I described
Closer
it
to
to
the mic,
him,
you whore.
okay, hold on, just a damn minute then.
You
Uh,
must be me, John.
Complaining.
Jesus.
Literally, yeah.
How about now? Okay,
No.
I turned on my heat. Oh, okay. The thing is the
Go ahead.
a friend of mine. I'm trying to convince him to get to watch Violet Evergarden, and when I described the series to him and some of the scenes, knowing his taste, of course, I picked out a few things that would be more along their taste. I told him about, I don't want to spoil it at this point. I love the series so fucking much. But either way, he is now dubbed it Violent Evergarden.
That's what I keep calling it.
Just
Just
like,
out of
holy crap.
coincidence.
That is a well put thing. I feel like that may be that and Seven Deadly Sins. I know they have Apocrypha, but I don't know how
What?
much Fate Apocrypha. I don't know how much hand Netflix had in it, but I think Violet Evergarden and Seven Deadly Sins are my little favorite things that have ever come out of Netflix's.
Do we want to
cornucopia
fact
of
check
bullshit.
on that, Reese?
Nothing to do with it.
Huh?
There we go.
They had nothing to do with it.
Netflix has nothing to do with it.
Okay, well,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
praise the anime gods. All right, that makes me feel happier.
Praise anime Satan. Yeah, that's what I expected. The only things that they've really anything
So
past.
instead of amen, if you're praising Satan, should you say Nima? Never mind.
I don't even know what the hell amen means. I just know it's a phrase that people say to conclude things.
Amen.
A woman. Oh God. Azer.
Hey, look! I've also got to cover something from earlier that I really wanted to make a joke out of. Everyone always makes a joke whenever you guys say something about some
Jason
Japanese.
South's calling you out. He
We
says
need-
Seven Deadly Sins. Really?
Yeah, that's a really good series. Escanor is the shit, and Bon is my favorite character. But like you guys always like whenever AC mispronounces a word that may or may not sound like a
What the hell
racist
is
term.
Axer?
Huh?
I don't know.
Am I not
Reese
speaking
typed
loud
in
enough again?
Axer merch idea. What the hell is?
Sorry about the chat. I'm concerned.
Azure.
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 spelled
It's
with
a
a Z?
white. Is it?
No,
No, yeah, well, Azure is generally spelled with a. Well, it depends on what he's trying to type.
we're not talking
Caesar?
about.
I'm pretty.
We're not talking
sure-
about
I
white.
don't know.
Okay.
No, we're not talking about colors.
Okay.
Zer. Is everyone thinking of XER for Zer? At the end? Is that right?
You can't recover from that, Lance. Season 3, your argument is irrelevant.
Season 3 of
Seven
The
Deadly
Seven Deadly
Sins.
Sins. Dude, season 3 was good.
Seven Deadly Animation Frames is what we'll call it. Seven Deadly Sins is great, and the currently running sequel manga is amazing, says eCastro. I read like 100 chapters, and I think I liked it, but I had a huge issue with Meliodas being this giant mystery package. That's like I don't even know this guy, and what's with him? What's with all
Well,
this,
at least
creeping
for
and
at least
backstory?
for the Seven
Story.
Deadly Sins, they gave me what I want in a series from beginning to end.
Titty?
Yeah, it was no, actually they didn't have that. From beginning to end, it had a story and a narrative, and it went from start to finish, and it filled me in to the point that I was satisfied. Yeah, it seemed like they could have cut some stuff,
It
or
filled you up to completion.
I understand where he's coming with season 3. Was maybe the ugly duckling in a just complete litter of beautiful kittens. But either way, however you want to look at this, Seven Deadly Sins is an amazing fucking series, especially considering the trash we've gotten like the last couple years, including but not limited to So I'm a Spider, So What. I feel like someone had a stroke while writing that fucking series.
Fuck you.
I hate it, dude. I sat through that regretting things I hadn't done.
My impression is siding with Lance. But guys, breaking news. I got some fresh animation clip straight from Japan.
Oh no.
Preview of Seven Deadly Sins season 6. World premiere.
All right.
We lost a viewer over
Where's
that.
the bleach? We all need a glass.
Yeah.
Oh god. I was joking. Don't die.
Wow, people are transitioning to reading the still frames. I'm tranimation. Oh, I almost said a slur.
What?
So I stumbled across a figure on Right Stuff the other day.
Was it a nice figure?
It's a pretty neat looking figure. I gotta move this.
Was it Ixthay? Oh, I've been rewatching Dr. Stone. I love that fucking series, and it always blows my mind when that dude just like goes into Pig Latin just for no fucking reason. I wonder.
Feel like that would annoy me.
It is honestly kind of stupid, and yet it's so funny. He's just like randomly, he's like, "This is Ad Bay," and I'm like, "Oh my god, why?"
Okay. All right, here.
Yeah, show us them thighs.
I thought this was pretty cool.
Nice mic, dude. Oh.
Whoa, go back up to the actual like face. Why does this look like
Wait,
it's
isn't this
slime?
her at the end of the series?
But the thing is, okay, $360 or $56, $57. But
Well played.
You can take her off the spider thing and just have bikini.
Okay, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah, but what is this the main character or the final boss?
This is the
main character.
This is the main character.
It's what she evolves into at the end of the season.
And then the season just ends and leaves you with this whole build up of what you feel like would be leading up to an episode of Doc McStuffins coming up next at times. So I was literally hating myself.
I see Toad.
So graphic. She was better with the spider bottom. So I'm just gonna say this has continuity with Lance's server, I think.
So Quailag would be more your type.
You're talking. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. So Lazy Larry in the Discord said,
Okay.
"What is it? Yeah, was talking about how. Oh, so you only watch anime on appearance." And my refute is no. If I did, I would watch So I'm a Spider, So What
that.
based on seeing that figure. I would be watching more crap that I didn't want to watch.
No, I had problems with that too, because it's like, well, I mean, you could, and I have, and some of the anime that I've watched based on appearance have sucked.
Wait, I must have missed him saying that.
Okay, so, basically the gist of it is
he said he only watches stuff based on appearance. I miss a lot because of reasons.
Basing stuff on
I was accused of basing things on appearance because of the Love Live thing. It was like, Love Live is great or whatever, and I just said something like, I own it. I still haven't watched it or whatever because I'm not into idol anime or something. And then he said like, so you only judge anime based on appearance or whatever. And I said, well, no, it's the opposite. I'm basing it on synopsis. Otherwise, I probably would watch it because what is it? Love Live's full of kawaii. What is it? High school girls or something. So it's like, oh, that's cute. So I'd be watching a lot more if I based on appearance, but it's like the complete inversion. I'm basing too much on the synopsis that I'm like, wow, this doesn't sound like the type of show I'd want to watch.
I honestly feel like
the case in point was redo of a healer. It's like, yeah, I don't like rape, but I still watched it. And I said, yeah, and that's the type of show that you'd watch and regret.
Regrets. What I was gonna say was like I think the art style for Love Live is like almost CG-esque. Like
I think they do have CG.
It's kind of like
some
kind
porns. Oh god,
what?
I accidentally said pornt instead of point.
Some ports. It has a lot of ports in it. Some ports. But what the thing is like, I mean, if I was judging that series on the art style, I probably wouldn't like it because when I think art style that I really like, I go back to Ruka Braves of the Six Flowers, all the way back being stressed. It's not that old.
Not
Roka. However, I love that fucking series.
Rocco.
The feedback I know of that show is that it sounds like it's good, but then there's like one aspect about it that just makes it dumb, but I don't remember.
Could it be the $75 AIDS editions from Tony Canyon?
Yeah,
that's definitely part of it. Whoa. Those don't even have dubs. They dubbed it after the fact. So if you buy the UK edition, which I learned from Danny,
thank you for warning me.
What?
I'm glad I didn't buy that.
I get a dropped $200 and some just for this. Oh, come on.
You masochist. You should just buy the UK version.
That's
the UK version, thanks to Danny providing screenshots of the back in the Discord the one time, it says English 2.0 or whatever it's on it because Crunchyroll did dub it at one point. And I thought that the Roka pre-order went up a bit too close.
Wait, which show is this?
Roka Braves of the Six Flowers.
Oh, okay.
That's one of those shows that I thought looked good, like the aesthetic. I'm like, whoa, it's got this red-haired main character, and it's like the synopsis even was there. It's like, who's the imposter? This is sus or whatever. So
it's also got Haruhi's VA in it.
You could also say that about other shows.
Hirano?
No, the real English one.
Michelle
Wendy
Rock,
Lee?
I think. Wendy Lee or Michelle. No,
What?
Wendy Lee. Thank you. What the hell's wrong with me?
But yeah, so the UK version has the English dub, and it's also cheaper.
If I got that
and
wrong,
it's
I'm
also
sorry.
like a nice art box. So get that if you want to get Roka. That's my recommendation. I'm always a simp for importing. A simporting. Oh my god, I gotta write that down. All right, starred. Okay, so for the set. Oh wait. Oh, it looks like a Quelaag figure. Dark Souls.
Yes.
For the 7 deadly sin. What the? Okay, yes. Wait, what? No one was arguing against buying physical. I was just saying buy this physical over the other physical.
Just buy physical.
Yeah, always buy physical.
This is
For the 7.
This is just
The 7 Deadly Sins doesn't have a physical for anything but the first season.
Yep.
So I don't know what they're saying.
Which is a miracle if you think about it at this point.
Truly.
which is just hammering home buy physical just to try and get more physical releases.
You know what really pisses me off is I have a lot of friends who love the 7 Deadly Sins, but because they don't buy the fucking series, they can't watch it on Funimation. But I can watch it on Funimation because I have the fucking series. Because guess what?
The digital code, you mean?
It's like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah. So now I own the physical copy. So if they take it off, I still got it.
But all of it's on Netflix anyway.
Yeah, and I don't have to pay for Netflix.
You don't have Netflix?
Fuck no. I will only have Netflix.
What
on
would he
brief
watch
moments
on
when
there?
it's
There's
needed.
all 2 anime per 5 months.
I mean, the only thing on Netflix right now that's like still kind of newish. If you haven't watched fucking Castlevania, watch Castlevania.
Castlevania is where you get hour carded.
Yeah.
I love fucking Castlevania.
So hold up. For the 7 Deadly Sins, one thing that pisses me off is to only season 1 has a hard copy. I had to read it with the grammar.
It has a
7
hard
Deadly
copy.
Sins is the one thing that pissed me. Oh, he did good grammar after that. So I'm a Spider. So what is great. Kumoko the spider is the best part of the show. Every time the story switches to the human characters, you go back to Kumoko.
I agree with
That's the exact opposite of what I felt.
I agree with Old Man on this one. I thought Kumoko was a fun character. I loved following her.
I feel like she's gonna be obnoxious and make me want to tear my skin off.
I think she had some endearing qualities, but when they would switch over to the other characters, I was like, oh my god, this would be really fun. But no.
Is this referring to physical media? Same with Daredevil season 3 and Devilman Crybaby, bitch.
Yep.
Wow.
That's why that one guy on Reddit bought the Devilman Crybaby Blu-ray from Japan.
Yep.
Simporting is.
Anyone eat any cool
in
snacks?
stone. What?
Anyone eat any cool snacks? I don't know if that's.
Yeah. Can you digitally send them to my stomach?
I'm going to head off.
All right.
Good luck with that.
May Satan be with you.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Rub
See ya, my
counterclockwise.
man.
He said he was going to
All
head
right,
off.
we're caught up with Chat and Chad.
My landlord hit me with a box of fucking combos. I'm incredibly grateful.
Sorry, a box of what?
Combos.
Oh,
You know,
I thought
the
you said
expensive
condoms.
ass,
I was gonna
$5
say,
for that.
wow. That's
Oh,
a bit
hell
aggressive.
yes.
So Reese, you know how you talked
There's
about the
stuffed lances. I mean snacks.
you know how you talked about the interspecies reviewers intro censorship or whatever.
Mhm.
Did you notice that the
Dude,
girl?
brought that up podcast.
What?
We never brought that up this podcast. It's in the freaking title.
I'm bringing it up now.
What were we supposed to bring up again?
Right stuff's reply email.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh.
Can we do that
Anyway,
without
the
idea?
thing,
We'll save that for next podcast.
Okay.
we might as well, because otherwise no one's gonna see it. So the intro was not censored for the Taiwanese release. My comparison here is the girl in the most bottom right. They changed her skin color. It's dark in the censored version or the Blu-ray version, but it's the same skin color as the others. Do you think it's because of this Chinese complex we were talking about with the light skin?
No idea.
And then the other thing is the one with their ass most prominently out near the top. They have red hair and they have black hair in the Taiwan release. This is so baffling to me. And you can also see the shading on the one cowgirl on the left's arm is improved on the Blu-ray. So I'm just gonna have to mishmash this together if I want to have this definitive version I'm talking about. Taiwanese release? Oh wait, hold up. We gotta do this chronologically. The human characters were basic cookie cutter isekai. Kumoko was the only original. Really interesting character. Well, I think what Lance and I are thinking, I haven't seen it, but I'm taking Lance's word for it, is the main character is annoying, obnoxious, don't like her. And because the human characters were basic cookie cutter, you don't care about the whole show as a whole? Is that fair to say?
In regards to I'm a Spider, so what?
Spider. Yeah.
Well, the thing is it's the way that the one, as everyone I know who I've shown that series to, which I showed it to multiple people, the complaint was one, the CG would make you think of a video game, effectively, you're just watching a video game model slap around. And two, the fact that for me, the thing that was annoying was the way the main character went from I just felt like it was over the top. I don't want to say childish, but it's hey, we're going to break into this cartoon bullshit where the character acts so Looney Tunes, it's insane, and bring him back. And I just felt like the show has this epic moment where she fought the dragon and all that stuff, and I loved it.
I got spoiled on who the spider actually is.
So
And
what?
Kind of, it's an actual spider. It's not. It wasn't a student. It's an actual spider.
That just
Okay,
turned
that's
into a
not
human?
something they've talked about yet.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, so but basically the gist of the point I'm saying is that because like he's saying, in my defense, it's the humans that are boring and the spider that's interesting. But I'm saying if you don't find the spider interesting, then you find the whole show boring.
No.
Because the main character is like, but then
So
but see,
is that an accurate representation?
No, I'm saying that I didn't like the show. I didn't like the show because as a whole, the show just to me wasn't enjoyable because like the best parts about it were few and far between.
Well, their argument is counteracting you saying that you thought the spider sucked or whatever, and they're saying, well, I thought the humans sucked, and you're like, I'm the opposite. So did you actually like the humans, or are the humans
I
still
enjoyed the
lackluster?
humans. I enjoyed the humans. They were actually pretty good, especially the since we've already fucking spoiled this anyway. The fucking where the boy gets turned into a girl and they have this whole awkward moment of, but you're and he's like, don't you dare, huh?
That was pretty funny.
I believe it or not, like if they just hadn't have like given the whole. Maybe I honestly am not gonna lie. If I really dig deep and think about it, I don't know. It may have been the opening or ending that ruined the show for me. I forget which one it was because, like, when I really look back at it, I just remember wanting to stab myself. Not literally. When I watched one of them, I think it may have been the ending.
The opening, the thing that I skip in virtually every anime ever, is a factor that ruins an anime for you. I'm shocked.
Dude, what the hell, man? Music and shit. Like that's almost my entire life.
I love the endings because Kumoko's the one singing it. I thought that was.
I'm sorry, but if you value
I'm not saying her
ending,
voice didn't stay good. It's her. It's just okay. You know what? I'm gonna need to watch this and give my direct response. I don't want to get raped because people are like, oh man, Lance said this, and I'm like, it's been a minute since I've seen the series. All I remember is my reaction.
Assumptions on the series based on the appearance of the art style looking like CG in the video game.
I'd rather, if I'm gonna be hated, I just want to say something and mean it and then deal with it later.
I'm sorry, Lance, but I'm gonna have to call you out on the fact that if you value the opening and ending sequence to such a high degree that it can impact the entire show, you lost the plot. Because it has literally
I don't really
no
think the
bearing
show
on
had
the show.
any plot to overbear there,
No.
other than
I'm
hey,
not saying
guess what?
you lost the plot of the show. I'm saying it's the phrase you lost the plot. It's like you're missing the point. Like it has literally no impact on the show as far as I'm concerned. Nothing to do. It can be taken away, and the show can still stay on its own because the show is the important part. So all I'm saying is you lost the plot, man. What the hell am I looking at?
I want to know myself.
Okay, so let's go back in order. Taiwanese release? You mean a Chinese release?
Yeah, the plot for me
is what China would say. Gomena side, China-san.
Communist-side China-san.
Taiwan is not a country. I revoke that statement. We are very sorry on behalf of OCA Podcast LLC Corporated Limited Incorporation Station. Dude, tell me, what did Right Stuff say? He's
Reese.
desperate.
I think he's saying Reese. Oh, Right Stuff. Okay. I thought it was.
I think Greenline said he wanted to say too. He wanted to know too earlier. Did you?
Oh, of course he wants to know. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, I want to know.
Minor spoilers.
I thought that's what I thought. What did RS say? I thought you were referring to what did I say about the spider spoilers. I thought that's what that was about.
The CG was so bad, the human characters in the later episode had to delay and redo the entire episode. They outsourced a lot of the animation and it turned out really poorly. I find a lot of studios outsource their CG to other studios that quote specialize in it. Unless you're Crunchyroll, where you make the main studio do CG for the first time when they never did any animation, and then it looks like a slideshow on crack.
God.
Reese is tempted to buy the Blu-ray just for the polished animation for Spider.
Yeah.
Did they
I liked
announce?
I really did like it. I mean,
And I'm
I
not
liked
knocking
it
you for that.
until
I'm
the
just
end.
saying I didn't.
I liked it.
I honestly,
I was like, I'm not a fan of the plot twist. I thought it was bullshit.
Sentai,
Oh, lol.
Sentai has it, don't they? Or is it Viz?
I was gonna say Reese. So I forget. They confirmed some licensor is gonna release it.
I think are we talking about Spider? I think it was Viz
Yeah.
because I know it's Aniplex that was, if I remember correctly, that was dubbing it or some shit like that.
No. Aniplex has no hand in this.
Crunchy.
Not Aniplex. I'm sorry, Crunchyroll. What the hell's wrong with me? I didn't mean to say Aniplex.
Sentai got a bunch of Crunchyroll stuff too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
for
did not
some
know
reason they made deals with both parties, and then Funimation's here like, I own the goddamn Crunchyroll, so why
They're
are
a
we
whore.
collaborating with these people? That's so funny. I'm still waiting for those releases when Crunchyroll and Funimation were like an item before this breakup and then reacquisition. Like Masamune-kun's Revenge was dubbed by Crunchyroll in that period, never released, and Hybrid X Heart they had a pre-order for. Never released, probably because interspecies reviewers, but it's on like Crunchyroll or something, isn't it?
They were dating and then they broke up and then they got married.
That's how it works. You smash, you pass, and then you grab that ass. But the thing is,
it doesn't have a licensor for Aspire.
What
so
I want to
besides
know
Crunchyroll?
is, are anyone other than me like terrified that, you know, how we get different depending on its Sentai, depending on its Funimation, depending on its Aniplex, we really get a different, you know, we get a different fucking beast and or beast of burden and
a
or
different
bitch,
quality of
depending
release?
on yes.
I'm very worried about Viz. Which why did we not show that this podcast? The Tower of God Blu-ray comparison.
Yeah.
I've heard of that. Is it that bad?
That comparison was just, it's dumbfounding how they can screw it up so trivially. Like the colors in the gamma or whatever was wrong. Like Crunchyroll streams look better is what the post was saying. It's like, you're kidding me. How is Viz screwing this up? Because even Inuyasha's Blu-rays, which I still think look good, it's just they chose the wrong color space or something. So it's like the red's not the accurate red or something and all that crap. It's such a trivial mistake. How do they screw it up?
I want to have a comment on that so bad, but I can't. The thing is I don't understand. Well, something's kind of lost on me is when they upgrade Inuyasha from the original to the Blu-ray, they take it from 720 to 1080, right?
No, it's not 720, you whore. It's 480.
Oh my god, yeah, that's right. Holy
that's
fuck.
That's what standard definition is. Like, they don't make 720p as a resolution that they release on disc or anything. It's either 1080, 480, or 2160. 720 is just that mid-range that's like, yeah, we're going to release camcorders that can shoot on this. It's like a discount version of 1080p. But yeah, so what's your question about it?
I'm just wondering, I'm like, how do they upgrade that? Like for
the same way they do any other.
I understand that, but I'm like, do they actually so they actually upgrade the? Okay, I shouldn't say how. I understand that to an extent, but do they actually like for the Blu-rays? So they actually jump up in quality? Is that the reason the color changes?
No, the color changes because they were lazy and didn't check what the color space is, and they must have exported it at the default thing.
To be honest, I thought that extra pixels could have like changed the hue or something of the color. I don't understand colors.
Well, the only thing that would change the colors, so what they had to do is get a new scan because Inuyasha's first like 4 seasons were made on cell, so they scanned the original masters again, and when you scan in the masters, I'm pretty sure like they can set up the color to scan way better than what the old versions, the old masters were, but I don't think it's perfect, so they still have to tweak it in post. So when that happens, they try and make it accurate, whatever, but when they hit the export button, it'll be in like CKYM or something, some crap like that. I think it's more like YC, YB, Y whatever. Like I don't understand color spaces as well as like the discotheque people and everything. But
So basically, you're saying that the number of pixels per square inch doesn't affect the color in any way. So the jump
by
one to the
virtue
other
of
didn't
it being
change
a new scan to HD, the colors will be different.
Okay.
And in some because what is it? Back in the day, some of these old 480p standard definition scans for stuff you've seen released by like say ADV or Geneon, when they scan in the show, they back in the day, I think what Justin Saveka said is that they kind of just chose one setting, they eyeballed it or whatever, and then they kind of like that's it. It's the one setting. Whereas nowadays you can have like a way more like accurate to life color scan. So you will get an upgrade by virtue of it being a brand new scan. But if it's an upscale, the colors don't change whatsoever.
Okay, all right. That's all the explanation I needed.
Which is the latter. That's the latter 2 seasons of Inuyasha were upscales, but I still think the upscales look nice in the same way that the Bleach, like the first set, and a couple of the other sets, like had a really nice upscale, and Naruto Blu-rays.
I can't. I bought Naruto and Naruto Shippuden DVDs for a while, and I can't really get myself to finish that.
I'm so glad I stopped after set like, oh god, I 12. That's not good. That's not a good sign. If I went 12 deep. Anyone wants to buy those? Hit me up.
Are we talking about original or Shippuden?
I've got original and Shippuden.
So I finished original, the uncut box sets. I have all 16.
Mm-hmm.
And then
you got the Chad releases.
Blu-rays. Huh?
I said you got the Chad releases.
Yeah.
I've got the original.
Did you say?
I'm waiting for the Shippuden Blu-rays to come out.
Oh hell yeah! I've been waiting for years for that because I'm like, dude, this was made in HD.
Guys, it fucking took them 3 years to get 3 years of filler. Like there's no telling how long they're gonna make you wait for an actual physical release.
Well, if it's like the Bleach releases, they start to pick up after a while.
Pretty good clip with the Naruto ones.
Sorry, what?
They've been going at pretty good clip with the Naruto ones. So I mean, we just got two more sets left for the Naruto ones.
Yeah, all to do is buy all 32 DVD sets. That's all you need to do, Lance. Is just buy all 32 sets.
Yeah, that's exactly what I plan to do. Hell no.
So Shippuden's like 500 episodes.
Yeah.
Divided by what would they? Let's say 25.
Yeah, but they're not gonna fucking. I don't have any confidence that they're gonna put enough episodes per Blu-ray disc to make it fair.
There's no way they're not, Lance, because they've already in real time changed their release methods when they realized we can't do this. And B, it's 500 goddamn episodes. Are they going to Aniplex us?
That's why they're going to give you like 12 episodes per fucking box set.
It'll be 18 sets. I'll bet you $20.
That's what I want to know. I want to know how Japan deals with this crap with like Naruto and One Piece. How do they?
I said it in the one.
They barely release it on physical.
One Piece is like I know apparently like one of the seasons wasn't this way, but One Piece does the Cancer AIDS 2 episodes per volume release. They have like an art box, like how we have a 6-volume art box for season. So it's like the season 1 art box. And it's like, it has 6 volumes. But because you subdivide it by season, it feels like less, or it doesn't feel like you're buying as much, I should say.
Eventually, I want to say it was Shueisha. Shogakugan, I want to say one of the publishers for Fairy Tail released a box set that was like 20 episodes or something for like a collection eventually.
A Fairy Tail?
Yeah, a Fairy Tail when it finally ended.
I don't remember. I know.
Are you talking about the manga?
They released like these sets and had like 25 episodes on it.
Yeah, well, no, Funimation definitely did that. Yeah, they did
Japan did that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Once they finished, I have one of them. I can go grab it.
Ooh, we get.
Kinky.
It's not as special as I thought it was going to be.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he's grabbing that. Also, Lupin Part 2 SDBD is probably the only way to do that. Disagree. They have a native HD Blu-ray in Japan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I brought this up earlier.
You can literally go on Crunchyroll and stream Lupin Part 2 in 1080p.
Yeah.
Which blows.
I guarantee they will do combined, like 2-volume Blu-ray sets, or maybe four volumes. I don't know.
How many episodes is it, Reese?
155.
It'll be 3 sets, like the Sergeant Frog or
No,
something.
I'm thinking it'll be 4 sets. Either 2 sets or 4 sets, because they're gonna have that split where the Jenny on dub stops at episode 79.
Oh, that's true.
So it's either gonna be 79 and 76, or just like the DVD sets, 40, 39, 38, 38.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, the DVD has 4 sets. Yeah, that makes sense.
While we're talking about anime and picking up, like,
to be fair, Jason South, I only saw the listing for the Blu-ray in Japan, and because it's like 1980s or something, maybe even less, it's like it's clearly going to be probably available. I don't know why they'd put out a Blu-ray when it's just SD.
They put out Blu-ray for Part 1, which came out 5 years prior.
Yeah, which we're gonna get.
Yeah,
confirmed.
Discotheque putting out that Blu-ray for Part 1, so I can only Part 2 getting a Blu-ray release at some
Seb
point.
is letting us know how cucked Japan is when buying anime. 25 episode sets in Japan have $500 MSRP. Yep. Rip anyone. Rip Japanese people. F's in chat, please.
We need to just design our own streaming service so we can just have all our specific.
Is it going to be called RapTube?
It'll be called Chungus Tube. The thing is,
it's going to be called the Anime Tube 2.0, and it get taken down.
Oh God. Here's a question for you guys. Is the High School DxD Season 4 box set worth $65? I got a friend who's like telling me you need to pick it up or it's going to fucking disappear.
Season 4 standard
edition. It's $65 is the price that
I don't think that's even worth that Canadian.
I'm asking you guys because like
which standard edition did they do? The crappy,
the original DVD, Blu-ray, and digital.
It doesn't matter if they have a slipcase. That's still too much.
If it has a slipcover and you really want to slip, if it's out of print, I don't know.
That's the thing is like I don't know if it's out of print. What are we looking at?
So this is Japan's Ultimate Fairy Tale Collection,
How
Volume
thick
1.
is it? Wait, Volume 1?
Yeah.
Season 4. Okay.
Because this is Japan, so.
You got a single measly case?
Yep.
Hold on.
You know, I always forget.
What America gets normally
is the combos
what they get as like an ultra special.
Reese, I'm sending you a pic.
Because as we just discussed, they get theirs in like 2-episode volumes or whatever. So this having like 25 episodes or something.
Is actually kind of nice.
Season 4 is $48 on Right Stuff.
Oh, excuse me, 24 episodes.
Yeah, that's a hell of a lot better deal than what I just got linked and then sent to you.
Why don't you just look it up on Right Stuff?
That's what I'm gonna do.
That's where you should go for the first place by using our affiliate link.
So I thought originally, I thought this was gonna be like some Aniplex of America type shit. Like this was gonna be a giant box or a chipboard. Like something
for
special.
complete series, Japan typically gives you like an art box, but this is like a piece, so that's probably why they cucked you.
Probably. So, yeah, that's what that looks like.
To give you a Lancer, apparently it's $69 on Amazon.ca for Hero, so I'm proven wrong.
Okay. Well, from what Reese has just confirmed, one, I don't know what it is. Right Stuff does not want to load for me on my phone, ever. So whenever I do it on PC, I can't be in this podcast because my computer will crash.
And if it's still in print, which it still is, and it's not that crappy classics Blu-ray only set, which is probably going to be coming out here pretty soon, because this season 4 set came out in 2019. I'm surprised it doesn't have one yet. One of those triple double banner Blu-ray only, no slipcover re-releases.
Yeah. What I'm just trying to think is like I'm planning on picking up something, and I'm just like trying to make up my mind if that's worth it.
If you already had the first 3 seasons,
I do. I have them in the original.
$48. If you got anime, it's like probably $42. I mean, that's the typical price. I mean, if you want it, go get it.
Okay, because I'm arguing myself between the 3 things I'm wanting, which is 2 things main on my list. 1 thing that's main on my list, and 2 others because Food Wars is number 1, plate 4, and then you got the Tulavru, whatever the hell the final one is called, and then the High School DxD was just messaging me earlier.
Go after the High School DxD one because that's going to be going out of print. Okay, and the Tulavru and Food Wars are all Sentai. And those are pretty recent, and they probably aren't going to go out of print as quickly. So yes. I would say prioritize High School DxD just because if you want that slipcover and you want it to match with all the other ones, go after it because that's probably going to be going out of print first.
That's the advice I was fucking looking for. Thank you.
I have some potentially bad news. I should put that in private chat.
Blew your lead early.
Reese can confirm to me. Does that sound like the accurate date range? 1977 to 1980 for season 2?
Yep.
The Blu-ray.com page says up converted, so sounds like it is an upscale. So I've been proven wrong. And I think what he was talking about with the I thought they lost the masters was for the when we were talking about how they can't dub it would just be too hard because we were assuming that they don't have the original audio tracks on
the track and for the separated sound effects and music tracks.
Yeah, so that they would have to like manually put
new
new sound.
They still have those, and I think the excuse was just because 76 episodes is too much to do.
Yeah, which is kind of BS.
You know, they've done part 4, part 5, going to be doing part 6, and part 1.
Like, how is TMS not banking on like funding them for that like they do the others?
I just got that July ago. I would rewatch the second half of part 2 all over again just for a new dub. I would.
Oh hell yeah! I'll watch it for the first time just for the new dub. I mean, what?
Loser.
But yeah, sorry to break that bad news, Jason. So
we have to. People got to hear the bad news somewhere.
Was it? Wonder if the part 1 Blu-ray will have the pilot. Oh, we already confirmed that it doesn't.
It will not. If you have the DVDs, you got to hold on to them. Well,
man, you guys really are horny for those pilots. When I'm just gonna maybe glance at them.
The funny thing is, those pilots are the same fucking movie. Only one has dirty stuff in it and the other doesn't. And it's a different aspect ratio. It's literally the same thing.
Dirty stuff.
Naughty bits.
Yeah, naughty bit. More naughty.
Dirty stuff.
I love the way you said dirty stuff. We're gonna keep it that way.
One was shown in theaters and one was not.
How much is shipping going to cost all said and done? It's like what, 34 sets?
I'd say 18 sets still.
I'd say whatever it is not worth it, but you do you.
Oh, going to cost? I thought he was talking about now that all of the DVDs are
Blu-rays. I would still say 18 sets.
It'd be nice if it was 16, but yeah, 18 is probably
the most you've been doing was 28 episodes for the Bleach ones and for the Naruto ones. So I did 200 or 500 divided by 18, it's 17 point something. So I'm saying 18 sets.
Yeah. 18 times how much is the Blu-ray sets for Naruto?
35.
35, 40?
Okay, so that's $630.
Okay. Has anyone other than me seen the like, of course, I checked on Amazon. I forget what it is on Right Stuff, but is Yashahime on other places super fucking expensive, or is it just Amazon that wants like $80 for that first fucking part of season or season?
Why don't you look on Right Stuff?
I would if I could. I'm just asking off the top of your head. Sorry for this section.
Yashahime. What do you want? The DVD,
Blu-ray.
the limited edition, or the standard edition?
I didn't even know there was a limited. Just the standard was.
You
what I
want to
was gonna
know
go
about
for if I went for it.
how cucked you guys are?
The
standard
standard
edition
is $40.
Okay, all right. So they're
The
gap price
limited
gouging.
edition.
This is pushing the argument. Check Right Stuff first. What?
The limited edition in Canada land on Amazon.ca is 73 Canadian rupees.
Wow, that means it's only like 55.
That means it's
USD.
literally cheaper to get it from Canada than the US.
It's $72 on Right Stuff, but I'm not logged in, so I can't tell you.
Whoa. It's $72 on Right Stuff core amount. So it's even cucking Right Stuff's price.
For the limited edition, yeah, apparently.
At least I'm signing in real quick. I'll tell you the God Anime price. Okay, God Anime price is $64.79.
I don't even know if I'd want the limited edition because it's gonna go terribly with the Blu-rays for Inuyasha.
Still Blu-ray only. You're not getting DVDs. All you're getting is a stupid box and art cards.
I'm not getting the limited for that
You're
series.
almost twice the price.
I barely like I barely want to get the series, but
it's for the art box.
It's in my list of things.
It's not an art box designed to hold more than one thing. It's just for the single release.
At this point, it's just better for me to have you make.
I know, but it'll be like the Ranma ones.
I don't understand what the deal is with these companies.
It'll be just like the Megalobox one, just not like is the wrong one an art box or slipcover box?
It's an art box.
Okay.
There are at least 8 of them.
What I kind of wish would happen, and I know this is going to happen, but it's been something that's been a long running desire of mine. I need to move myself closer to the mic. Is for them to like these long running series to release them, and then at the end of it say, "Hey guys, we know the dimensions of the shit we actually sold you because we have it on file, and here's an art box, $10,
Have a 24 space long art box or something.
All right, just some. I mean that's huge, but like a series. Think hell, Grenadier was 4 DVD sets long.
I think you're on crack. I think that's literally like
it was 3. Wait, was it 3 or 4?
What are you talking about?
Grenadier is 3 DVD space is large, but it's probably 12 episodes.
But I was just like, whatever.
We're talking about the blondie gunman with the Okay,
the
good.
bullets coming out of the titties or whatever.
Yeah, because they redid it. They redid it into Blu-ray, but then you got shows like Fairy Tail, and which would decently have a nice box, that you could put it all into display.
Okay, so you have to take the Japan method that I mentioned earlier. You separate by like season for the long running ones. So what I do with Ranma is it has 8 sets. So I'd say average it out. You have an art box for the first 4 and the second 4, if you really want.
That'd be still better than what they're doing.
Split it out by seasons or something. For like Fairy Tail, do the first 4 parts, next 4, and like have it end with the first season and first series ended at like 175. Was that was like what, part 15 or something, or maybe do like 555.
Now, luckily,
Yashahime
is only 24 episodes so far.
It's already gotten a second season.
I know, minus
halfway
the
through the second season.
Mm-hmm.
So, you don't have that problem of like, there's way too many volumes thing yet.
But see, that's the thing is like Yashahime is coming from a series that was one of the Milker series. Sorry, me and Grammar, not friends. The thing is like, remember Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball and those. Inuyasha was from around that time. Yes, they did. Which, believe it or not, I'm not the hugest fan of the steelbooks. I feel like it's just another way to resell you the same product for you know.
Well,
again,
I like it because Yu Yu Hakusho never had a limited edition, and I needed an excuse to
true.
buy it.
I bought Yu Yu Hakusho twice just because of those stupid steelbooks. Because I was under the impression that with the steelbooks, they were going to release the movies and the new OVAs with the steelbook too.
I
So
wish
it would
they had.
match.
but
And
they
they
didn't.
also
did they?
dubbed that new OVA or something, didn't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The new OVA, and maybe get that second movie that had never got the Funimation
The
dub.
Anime Works got.
Yeah, leave it to Funimation to cuck us on that. That would have been a good release.
Yeah, Yu
love how the
Hakusho,
only
fucking
way-
one of the longest running, actually not longest running, one of the best
One of the
series,
longest running.
one of the best series that they've ever done, and yet,
Still-
yeah, not gonna do it right.
Yu Yu Hakusho is great. I would.
I'm gonna Reese, I'm gonna cut you off for a second, and I'm gonna just point out my opinion though. Yu Hakusho is the best anime that I've ever seen because it literally hits every checkbox for what I want in a series, and it did it well.
What series?
Yu Hakusho.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
It's my personal opinion. It's just to me, it's the best. It's the best anime ever made.
It's your epitome of what anime needs to be.
Exactly like that. Like, yeah, I know there's not any a lot of titties. or
Tournament
anything,
arc
but
the anime.
Oh, yeah.
it's
You said it
just-
checked
it's
every
just
box.
Fun. Yeah,
That
dude.
sounds like it's missing
it's
a
got good-
checkbox.
It's got good care. I mean, don't take me wrong, dude. I as much as I appreciate it, like I feel like that's a crutch at times. And so I love it, and I'm not gonna knock it, but at the same time, I'm like, Yu Hakusho didn't need it. It had good characters, great story.
But you
It had
said
decent pacing, and it
checked
had a fucking
every
ending.
box. So
That
you're
I
lying.
say an
Both
anime
did some work,
needs.
and the ending was kind of man, but that was
The ending was rushed.
Josh,
That is, I'm not gonna knock that, but
What to do with how
Is
the
that one of the boxes to check off a rushed ending?
listen, I said needs. I said needs, you whore.
So they need a rushed ending.
No, I'm saying it checked every box that an anime needs, which, you know, as much as I like Lord Marksman and Vanadis, as much as I like Dragon Ball Z, I can find numerous flaws with those series. Lord
Well,
Marksman and
Greenline
Vanadis,
just
12
pointed out a
episodes and doesn't
couple.
even cover everything, and it goes from beginning to end of the manga, which is insane, and it skips so much context. And Dragon Ball is so much like filler where there wasn't filler, and then, you know, all this other stuff. So, I mean, to each their own, I guess. I will back off the mic.
I mean, there were certainly things that I had problems with the lore. The lore was, I feel like there a lot more could have been explored with the lore of Yu Yu Hakusho. That just wasn't.
Okay. I'm not an EY saying it's perfect, but to me it's
It almost
It-
sounds
it
as
is
if
the
you
top.
are.
no. I have a hard time saying anything's perfect.
Have you seen Hunter x Hunter?
Yes, I have, and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. But
Just-
I still didn't like it nowhere near as much as I liked Yu Hakusho.
Yeah,
So-
Hunter x Hunter was written better. But okay.
I just want to make a mention
And?
to that movie you were talking about, the Yu Yu Hakusho movie that Anime Works only got. And
Poltergeist Report?
I love how the only way you can get it is in that double pack with that Ninku movie.
Yeah.
It's like, great. Where do I put this in the collection?
You could get it with a standalone release at one point.
Oh, you did? I could have sworn that was the only release they
I,
made.
I know it does exist. I've seen it on eBay. I looked it up when I first bought Yu Yu Hakusho. I was like, fuck that. No, I'm not buying that crap.
Well then.
I saw that movie. I remember, unless I remember it wrong, I remember some of the VAs changed and it bothered me really bad, so I put it off getting it.
I watched it subbed on for that one, and I hate Kuwabar's sub voice. Oh, I fucking hate his voice, and it's not Christopher Sabat. Nowhere near as good.
Honestly, that to me, leaving all personal opinions about him aside, they're all actors. That may be my favorite role of his. Like, he did a damn good job with Kuwabara.
Kuwabara.
That was amazing.
I think his best role is Vegeta not Vegeta. I guess this is unfair then. I was going to say in Dragon Ball he did the best because he has the best range because he plays like every character.
Yeah.
But that's not
Vegeta.
a fair role.
Oh.
It's just like the thing that is a thing that always kills me. It's like, goddamn, give another actor a goddamn moment. Like every time you look around, it's either him, Armando Carrial, who's like I'm not knocking her in any way. She's a really good voice actress. But the thing is, what the fuck is with them getting like so many roles? Like at one point, it felt like every time you looked around, yeah, they were in it.
When they
It's
were
called incest, okay?
It all goes back to when they first started doing the dub, back in the late '90s, early 2000s, whenever they did it. You know, Funimation was small. Dragon
They had
Ball,
like 5 or 6 people to do that.
Dragon
Yeah,
Ball
that's
Z
true.
wasn't the bread and butter that it is now.
Yeah, but
And-
that's. Go ahead. Sorry.
You know, they could only do so much. They had to stretch out.
Yeah, that's 100% fair. I was talking more 2008 and beyond.
Well, they had to keep things consistent. I mean, if you can still do the voices, keep it consistent.
I guess that's the way to look at it. It's still, I know that there were like a lot of good VAs that were coming out around that time, and I'm like one that constantly bugs me, and I forget her name all the time, is the voice for Velvet Crow from Tales of Berseria, which I have no fucking clue why that girl doesn't get more VA work.
Velvet Crow, who is that?
Can you name that voice actor? 'Cause
I
don't know.
will do a phone search because I can at least use Google.
And
on.
roles that she has played, they can think of.
The only one I know of is that she was Velvet Crow, and I remember there was like this guy who did an entire YouTube video of why is she not in more anime and stuff.
Is it called She's a Funimation Newbie type deal?
Berseria, Tales of Berseria. This is a video game. This isn't.
Well, that explains it because she's not an anime voice actor.
I said voice actress.
Yeah, but you just said the guy's quote was, "Why isn't she in more anime?"
Well, I mean that's fair.
Are you talking about Christina V?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Christina
wow,
V.
good
Dude,
job,
she's
man.
in so much. Let's see. Let me think.
Whoever made that video is blind and deaf.
Yeah.
Like,
I just listened to Christina V not like 30 seconds ago. Oh my gosh.
you just got super
You got
hardcore.
super turbo lanced. What do you have to say for yourself?
That is for damn. I keep forgetting your name.
How are you going to defend
Oh, well.
yourself? How are you going to
Christina
recover
fucking
from this,
V,
Lance?
Sailor Mars, fucking Morgiana from Magi, fucking Louise from
You're naming all characters who literally I didn't care about, except for Sailor Mars. I
Well,
completely
you
forgot
asked
to use her.
where. Why isn't she in more
Yeah,
anime?
why isn't she more? I'm literally listing out the things she's been in.
Yeah,
From
I completely forgot about Moggy.
From Familiar of Zero, she's Louise from Familiar
Right.
of Zero.
She's Kyo in Hunter x Hunter. You know
Yeah.
that show you just said you saw.
Yeah.
You act as if I read the cast list at the end.
Dude,
of every show,
maybe,
every time.
maybe you're asking that question because you actually kind of hate her in every other role.
Here, Lance.
It might be to the effect of she was so good in that role. I completely did what you said and just water washed it all.
I sent you a message in the private chat on StreamYard. Go click on that. Have a read.
Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I've seen her like pics in like booklets and shit, and she's like taking model pictures in like these anime booklets, and it's like, dude, Christina, why do you have
I
to have
love
your
how
titties out?
like she is literally the definition and proof of why that video she featured on for the cartoon cipher about the voice acting industry is completely false.
Yeah.
And she's Sakura and all the newer Fate stuff.
Who was
what?
Sakura
God.
beforehand?
No, God, really?
I have a bad feeling
Okay,
Sakura is
this
voiced by Callan.
This is Jesus Christ.
You're Sherry Lynn before.
No.
Okay, yeah, I think Footnam might be partially onto something. I was whitewashing.
whitewashed
the right word? Just
your
whitewashed my brain of all the characters she was in the shows that I didn't
She's
give a shit about her
Darkness
being
from
in there.
Konosuba.
Is she? Hold on,
Character.
is she in Violet Evergarden? Is she in she's in Violet Evergarden.
Yeah, you haven't seen that, Lance. Oh wait.
Yeah, we're gonna beat this into him. Like he's gonna.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance, you know that one show you asked me about whether it got a release yet? You know, Vivi, the 4AI song.
Yeah, she was Vivi, right?
Yeah, she's Vivi in that one.
Yeah, that just came back to me. Well, fuck, I keep forgetting her name, so.
Dude, she is in no anime. Like, God, such a shame.
She's Hawk in Seven Deadly Sins.
Okay, I didn't know that one.
Seven Deadly Sins, like, come on, man.
She's another Shippuden as one minor character.
Okay, fuck that. That doesn't help case.
Hey, Lance, you know that one show you were just bringing up that you absolutely love that's on Netflix called Seven Deadly Sins?
Yeah,
she's Hawk the pig.
Yeah, no, I whitewashed that one.
No, keep it going, Reese.
I'm sorry, Lance.
no, this is
just keep it coming. Feed him down until he regrets it.
Familiar of Zero. Or no, is that?
Yeah, I already mentioned that. She's Louise.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Familiar of Zero.
She's the main character.
Okay, yeah, no, I hated that character. So yeah, that might be a thing.
Wow.
I did not like Louise. I'm not sorry for it.
I'm sorry for it on your behalf.
She is Sailor Mars and all the new Sailor.
That? Oh, all the new ones?
Yeah.
Okay. For the record, I've only ever watched the newer Sailor Moon stuff in subbed, and I only remember the original Sailor Mars. So.
I mean the newer Sailor Moon stuff and stuff.
Well, there's R and all that bullshit. Sailor Moon S and all the re-release.
You mean literally every season past one, of which
Pretty
there are
much.
5?
The sequels?
Yeah, I've only really seen that in subbed, so.
She's the new Digidestined and the Digimon Tri movies.
I don't feel bad about not knowing that.
Ew, new Digidestined? That's sacrilege. Oh wait, you're talking about Glasses Girl?
Yeah.
Oh my
she
god.
was in the Fairy Tail movie, the second one.
Was she the girl in Dragon Cry? You said second one, this Dragon Cry. Was she the
Swan?
She was the leg wizard bunny.
Oh god.
Chick.
No. Okay, yeah, no, Urza was in that. I completely didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
She's really here.
Okay, I feel dumb for not recognizing her now in these. What the fuck?
Yeah, nope, we're gonna keep being it.
Do it. Harder, Daddy.
You need to repent for your sins, Lance.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not seeing. The Hunter one. I don't feel bad about.
Lance, have you seen Konosuba?
She was Darkness, right?
Yeah.
yeah. I'm an idiot for that.
How about Kill la Kill? She's in that one too.
Who was she in Kill la Kill?
Ray.
She's Ryoko Matoi?
The assistant chick. She was like.
Okay.
The one with the glasses.
Yeah.
The assistant to the mom.
Okay, so that's two of them I feel incredibly guilty for not knowing. Vivi and Darkness. My shame has come home. Who the hell is this?
Have you seen Magi, the Labyrinth of Magic and Kingdom of Magic?
I have.
I mentioned Magi before.
Morgana.
She was Morgana, really?
Morgana.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3 I feel kind of bad. That's 1 I feel kind of bad about. 2 I feel terrible about.
Magica.
I don't feel bad about not knowing that at all.
She's Homura.
Really? I've seen it. I just didn't care for it.
I've only seen it subbed. I've never seen a dub for that one. One Piece, One Punch Man as Mosquito. Oh, she was Mosquito Girl in One Punch Man.
Oh no, I wouldn't. I didn't even notice for that.
White character in episode 2. Elsa Granhurt in ReZero and Rakata Reich.
Yeah, I did. I finished ReZero, but I think I stroked out while finishing it. She was in Isekai Quartet, apparently.
Moment.
Oh, she was Darkness Queen, of course, in that.
What else we got? I think that's enough of beating Lance around. Sorry, Lance.
Oh, I deserved it.
I'm not sorry.
I should know better.
All right. I started watching what's it, Rose of Versailles, or not Rose of Versailles, Legendary Revolutionary Girl Utena. Jesus Christ. I don't know why. They're just kind of like,
I don't know either. Like, I didn't know you were that into Yuri.
I'm not. But it's like,
Oh, really?
I remember seeing Retro Crush. They made a tweet, like, showed a brief moment in the movie that looks really cool.
Are you talking about the staircase scene?
I don't know.
Or staircase shot, I should say, because that had really cool animation.
It looks neat as fuck. And I remember seeing a bunch of stuff from like AMV Hell. And I know it looks really not something that I really would be into, but it just like going back to the burnout thing and watching something that's a little bit out of your comfort zone, I guess. So you're not, it's only 39 episodes in a movie. I mean, I watched the first episode or 2 nights ago now, I guess. And the main character is Utena Tenjo, Tenjou, right? We would pronounce that Tenjo, right?
Yeah, Tenjo, Tenge.
Tenjou would be Tenjo.
Yeah.
At least to me.
In the dub, they say Tenju. I was like,
well, that's amazing.
And also, like, I was talking to FTW, like, with this one scene, and yeah, I did look it up. It's not in 5.1, it is in 2.0, the Blu-rays that Nozomi put out. So I don't know where you're getting this 5.1 mix from.
No. I said the Japanese track is 5.1.
Oh, the Japanese track. Okay, but I'm talking about the dub. This one character.
I was talking about the Japanese.
Well, I was talking about the dub.
I was speculating the dub.
This one character, they're outside on a bridge, and this one particular character, you can hear this echo of the room she's recording in. And it sounds so fucking bad.
That's like a G Gundam. It's like the dub sounds like it was recorded in a tin can, and it's kind of hard to listen to.
So just for this one character, whenever she spoke in that thing, it just is. If they were inside, it wouldn't be as awkward. But they're outside on a bridge, and you have this echo. I was like, why? But yeah, anyway.
We've come so far.
And so hard.
It didn't even matter. So I'll probably be watching a little bit more of that this next week.
It's like what, 50 episodes?
39 in the movie. And apparently the movie's not like a sequel, it's like a reimagining or something. Like you don't need to watch the series to get the movie.
Oh, so is it like Yuri is an optional route that's only in the movie?
I think Yuri is the only option as far as episode 1 goes. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the alternative is there's no ship at all. I guess.
I don't think that would work.
Wait, there's no ship in what? I'm sorry,
Revolutionary Girl Utena.
Oh, okay. I'm off the beaten path of that one at the moment.
You're beating off the path to that one?
Oh God, no. I
mean, what's her name? Anthony? She does look kind of nice. I mean, she's got the dark skin tag and the glasses. Yeah, I will not chide you for that one, Lance.
Okay.
I find that word is weird. It just makes me think of chode because
chode me.
Obvious.
Oh.
Why?
What the fuck?
I'm choding you over this.
Oh God.
I would just like to restate the fact that sometimes your thought process under logic scares me. Oh my God.
It's the true facts.
Yeah, I think I have to cuck myself. She was Mio and Kaon. I got a friend of mine who's gonna fucking end me over not remembering that. All right, I give up. I think I've learned my lesson.
You concede.
I give. Why did I not know that these were all fucking Christina V?
Well,
I'm bookmarking this page.
She goes by Christina V or Christina Valenzuela or whatever it is.
Venezuela or
fuck,
something.
that's right.
Valenzuela.
Because I know Colleen Klinkenbeer has another name she goes by. She goes, what is it? Isn't it Colleen French? So,
I mean,
yeah.
there's Caitlin French if you're mixing those two up.
I might be, but I also heard that Colleen Klinkenbeer. This is just a rumor that was passed around. So anyone listening, I don't know, but all I know is I heard that some of the VAs when they got married or something like their names they would adjust depending on who put in the
go
credit.
by different names if they're working with a union. Like Taylor Henry Jameson Price goes by Taylor Henry for non-union stuff.
Uh-huh.
But it's like oh, that's fucking Jameson Price. Like you cannot not know that voice out of somebody else.
What does Jameson Price do under his other name, hentai?
Wasn't that the voice of Gara that does hentai?
I mean, he could. For all
I know the Japanese voice 100%, but I heard that the English voice was also
like when he does stuff for Zoom, he goes by Jameson.
Dan Green has done hentai, the voice of Yi from Yu-Gi-Oh, and
oh god, you're right.
And I hate to say this when we're live on podcasts, but I believe a few voice actresses have also done hentai in their early days.
I think a lot of them have. Which, that's fine.
I mean, but he goes by Jameson Price when he does stuff for Bang Zoom, but he goes by Taylor Henry because Bang Zoom's the unionized studio or whatever. But he goes by Taylor Henry when he does stuff for discotheque stuff. Like I know he went by Taylor Henry and in the credits for the dub for Legend of the Golden Babylon, and he went by Taylor Henry in the credits for Jigen's Gravestone and stuff like that. That he I don't know what it is about if you go by this name you have to be signed through the union or something.
I've never heard of that until now.
And that's been my general understanding of it. I could be wrong. But I had nothing more to add to it. What's this private chat?
Why is that all caps? I didn't realize it was all caps. I was typing without looking at it.
You are enraged. That's why.
Don't read that aloud. I'm asking Greenline something.
Keep going. This can't get better. Greenline, do you have double duty nurses?
Cool.
Greenline, Lance wants to know if you have double duty nurses.
Do you?
Do I have double duty nurses? On physical, no. On my computer as a digital file, I believe I have episode 2.
Oh, okay. Well. Well, episode 1 would be the one that you'd need to hear the English dubbing for to make the comparison that I was going to try to make. But this private chat is no longer private. I'm gonna not make that assumption or question without having anything knowing.
Speaking of Dan Green, I have heard of that. He's the only voice actor that I know of that is he's done hentai or whatever, because someone shared this funny clip of I don't know, I guess one of his hentai roles, and he's like blah 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 blah, cluck like a chicken or something like that.
Yeah.
And they overdubbed it.
I know what that one's from. I can't name it.
I have
There's
no
a
idea
couple
what
of
that's
voice
from.
actresses who are also in that one that I dare not mention because we're live. But once we turn off,
See, the thing is I would love to say that they were in to give them the credit they deserve. But the problem is I'm not 100% sure because people don't want to put their names in the shit they do.
Yeah, no, for
you
that
can't exactly check my enemy list for
credit
that
necessarily. Especially women, that kind of gives them I don't know.
Well, it doesn't sound like especially women if you can't.
There are also
say
dudes
why.
in it, so you're saying they shouldn't say their names either. It's only a women thing. No, dude, it's just acting.
It's only a woman problem.
You
No,
say
it's-
that, but it's like it's a pride thing. It's like
Yeah.
I'm too embarrassed to talk
You
about.
don't want their general actress name attached to something like that. Like you'll never see
Oh.
Marky hentai.
So
But
men can't have their pride ruined from that.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, at the end of the day,
that's why you get
that's
porn stars with names like Ben Big Dick 9000 or something.
okay.
Hey, that's an honorable name.
This is a fun.
Oh. All right.
Alright.
Well,
Have a good one, Jason South.
bye.
See
Thank
ya.
I was referring to the 2012 Hunter x Hunter. Addict. Oh, this was from freaking 19 minutes ago. Wow. So, unless you guys have something else you want to add, I'm probably thinking about going to bed.
Yeah, we can end it.
End us.
Honestly speaking, I thought we ended it like a while ago when Brad left, but then I realized we were still alive.
All right. Well, with that, we will hopefully, 99% hopefully, be talking about Space Dandy next week.
Yeah.
And after that, we will be talking about the much
The highly anticipated fan favorite.
Fan favorite. Batman Ninja.
Should have got an English dub, complete English dub. Grow up hair, Funimation.
What?
You're talking about interspecies reviewers, right?
No, we just said Batman Ninja.
Oh.
It does have
You
a
said
dub,
fan
right?
favorite. I'm sorry that I took you seriously.
Wow. I was
Yeah,
dripping with sarcasm.
His teats could contain
Batman Ninja.
sarcasm.
I'm glad it's a ninja. I don't
I
appreciate it.
sarcasm so hard people take me seriously. I'm
Also,
sorry.
it's also well, no, I think Lance just straight up forgot about the Batman Ninja thing. 'Cause he
I
repressed
whitewashed it like many other things.
He repressed his memories, much like the Christina V voice acting. So I think one way to close it out is I would like to follow up with that thing we talked about moderation earlier with this clip from our sponsor.
I've learned I can masturbate up to 17 times a day.
All right. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see
For
you
Eric
guys.
Vale.
After them, you can close it out.
Yeah, and we'll see you guys next week.